No.
I don't use the character sheet in there.
I'm so fucking prepared for this. I don't know if you guys are prepared.
Oh my god!
Because
the
I am
fucking dweeb.
Look at this.
Fully ready to take you motherfuckers on an adventure.
I love Splendor coming in this fucking dweeb.
On an adventure out into the Egyptian desert. Welcome in, motherfuckers. You're at Verbal's channel. We do shit different, which means I put a hat on and these round glasses. Guys, do you see these fucking round glasses?
I am a fan of the vest and shirt combo.
Can I tell you, this vest is actually the vest I wore for my wedding. I wear like you think
no,
I'm fucking
really?
Yes. Also, and you don't notice it because I've got such light facial hair. Do you see what I've done?
Did you fucking shave your? Oh my.
No, he grew out a fucking. Yeah.
Oh, he did. He did. I just noticed it. Oh my god.
Guys, I know what I'm here for, and I know what I'm about. So where Grim brings to everyone. First, guys, everybody, welcome in. A happy Friday and happy Call of Cthulhu first time play for most of us. Splinter's played, Im's played. They know what's going on. I have no idea.
Yeah, no, I don't. I played a one shot like 10 years ago, so
I have fuck all.
You think I remember?
It's close to 7 for me.
I mean, that is a long time ago. There's a thing I've got to do, and I'm hoping.
Ghost.
Where did I do that at? Did I do it here? No.
Oh,
that's it. I need to run that action. How do I run that action? I'm going to stop channel points, guys, because obviously we don't need that. We don't need channel points right now. I don't want anybody interrupting our game while we're running it. I tried to do this outside of the stream, and every time I started my stream, because of how I've automated everything, it turned them back on. Don't automate shit, friends. Just leave them broken. You know what I mean? Just don't let them work. How can I do this quickly? I'm not. This is not the right hat for that. But also, hi, welcome in, everybody. You guys fill some air. I'm gonna do some housekeeping real quick on some streamer bot stuff. It'll be really fast, I promise. Oh, you know what I could do? I could just turn all this off. No, that would be
right after
bad.
seeing Rob, I googled Dungeon Master's robe on Amazon because I felt like I've been slacking this entire time now.
I don't like that. Can we? Okay, first I need to say this.
Hops in with a fucking Dungeon Master
screenshots. Yes. Send us some screenshots of what came up, please.
Yeah, no, I want to see that shit.
I need this to be very clear. I'm relying on gimmicks to be able to just even keep up with the shit that Grim does. Okay.
Gimmicks are great. Gimmicks are great. Don't worry about it. I love gimmicks.
all I have is me, right? So don't do this to me. I need to be able to do this. Is this gonna work? Is this gonna work?
The man on the right, he's just so into his role.
Yeah, 100%. He's full emo. It's great.
I want to see. Please.
Right,
I think I need this one though. This one I feel will suit what we need.
Yeah. Hat and everything, please.
Anybody in chat, if you could just validate that I've actually shut off channel point redemptions, that would be appreciated. I would love that. I'm also going to pause.
There's still a lot.
They are still.
Yeah, no, they're all turned off.
They're locked. Yep. They're there. They're just locked, right?
Yeah, they're locked. Yep.
That's all I wanted. Okay, and then I'm going to go ahead.
I'm going to go through all of them. I'm going to find the one that you missed.
You won't. The only other thing I've got to do now is my alerts, because we don't want any sound alerts going off. I'm going to pause all my alerts. Group, disable all.
I get to drink tonight.
We love that. And we are going to talk about that. We are going to talk about some drinking. I did. So we're playing Call of Cthulhu. Call of Cthulhu is a fantastic game, Chaosium, and it's set in the 20s. It's set in the 1920s, and so I was like, well, Scotch, because that's what Troy LaValle did too. I also thought about gin, but I was like, but I want Scotch, so I brought Scotch. We're gonna have Scotch. This is a Scotch called the Wee Witchy since 1896. So I feel like this is period appropriate. I could have found this Scotch at the time, and I think that that's fun. We like that. Right?
I think that's pretty fucking dope.
So I'm going to go around the horn real quick, and we're going to make sure everybody at home, everybody who's listening, please let me know for audio balancing purposes if any of my guests are loud or too quiet. If they're too quiet, tell them to fucking speak up. If they're too loud, I'll turn it down. But I'm going to do this really quickly. Today we're joined by And we have to do appropriate honors for this. Grim is a player at my fucking table. Can we talk about how fucking great that is? Thanks for the raid, Rev. I turned off all my stuff, so I do apologize. There was nothing. Raiders, welcome in. You're at the right time. We're about to get crunk. Grim, can you say hi and where we can find you?
Hi, I'm Grim. You probably know me. I run D&D on Saturdays for all of these wonderful people. And Rob is fantastic. He let me be a player, playing a game that I want to play so bad.
Yeah, that's true. I'm not hearing anything about Grim being too loud, so I think that works out very well. Around the horn, Ghostess with the mostest. What's going on with you, buddy? Tell us who you are and where we find you.
My name is Ghost.
With the
I
most.
just woke up from a nap. It was great. You can find me over at twitch.tv/futureeghost with 2 E's. Remember that? And I'm very excited and also very nervous.
Don't be nervous. It's going to be wonderful. Snake. You know what? M, you're next. Tell us when you're going to stream for the first time ever. I'd love to hear that.
Joe,
No plan.
which can I say one thing?
Yeah.
You need to do it soon because Joe Biden's looking rough.
Yeah, I
Right.
know. But you know what? Though? It's even funnier the more elderly and deranged he becomes. you
It'll be
know?
fucked up if
Oh,
he's
Lordy.
dead, though. So can you get on it?
Oh,
It'll be
And
fucked up or it'll be
also-
touching.
True.
oh my.
It could be
Nice
both.
tribute to
Porque no
a
loaded
man
no
gone too
dos.
soon.
Okay.
Good
Anyway, I'm M. Hello. You can't find me. I'm nowhere. Sometimes you'll see me in these lovely people's screens and chats as MT Belly, and I'm here on Saturdays playing Dungeons and Dragons.
You're not here. You're over at Grimm's. Alpha, if you could shout
mean,
out
I'm
Grimm's
here.
for me, that'd be great.
I'm here at my desk.
Oh, that's
playing.
fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
and
appropriate.
and that's me. And where you cannot find me.
That's fair, I suppose. Paige, fill us in.
Oh, son of a bitch.
It's not that fucking
hi.
hard, Paige. See, this is a completely different table.
What the fuck, Rob? Anyways. Hi,
Mm.
I'm Paige. I'm a loud as fuck Canadian. You can find me at twitch.tv/PG13_05. Horribly addicted to Valorant. There'll be a lot more streams because I, as of today, am now off for the summer for 2 months.
Yeah,
Yay!
we're gonna
Lots more
talk to you about your
streaming and
Valorant
shit.
problems, but that's a different thing.
Shut the fuck up.
That's a
We don't need to go there.
that's a
I'm
different
already,
thing.
I'm already, you know what? I'm already in Valorant Anonymous. Shut the fuck up.
Splendor. Everybody knows you, but we love to hear your voice. Tell me what's in your hand.
Hello, hi. My name is Splendor. For want of a lovely classical might blind you bathtub gin, tonight I'm drinking Temple of the Moon. And I was here yesterday, so you already fucking know where you can find me.
It's true. But Splendor also does stream sometimes at Splendor ____. And I said it 3 times because you have to hit it each time.
You gotta type every single one. You gotta hold down shift.
All
type
of
every
them.
single one.
You've got to do all of them. So guys, tonight we are going to play from this wonderful book from Chaosium. It came with this big fuck off series of books. It's on this side of me. I don't know why I went that way. Over here, that right there, it's like 4 books, and this was in there. But inside this are 3 scenarios, the first of which is called the Necropolis, which is the game we're going to play tonight. We're going to go ahead and get in front of this. I haven't run a fucking tabletop game since well before the pandemic. Okay? So I don't give a shit. I'm going to be fucking up and I'm going to be looking at this goddamn book and the other books I got. That's what we're going to do. But we're all going to learn together. It's going to be great. We're going to have a wonderful experience. I'm also not going to be looking at chat that much because I've got anxiety already and I don't need more of it, right? We're going to have a wonderful time. Our friends here elected to not use a single fucking pre-made character, except for M. Thank you, M. That made my life a little easier, but it was also a little boring for you, I imagine.
Oh my.
What? What?
I love how you make it sound like we chose not to do it to make your life difficult. We chose it. And you're like, are you sure you want to do that though? Let's just be honest.
Is this what it's like to be on that side of the table, Grim? Is this what it's like to be harangued by your
Yes.
peers? Okay.
Yep.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm going to do a thing. I'm going to switch us over. Okay. I know I had to go to this scene first. Friends, my shit's all jank and it's fine, but you're going to love it. It's going to be great. I built this for you. Look at that. Oh, everybody say a thing. I want to see if your voices or your faces light up.
A thing.
Oh, look at that.
Damn
Oh,
it, Em.
That's so good. Guys, it came together. We love it. We love it here. Guys, friends, let us start, I think, in the most appropriate of places, which is a breakdown of how to play this game, because some of us haven't played this game before. This is a D100 system, and I know what you're thinking. Why? I don't know. Maybe because it's fucking better. It seems to be better. Everything I'm looking at says this is why wouldn't you use this system? The dice are available. You can roll them. You can buy them. They're for your consumption and use. Like why not? So we are going to do it. And the way a D100 system works is you get these dice, and sometimes you actually have a 100 dice. That's wild. I don't want that. You get these 2 dice.
I have that.
They're 10s, right? And I'm going to put them real close. Oh fuck yeah, they're 10s. It doesn't like it. It's having such a fucking freak out moment now. You get these 10s, okay? And when you roll them, one of them has double digits and one of them has single digits. The double digits is your 10s dice. The single digit is your 1s dice. 0, 0 on the double digits and 0 on the single digits is 100. 2 zeros on the double, a 1 on the 1s is a 1. In a game such as this, the lower the number, the better. That's very, very important. We want to keep track of that. The lower the number, the better, because all of your skills are set at a value, and that value represents how well you know a thing. So the higher the value is, the more opportunities there are for you to roll under it. It makes a lot of sense. Wizards of the Coast, get your shit together. This is a good system. I digress. Are you guys ready? So we use these dice to roll skills. This is where the fun comes in. You can roll any fucking skill on your sheet. You're not limited, right? The problem is you're normal people in a shitty place. And what that means is you're not good at a lot of fucking things. You should still give it a shot. You might as well go for it, because there is nothing bad that will happen to you on a failure, right? You don't succeed the roll. You just don't get it. And Call of Cthulhu has a wonderful system that allows you to push your roll. And what that means is if you rolled something, you're like, fuck, a 95, that's balls. Well, you can say, well, I'm going to push it. And pushing it means you're going to describe to me a different way to do it. What you're going to do differently this time. And you can roll it again. You can give yourself advantage on every fucking roll in that regard. You can just fucking roll it twice. However, if you fail a pushed roll, I will hurt you. And it's not my fault. I didn't choose this. The game did. The game chose it. It's in the rules. I'm also going to enjoy it a little bit. It's going to be fun for me. So please push rolls as often as you want. Also, another fun thing regarding the Call of Cthulhu D100 system is on everything except for pushed rolls, damage, luck rolls, and sanity rolls, you, players, can spend luck. And luck is an attribute that's on your guys' character sheet. Right now, it is a value. I don't recall what the fucking value is, right? Each of you has your own, and it's your job to follow it. But consider that value to represent how lucky you are. And let's say you go for a skill check to see something that's hidden, and you miss the check by 5 points. Well, you can spend 5 of your luck points to turn that failure into a success. Or let's say you make the check, but you want to make it a more severe success, like a hard or an extreme. We'll get to that in a moment. You could spend those luck points to also adjust the level of your success, right? The thing is, when you spend those points, they go away. And if I ask you for a luck roll at some point in time, that number that you have will have dwindled because you need to subtract those luck points that you spend. And eventually you might run out of luck, right? So do we have any questions on any of that so far? I know I speak rather quickly sometimes, and you guys put up with me when I'm a player, but now I'm actually like responsible for you.
I think I'm good.
The silence is deafening.
It makes sense to me. I just came back with a rum and coke, so I'm listening and happily taking a drink.
I love it. I love it. Splendor, M, Grim. I know Grim's got this.
I have complete mastery of this system and would never have a question.
That's so good. I just rolled a 5. You guys are fucked when we get to stuff.
Oh, great.
You can use digital dice. I think digital dice is fun, and this is the reason why. I have set it up in such a way that the digital dice will automatically calculate, as long as it's set to verbose, and I've done that for all of your sheets. It will tell you if you've made your check with a success, and it will tell you what your hard and your extreme success values are. Because Call of Cthulhu is a system where, let's say I have a 50 in a skill. If I roll a 50, I am now successful. If I roll a 25, that is half of my total skill value, and that is considered a hard success, which means I might get additional information. If I roll a fifth of 50, which is 10, right? 10 is a fifth of 50? I can do math. If I roll a 10, that's an extreme success, which gives you even more information. Okay? It's a really straightforward thing, and the digital dice will do it for you. It isn't as much fun because you're not rolling clicky clacks, right? But it's up to you. It's a thing to consider, and it's entirely. I will believe you when you roll your dice, and if you want to use the digital ones, that's fine too. Any questions about that so far? No, we're good.
No.
Okay. The last piece of this is, and we're going to get to, like, if we get to sanity and we get to combat and things like that, we will discuss those things as we get to them. Sanity is a huge piece of this game. Each of you has a sanity value. And it should be side by side, right? Mm-hmm. If it's not side by side, you need to open up your character sheet, and there's a little clicky. There's a little clicky, guys. I'll look at Augie's because I'm here. That says under edit mode. Where is the clicky? I don't know where. It's in settings. It's on the settings tab. On the settings tab, you can, under controls, there's HP edit toggle, MP edit toggle, sanity edit toggle, and luck. Go ahead and toggle that because it'll let you edit it while you're using the character. I should have had it turned on for all of you, but guys, I am not fucking good at Roll20. That's going to be my failing point today, right?
I don't know. I don't see a settings tab.
You son of a bitch.
The computer decided that I no longer have hit points or sanity.
Right, Thomas is dead already.
Fucking hell.
I know that my sanity is 40. What was the determination for hit points again? I forget.
You fuck, there's a formula. Let me get it.
I fuck. Roll20 fuck.
I mean, fair. I would also blame Roll20. Give me a moment, I'll get it for you. We want character creation. How do we get those hit points, motherfucker? Why? You guys can see my glasses just like shining everything. Creating investigators, page 40. Also, you guys have these books. I sent them to you. We did that.
I think I read it.
Did that. I didn't need you to read it, but if you need to look something up, this is a good way to go about it, right?
That's actually a good idea. I'll have it open.
Yeah, I'm gonna have my two.
Hit points. Hit points is your con plus your size.
Yeah, divided by 10, rounding down.
There you go.
HP.
There you go. Okay, so as we go through this, you're going to experience things that might affect your sanity. And when you do so, you have to remove those values. If you experience a single loss of 5 sanity points in one instance, you will find yourself facing an intelligence check to see if you understand what the fuck you're seeing. And if you do, you want to fail that one, guys. If you understand it, you immediately go into a bout of madness. And I'm going to enjoy myself. It's going to be a blast. It's going to be so much fun for me.
The horrors need to be beyond your comprehension.
Yeah. You don't want to understand what's going on. If you lose 1/5 of your total sanity, and you guys need to track this, like I'm going to do my best. I got a little notepad. My kids steal all my shit though, so it's like just rough for me in my life. I'm going to try to track all of this for you. And actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and calculate it now. Starting from the top, Augie, what is your total sanity?
I don't know.
It's on your character sheet at the top of the fucking page.
It's blank.
What's your power?
Your sanity
power
should
is-
equal your power.
70.
Okay, so Augie has a sanity of 70, and 1/5 of 70, 70 divided by 5, is 14. If you lose 14 sanity in this session, you will become indefinitely insane.
Great.
Which means, despite the situation as it unfolds before you, you will always run into bouts of madness, and it's just going to be a nightmare for your friends. And I'll love that. We should do that. We should do that together. James,
I don't know about everybody else's character sheet, but under insanities, there is one that says indefinitely insane, and it has your number there.
oh, I like that because I didn't have to do it. Where is
Mine
that?
says 0.
Mine says 0 too.
No, hit the little refresh button and it'll tell you what it is.
What
I
tab
got
is
it.
that? Oh, 12's on this one.
It's right beside. It says what a major
Sweet.
wound is, an unconscious, dying, temporary insanity, and indefinite insanity.
Thank
Okay.
you.
It still says 0.
Did you actually put your
refreshed it?
sanity
Yeah.
value in? It has to pull it off of a value. Put the 70 into your sanity maximum.
I did.
Hmm.
Make
Exit
sure
your
that
sheet and try
your
again.
current sanity is at your maximum as well. Because I don't know which value it pulls from.
It should be 70 over 70.
Aha. Okay, cool.
Okay. And that's kind of it.
And real quick, what was hit points? It was con plus size divided by 10?
Rounded down.
What about 10? Round it down.
Rounded down. Okay.
I don't know why it lost those for you, but that's whatever. You guys are fine now, right? Everybody's got the things that they need?
Yeah.
Okay. Ghost, I love your background. Folks at home.
Thank you.
Also, folks at home, I dressed up as Compton once, and I would do it again. This is what you get
Hell
with
yeah.
me this way.
It sounded
Okay.
like a threat.
I had a wig. Do you guys
I will do
remember it?
again.
I do.
I
I
saw
didn't get to
I
see it.
saw
I'm so
the video.
sad.
Well, now you got to do it again for the newbies.
You can fuck your mouth.
I
I know, right? Grim's like, why did I sign up for this? I see it already. Okay, friends. What we're gonna do is a little bit of introductory stuff. The way that this campaign or this session starts was just so thrown together for clearly brand new players, and that's fun and that's fine, and I think that's great. But I thought that we've been role playing together for a long time now, and I wanted an opportunity for us to introduce our characters in a way that kind of felt a little bit more organic and really let you kind of know what you're working off of and against. Remember, Call of Cthulhu is very much a role-playing game. It's different than D&D. Its focus is that it's investigation and talking and figuring some shit out and working together. So much so that even when we get to combat, movement's really not going to fucking matter, and you're going to learn that. It's going to be great. So with that, I think we can go ahead and start with. Would you prefer me to? I'm going to tell you the date. It is November 26th, 1924. That is the day that all of this starts. Some of you might have some information that you'd like to add about your character that's before that. So we're going to go ahead and start with, I'm going to roll a dice. It's 5 of you motherfuckers. I'll roll a dice. 3 is, who's the third one? M. Tell us about Sawyer.
Yeah. My character is Sawyer Green. She is a professor of languages. So I came from the U.S. near Providence, Rhode Island, where H.P. Lovecraft called his home. And I went to college in the United Kingdom and became well versed in many languages. And as an adjunct professor, they can choose to renew or not renew your contract at any time. They chose not to this time, and I needed some work. Here I am.
Okay. So, Grandpa doesn't like you studying other languages. Is that true?
Correct, because Grandpa doesn't believe in other languages.
They just don't exist to Grandpa.
Well, English is the best language.
I like Grandpa a lot, actually. That's a based ideology, to be fair. Okay, so you're already going to be out at the dig site. You've been out there for a while, and your whole intent of being there is effectively to bring home something from the field regarding your expertise in language, right? It's not just in the classroom stuff. It's some outward world experience.
It's like, hey, university, fuck you. I am good at doing the things that I do, and look how stupid you are.
Okay.
Also, Grandpa, look, it's real.
I mean, fair enough, right? Because it's written on a wall and it's not in English. We like that.
Right.
We like that. We love it when the language that Grandpa denounces is actually in stone. Right? That's pretty good. Grimothy, tell me about James.
Well, James, he's born and raised in Ireland, and then he made himself across over to Britain, and he went down to school there, and he learned a little bit of archaeology. He's an avid painter and sculptor as well, and he's looking to make a little bit of coin. So he found that the old British folk, well, they're over there doing excavations, and wants to use some of his skills and abilities to see what he can do there.
How's your relationship with your uncle?
Oh, that thing there is not very good.
It's not very good, is it, Jimmy? You know, your dear old
Oh,
uncle,
you can say that.
he misses you. He misses you something fierce. Are you aware of that?
I've been informed. I've been informed by some of his associates that I've been remiss in not seeing him, but that's here no there.
You know, he's considered sending some of the lads about, seeing about collecting you. Really would like to bring you back into the fold.
Well, that may or may not be why I went across the pond to see what's going on over here, because some of the laddies showed up at me flat, and I didn't want to deal with that then there.
That makes sense. I love it. I will let you know, you probably spent a little bit of time in Cairo before coming out to the dig site. You're out there early, right? You want to get this information for a variety of reasons. Obviously, art is huge, and being the first to see something and derive some inspiration from it is really fucking important. You did receive a message at the hotel you were staying at, though, in Cairo. Just so you're aware. You could do with that information what you
From your
will.
uncle?
From one of his associates.
Uh,
Guys, I've got so many hats. Don't even worry about my hats. Okay? I told you, I'm a man of gimmicks. Okay? Paige,
Hmm.
tell me about
Hi.
Nessa. I need to know.
Okay. So Nessa, or Vanessa, mostly goes by Nessa. She's a travel reporter from Canada. And basically just goes around to different areas, obviously doing travel reporting. This is more of her first big step away from Canada itself. And she basically is going to write about her experience.
How old is Nessa?
Nessa is 24.
What's Nessa's relationship like with her parents?
With her parents,
Mhm.
you know, she's really close with her mom. She does have a daughter, younger daughter, but because of all the traveling, mostly the daughter is with her mom. Her dad, kind of iffy on there, but mother strong bond for sure.
Okay. How does I'm sorry. Did you say this is your first time out of the country for this travel stuff, or have you been out of the country before?
First time.
Oh, okay.
Stuck closer to Canada for the most of it.
Okay. I imagine leaving home was hard, not just because of your daughter, but also for your mom, right? Especially if you're close. This is the first time you're going somewhere, and it's a dangerous world. There was just a great war, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to be taking a transatlantic voyage, probably on like one of the White Line, the White Star series cruise liners. That's Titanic, by the way, sank in 1912. And so she's concerned. She's like, "Oh, you know, I just really want you to be careful over there, you know. It's a whole different place. Can you? What are you gonna do if something happens?"
I tried my best to reassure her that things were going to be fine and that I was going to be as careful as it could be, but that's all that I could do, is just try to be as careful as I can be, considering.
I'm too old to be a mother again. I can't be raising your kid if something happens to you. I mean, I love her dearly, but my back hurts.
I'll be coming back for sure.
Same, Mom.
Very cool. I like it. So the three of you are already on site. And what you need to understand, and this is a fun little bit of actual information, is that there was a lot of upheaval in Egypt around this time frame. About a week prior to today's date, the individual in charge of British occupation in England or in Egypt, even though they are an independent nation, was assassinated. Shit is wild. Okay. On top of that, at the beginning of the month in November of 1924, there was some radical changes affected by the Director General of Antiquities in Cairo. And what it did was it put a major stop on a lot of these archaeological digs. These crews were still going out there and they were still doing work, but it was more in the way of making etchings of walls and taking photographs and things like that. But the collection of goods had kind of all but ceased because there was, one, a backlog of everything that had been collected so far. And then there was a huge dispute around how much of that money actually went to the individuals out on these expeditions versus the museums. And so you find yourselves in the middle of something a little bit precarious, because the dig site that you were a part of for a number of weeks probably at this point is shut down due to all of these things. All of the funding has been pulled from it, and it's just kind of on hold. It is also not in the center of all of the primary dig sites in the Valley of Kings. So I'll go ahead and we're going to show you something, and I hope this works. I don't know how to fucking use Roll20. So if this fails, it's my fault, but it'll also make me sad. Okay? So I'm gonna show this to you. Tell me if you see that.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna try to show it to our friends at home. God, Grim, how do you do this? Okay. So this is a real life map that I took from the Theban Necropolis, established in 1921 and revised in 1924. And this map shows the principal location in the Valley of Kings, where a lot of these tombs were located. And this area here, here. This one's a lot of fun. Open that one up for you guys. Boop. This is the Temple of El Dahir, and then the tombs of the Z dynasty. I don't know if that's correct how to say that, but I mean, that's not my job to be a language person. That's M's job. So M, you got to correct us if those are wrong. You chose this role, so it's your responsibility, right?
Yep.
Okay. These are all primary dig sites. These areas are heavily influenced by museums, private collectors, etc., and they are very much so under work. However, the dig site that you guys are going to find yourselves at is way out here, in the middle of nowhere,
It's a
away
good map in
from
the middle of nowhere.
prying eyes. Okay. Just to give you guys a little bit of context as to where you might be. Now, Thomas. Tell me about Thomas.
I'm Thomas Warren. Rather, I'm Thomas Warner of Warren, Ohio. You probably know my father, Jonathan. He is the founder and current president of the Trumbull Steel Company. I don't speak to him much. I've been away for a time. But I heard that there were interesting things going on in Cairo, and I simply must see them.
Stop laughing, Grim. You receive a phone call at your hotel in Damascus. Long distance. It's wild, really. Ring, ring. Ring, ring.
Probably my sister, Maxime, or something. We'll pick up the phone.
Hello? Hello?
Hello? Yeah, yes, hello. You've reached me.
Hello?
You
Are we connected? Honey, how does this work? Did it go? Hello?
hello.
Thomas?
Yes, you
Thomas! My boy, hello! About fucking time you answer the fucking phone, son. Yo, what are you doing?
Father, this is the first call you've given me. I
It's not the first time I
apologize.
thought about it.
I'm sure. I've missed you dearly, and I have no doubt that you've also missed me.
No, he's fine. I'm not going to ask him if. Your mother wants to know if you've been eating dinner.
Yes, tell her yes.
He says he's doing a bunch of heroin. I don't know why you would say yes to that. Listen, Thomas, I'm really tired of your shit. You're out there gallivanting around the world just spending this fucking money. God didn't put this in our laps for no reason. You're just squandering it. You're wasting it away. What are you doing?
I am seeing the world before I am inevitably confined to Warren, Ohio, very shortly after your death. He will like pull the phone away from his mouth, which I hope is swiftly approaching, and put the phone back up to his ear.
You need to hurry it up, son. You need to get home. Your sister wouldn't put me through this, and I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it, I tell you. Decisions are coming, Thomas. And he hangs up the phone. And you look over to your roommate.
Yes. My name is August. Augie. My friends call me Augie. Blonde hair, bluish green eyes. Shorter side, but very attractive. Scrappy young fellow. Clearly a little not too rich. But he's for what he's got, he's quite fashionable. Roguish type, I guess. And he's clearly young, but he looks like he's lived a couple lifetimes.
As you look away from your roommate, Thomas, your eyes kind of catch focus on a newspaper that's on the bedside table in this, what I imagine to be disheveled hotel room. Very nice hotel room. You look around, everything here is definitely made and presented with intention and care, right? The linens are very clean, very new, crisp. Every piece of decor is oriented in such a way as to elicit a very specific response. This is a room of opulence, right? This is a very nice suite. And you and your friend have just been kind of dismissing any room service. Maybe you just don't want certain people in your room. Who's to say? And you notice on one of the many newspapers, because I imagine being a person of means, you stay into current events in the news and what's going on in the world. Is that fair to think?
One must.
One must. And so you look over and you see a newspaper with a headline on it that just says "Expeditions in Trouble." Cairo changes affect all, and an idea pops to your head.
What about this? What about one of these, maybe?
One
Thoughts?
of what?
He will grab the newspaper and just like toss it in Augie's lap. People need money. I have a lot of it. If I had less of it, I would be compelled to go home. And that is what my father wants, and he's a man who is not accustomed to not getting what he wants.
Okay, but what do you want?
I want to be free of this specific hell. I don't know. I came to Cairo because interesting things are going on, and it sounded nice. And you agreed with me when I said it sounded nice, so I felt like it was probably a good place to be. But the people here are not to my tastes.
People here? You mean people everywhere?
You know, back in Damascus, it was nicer. The people were more amiable and certainly less Anglo-centric.
Anglo-centric. You know I don't know what that means.
You know how everybody who isn't from here walks around speaking like they subsist entirely off of tea and disapproving stares from their fathers?
I mean, I get that everywhere I go. But yeah.
These ones especially, that's the kind of people I'm talking about, and those people don't exist really in French-occupied Damascus or in France even. Going back there would be nice, or maybe to New York or Ohio also doesn't have them, and that would be fine. Really just anywhere but here, and if I just spend this godforsaken money, we can leave. I can leave. I can send you wherever you want if you don't want to go to Ohio. It's terrible. You shouldn't want to.
You've got the money. I follow.
I feel like that's about as much assurance as I'm going to get, so I'll take it. I don't know how to get in contact with any of these people, and they might be of a disposition that I don't care to deal with.
As you
You've
say
talked
that,
to everybody so
we're gonna
far?
fade out of that, right? We're gonna fade out of that a little bit, and we'll just cut to a short montage. And I was running on the treadmill today, and I saw this scene in my mind, and it was literally like watching one of the Hunter S. Thompson scenes from like Fear and Loathing, and it's just fucking Augie and Thomas hitting every single location they can between Damascus and the dig site and just dropping loads of money in just gross ways. Just like it's just pouring out of their minds, and it's like a fever dream of sorts. And it's like Augie's like, oh my god, I want to buy all of this, and Thomas is like, whatever the fuck you want. And then they forget half of it at hotels and things and whatever. We can manage you getting out to the dig site, but it will take you a couple of days. You will arrive, and you will arrive on November 26th. You will arrive on the day that this all occurs. Our other friends have been out there for a minute. So, James, Nessa, Sawyer, is there anything you guys might have discussed or done before your boss shows up?
I've gone through so many cigars. And then you got to drink water.
James had been having some trouble. He's been trying to get his hands on some of the artifacts to get a good look and get some sketches and things like that. But everything seems to be locked up the best it can be seen. Everywhere he goes and trying to give his expertise, he's been pushed away. It's been a bit disheartening, to say the least. So, a little bit of hard times for James. A little low on cash. Really, any thing that would come up, he's willing to take, and his nose is as red as can be at this point from the harsh suns.
Do you think James is helping with some of the labor?
If it's offering pay, then he'd take it.
Okay.
And if it helps him get closer to some artifacts to see, then for sure.
I would definitely say
Opposed to hard labor.
if anybody was to offer the workers like, hey, I'll help with this, you will get daily wages. It'll be workers' wages, but you'll get paid at least for being there rather than just kind of standing around. So you could do that.
I'd definitely take that if that's all that's offered.
What about Nessa, Paige? What's Nessa up to?
Nessa's been just kind of like surveying the area, kind of just taking down like notes of what she sees and whatnot, but also offering to help a little bit if needed
Okay.
with the labor and such.
And do you guys interact with each other at all, or do you guys mostly stay away? Because and this is very important. There's probably about 150 workers that are all locals. They're like Egyptian locals at this dig site. There's a couple of English speakers that are probably from like a managerial standpoint, overseeing these workers, ensuring that work is being completed. But what I would consider non-continental residents, very few. So do you think you guys talk, interact, hang out?
I would definitely introduce myself to begin with, but I don't know that afterwards I would approach. I'd also be like just writing in my notebook, like sites, just so that later I can write some good travel essays.
If Sawyer is going to be like practicing language and everything like that, if any of them would catch James's eyes, then he would sit down and have conversations about that. As far as that conversation would be kept, he very well versed on archaeology, so different type of languages, everything like that, trying to depict it, he'd be very much interested in.
Okay, then if you'd come up to me, I would, and if you had gotten your hands on any artifacts or had mentioned seeing some, then I think that Sawyer has a section of her notebook where she's just written out like a bunch of hieroglyphics and like, have you seen any of these in any of the artifacts that you found?
Can I roll in archaeology?
Yeah, might as well. It sounds like a good opportunity for you too.
How do I actually roll my archaeology?
You just click it.
Skills. Yeah, I'm trying to click it. It won't let me.
Are you in
Oh,
edit mode?
though. Yeah, there we go. That's the problem. 43 under 45. Regular
Hey,
success.
that's a success.
Nice.
I would say that you have, especially based on your education. I think that in your studies, to really hone your skill set, you had a niche focus, and so some of the symbols that Sawyer shows you are familiar to you.
Okay. Oh, actually, here I haven't had much luck getting my eyes on any artifacts so far, but actually, my time in Cambridge, I did see something matching those. If you don't mind, I can actually sketch out the ones that match what you got there.
Sure, yes, of course. Here.
Nessa would probably take interest in it. She's a friendlier person, so would probably go and introduce herself, but also take note of what James and Sawyer are doing, and show interest as well, because it's the hieroglyphics, things that she is seeing for the first time, and just kind of she's asking Sawyer questions like, like where did you study, like how long have you been studying languages.
Well, I've been studying languages for about, give or take, 20 years or so. I mean, of course, other than we're all born students of language, are we not? That's from the minute we're home, we're learning. I hear your child from far away. But formally, I guess it's kind of what I always drifted towards in secondary school, but then when I really got into it, it's these ancient languages that I'm really attached to, you know, unspoken languages.
Oh, well, that's really neat. You, you're just taking a look, trying to see what they mean. Like, do you know any of the symbols, or?
Yes, of course. I'm well versed in the Egyptian hieroglyphics. Here, look. This is and she flips her notebook over a few pages. This one, here are a few just courses of the Egyptian hieroglyphics that have been found in the nearby tombs. And taken I've been doing as a little hobby, just kind of trying to translate some little pieces of work that I've had memorized into to what would be the closest approximation to how they'd be written in the hieroglyphics that I can.
Cool. And so this will probably she'll probably hang around James and Sawyer.
I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but you seem like a real high class lady. So you
Me?
speak real nice. Sawyer, she has like that whole I know things, I know lots of things, and I let people know it type of thing.
Hmm.
So you speak real good and real elegant like. So if you could, I don't know. As you can see, I know my things here or there. If you could let people know about me, if you ever get a job opportunity, just remember me if you could. The labor is all right, but not really what I came here for.
Yes, of course. Yes, of course. I mean, that is if I ever get a job again, I will put in the good word.
All right, here's the deal. If I find something, I let you know. If you find something, you let me know.
Okay, deal's a deal. She'll
Big
put out
heavy
her
hand
hand. Yep.
shakes it real violently. That's a deal.
Very good. So you guys effectively start at least getting to know one another. So maybe some kindred spirits of sorts, travelers, each of you with your own goals and purposes in a foreign place, right? James working with the locals, you do notice that they start treating you a little bit differently. Do you have psychology?
Psychology.
Of course you have psychology.
No. Yeah, I have a little bit. 10.
Roll it. Why not? Let's see.
Whoa. Oh, 78 over 10.
Okay. You notice you're invited to a lot of things, especially after hours, right? The sun goes down, the work stops, and they kind of invite you to come sit at their camps, partake in their meals, just be part of their festivities at the close of day. You don't necessarily understand a lot of what they're saying. They're speaking mostly their own local dialects, and the little bit of English they do know, they still use very sparingly with you. It's a lot of gestures and whatnot, like, you know, come with me, sit, etc. But as far as you can tell, they seem to enjoy your presence, right? So, as this is all happening, you guys are getting to know one another. The locals taking a liking to James. November 26th hits. And apparently I'm supposed to read this straight from the book. So you guys want to hear me read something straight from the book? Does that sound fun?
Yeah.
November 26, 1924. You have been working tirelessly with shovel, spade, and trowel in the Egyptian Valley of Kings. The sun beats down upon you as carefully unveil the facade of an ancient structure cut deep into a cliff face, buried by the sands of several millennia. Your party of contracted laborers works like busy ants, and soon a doorway is uncovered. You stand proudly at the top of 13 steps that descend to an entryway covered by a large stone slab. At this time, as they're uncovering this slab, Sawyer, not Sawyer, but Thomas, I assume on some kind of conveyance. I didn't look this much into it because that shit sounds fucking boring. But I would imagine you're on some kind of sand boat being pulled by, I don't know, camels. They've got camels in Egypt. I think they've also got horses. And you arrive at the dig site. And you and Augie hop off this conveyance to a very, very animated camp. It seems they found something.
Thomas is leery of this fact. It's tempting to be excited, but it's never good policy to be excited before you find out what's going on.
What do you think they found?
Well, people
It
come
have-
out here for two things, and really it's one thing, to find things that are worth money. Artifacts, preservation of history, yada
A
yada.
body?
That would be exciting, wouldn't it?
And you could see that Augie's face is weirdly excited.
Well, there is only one way to find out. So I suppose we should carry on.
I want to ask Thomas real quick. What did you bring out to the site?
Very, very little.
Okay.
Most of his things are staying back in their room in Cairo.
Okay.
He has the important things. He's got his bar, cigarette case, notebook, etc.
Okay.
As the two of you dismount from this conveyance of sorts, you'll see like a portly, pale man make note of your arrival and kind of jog up to you. And when they arrive, they're sweaty, takes his hat off, wipes his brow. Oh, hello there. You must be Mr. Warner.
So this is a thought that I've had for a minute since this was rolled. I imagine Thomas is very good at sussing out accents to the point where he can determine the specific region of a specific country that one has come from within a specific region of the world.
Sure.
Can I immediately tell where this guy's from? You give me a city. Give me a city.
I didn't do that math. Fucking Liverpool. I don't know. Liverpool.
Yeah, immediately. He Thomas will like wave at Augie and turn around and pull out a cigarette. Like, fully turning his back to this man. Like Augie's the one you talk to, not me.
Hello, Mr. Warner. Oi,
Just
hello there.
don't. What do you need?
Oh, excuse me. It was just if you've arrived, I was going to take you down to camp, get you set up, all that.
Apologies for him, and he's gonna, thumb over back, and point over to Thomas, and Augie's gonna reach out his hand and shake the good guy's hand.
The gentleman will reach his hand out and shake your hand, but he does kind of careen past you to look over to find out what the fuck is going on. It's very strange. Everything that he's been told, Mr. Warner's running this entire operation, and you haven't really been mentioned.
Yes, my name is August Whitaker.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you're the valet. All right, that makes sense. I'm so sorry. Okay, so you can take his things over here to this tent. We've got them set up. You just take them over there. We did just make a groundbreaking discovery over here. We found a door.
A door?
Yeah, we assume it to be a tomb. We're unsure. Come on.
Well,
We'll just
lead the way.
Yeah,
lead the way.
So he gestures for you to
Thomas.
follow. And he sets off through the sand. And it's, guys, this is some loose fucking sand. The dig sites that you've traveled past to get out to this location, they're cleared out. There's like some sandstone. They're kind of established, and yeah, of course, the sand dunes get blown in and whatnot. But with all the workers and everything, it's relatively suitable. Out here, you are so far away from any other dig site, and the sand is just so loose that as you step, you sink into it. Did Thomas prepare to be out in a fucking sandy desert?
I think he prepared for the harshest conditions he could consider, so a little bit, but not enough.
Sand is overflowing the lips of your shoes and is just immediately filling. Like you can feel the grains of it under your socks.
I think Thomas is the specific kind of practical that once he realizes shoes are pointless, he just takes them off.
Love it. So you guys...
if my shoes are going to be filled with sand, I might as well just be touching it.
Perfect. So Thomas takes off his shoes, and then they continue to get led forward to a group that is gathered at the top of. And at this point, you can't really tell. It's a cliff, and then there's this down slope, and you approach it. And the little portly man pushes through the workers, and he starts speaking in a local dialect that you may or may not understand. And they part ways as they look, and they immediately catch the two of you. These two newcomers, and you hear murmuring off on the sides and whatnot, but it's indistinct and you don't necessarily know what they're saying. And you are brought to the forefront where you find yourselves at the top of stone steps cut into the ground that lead down to what appears to be a very large slab, a door. And next to you, you find James and Nessa and Sawyer standing. Apprehensive and excited for this opportunity.
What have we found?
Mr. Warren, I presume. Sawyer goes to shake Augie's hand.
No, that's Mr. Mr. Warren. My name is Miss August. Call me Augie.
Apologies, Augie. Sawyer Green.
Nice to meet you.
Mr. Warren.
Tommy.
Oh, yes, sorry. Hello. And he'll like take the cigarette out of his mouth and just like toss it over his shoulder. Hello. Hi, Thomas Warder. It's nice to meet you.
Pleasure. Seems they've uncovered a door.
That is fascinating. I've never seen one of those before.
Be nice.
Yes, quite novel in this. Quite novel in a sand dune.
Yes, no, I'm sorry. I've been told at times my tone is a little hard to parse. I was being genuine. I've never seen a door in the sand dunes.
Anybody speak Egyptian, by the way, out of the five of you?
No, I think they speak Arabic in Egypt.
That's true, but I said Egyptian because I'm dumb. Does anybody speak Arabic?
No, I can read Egyptian hieroglyphics, but that's it.
Okay, anybody speak Arabic? Going once, twice?
No.
None of us speak.
Guys, we fucked up.
What I really like about this...
Already.
Did we get to pick
French
languages?
and I don't know Arabic.
No, only certain people got to pick languages, not everybody.
I don't get to pick a language,
Yeah.
so yeah.
Nope.
So
sorry.
this is what you guys are gonna get because
I'm gonna say this is really stupid because my character was made for this, and why the fuck would you pick him the language professor?
Literally no.
Trust me, the languages you have are significant. Don't change them. Somebody else would have spoke Arabic, and that's fine. So this is how we're going to.
Dilettante speaks Arabic.
This is how we're gonna do this. I would never try to speak a language I don't know because that's just insensitive. However, I will be a Charlie Brown adult. So you guys all hear wah 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 as all of these workers in the background and the supervisors start hurriedly moving around, and you see they're pulling up a bunch of hardware and lumber. and they begin construction of some kind of hoist, a pulley system, and it straddles the stairwell. And one of the workers goes down there with another, and they take this kind of like circled pin, like a pinion, and they start driving it into the base of the stone, the stone slab. And other workers are bringing in cords of rope, and they were effectively, with haste, assembling a system to open this door. And it'll probably get done, I mean, looking at them, relatively quickly.
So they're opening the door, yeah? Essentially, they're trying to open the door.
At this point, I'm going to read you something from the book.
Yeah.
Are you guys prepared? Do you remember the last time I read you something from the book? Wasn't it great?
It was good.
Please do it. Please do it again.
Please.
Under your watchful gaze, laborers construct a primitive pulley system and hoist a hefty slab blocking the tomb's entrance into the sky. Stale air from the dark hallway invites you inside with the promise of untold treasure. You excitedly rush inside the darkness. You are mere steps away from fame, fortune, and the discovery of a lifetime. So you guys enter this tomb. It's open in front of you. And the possessions that you have on your body, you are overcome with excitement and the opportunity for fame and fortune, and just to see something before anyone else. And you run inside. As you all enter the ancient chamber, you hear a cry of alarm from one of the laborers. The stone slab behind you suddenly slams to the ground, and you are plunged into total darkness. You are trapped. No choices about it.
Well, fuck.
So let me move you guys over to a map. You guys like a map?
Yeah.
We
Yes.
love good map.
You know what I'm gonna like most about this map? Are you guys ready for this?
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Is it that it's completely dark?
The dungeon keeper.
Yeah. Do you see
Would I have
everything?
to roll a sanity check right now?
Everybody's going to.
Oh.
Okay.
So hold on. Let me get
Just
you.
because of
You
my
have
fear?
to. You are 100% correct, Grimothy. I'm very bad at doing this, so you've got to give me a small amount of time to do all of the things that you do so quickly.
I'm sorry, you do it to me all the time.
But you're so good at it. You're so good at it, okay? So, listen. First and foremost, I have to make sure because, again, I'm not good at Roll20. So any faults with the Roll20 stuff are entirely my own. I can accept that, but I need you to let me know if there are problems. I need to know, do you see a token at all?
Currently, no.
Okay.
Nope.
No.
Make sure you scroll out just in case. But no.
Do you see a token, M? Scroll down.
Hold on, my character sheet's in the way. Yes, I do.
Awesome. Okay. I need to you guys have to give me an order. Pick an order that you entered this tomb. Who do you think would be the first one in?
I would think James because he probably helped with the door.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thomas is definitely pretty close to the front. Gotta get away from that guy.
Wait till James starts talking.
I'd say second.
Okay.
Probably August would be right behind Tommy.
Okay.
And then Nessa will be behind Augie.
Why do you guys have your hit points showing? That's fine. I'm just wondering why.
No, that's
Yeah.
just for you. We don't see it. That's only you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now is the fun part. This is going to be the first actual in the book roll of the night. Isn't that exciting? Isn't that exciting? We're all going to do a sanity check. And by we all,
Great.
I mean you motherfuckers. I'm not rolling for sanity. I'm having a great fucking time. So to roll sanity, what you're going to do is you're going to take your D100 and you can use your physical dice. Again, the 2 10s, or you can use the digital dice and you're going to roll them. Now, Grim, I love you, right? We're such good friends.
I fully expect what you're going to say. Yeah.
I need a penalty dice from you, Grim. I need you
Yep,
to roll
I knew
2
that one.
of the 10s dice and take the higher of the values.
Yep.
It's fair.
Oh, it's 100% fair.
And we'll just go from. I've been going alphabetically from your character names because it's easier for me to track. Okay. You rolled a dex. Why'd you roll dex?
This was way long ago.
Okay. I'm just saying it. Okay. So, Augie, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 12.
Oh, you take 1 point of sanity loss.
Okay.
James, buddy, what'd you get?
So 53, and I'll roll my d10 to change that to so 53. 53 is the higher, so I've succeeded.
1 point of sanity loss, James. Well done. You helped it together. Next would be Vanessa. No, she's last. Thomas, you're up.
I would be next because S.
Whatever. What'd you get, Sawyer?
I got a 10.
So you succeeded, Thomas.
A 22.
Awesome, succeeded. Vanessa, Nessa, let's go.
Wait, what was the dice roll again for the digital?
You just click the sanity word on your character sheet.
Oh. Not letting me do it, and I am in edit mode.
As long as you aren't in edit mode, like
Oh,
turn on.
not in
Yeah.
edit mode. Oh, okay, might be.
Yeah, turn that off.
There we go. Got it. Success, apparently.
What I
and then
really
you would turn on edit mode to change your number.
Okay, cool.
What I really like about this, and please make sure, so everybody succeeded, so you only take 1 point of sanity loss. That matters
Okay.
towards your total 1/5 for the day, but you didn't experience 5 total in one go, so it's not like you're going to have an immediate bout of madness. We enjoy that for us. Also, the benefit of not failing that roll means that you don't scream out involuntarily, which could have probably had its own repercussions. So here you are, found at an entryway of a very, very dark space. You can literally see nothing around you. I gave you guys a little bit of low light because it sucks to not see your token on the map. But you have to treat this more so as if you can't see anything. You are fully in the dark, okay?
I do want to say real quick that my sanity is at 69.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Can Augie try to, like, he's going to take out his lighter. He's going to try to light it. Any kind of light whatsoever.
Okay, give me 1 second. I am just going to track your guys' sanity loss for my own purposes. It's not intentional for anything.
Okay.
This couldn't possibly be important.
No.
No.
I hope you guys are having fun also. I've realized that I'm a little sluggish in some of these things, and I feel bad about it.
Hey, Rob, shut up. You're doing great.
Thanks.
It's all good. It's all good.
We're having a lot of fun.
Okay.
I'm having a lot of fun.
I'm so glad. So each of you has a -1. So 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Give me a luck roll, Augie.
Oh my.
And here's why. I want you to tell us about your lighter.
So my lighter was given to me by, what did I name her?
Madame Elise, get it together.
Madame Elise. Listen, sir. Give me half a second to scroll, all right? My lighter was given to me by Madame Elise, who is the owner of the Alley Cat Club where I currently work. So for a little backstory on a little more backstory on Augie. Augie grew up on the streets. He did what he had to survive. And one day, Madame Elise found him and offered him a job at the Alley Cat Club. And once Augie became old enough, aka not a minor, she promoted him to a extra position, and as a congratulatory kindness, she gave him a lighter. But the lighter is broken.
I will light.
Well, hold on. Let him roll his lighter roll.
Oh, okay.
You said it was luck.
It's luck.
And it says my number is 70. I have to beat a 70,
You have
correct?
to beat a 70.
Lower than 70. 36.
That's a pretty good success. That's a hard success, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because half of 70 is no, it's not 1 point away from hard, right? 35 and
Fuck, yeah,
35
you're
is
right.
70. Well,
Yep.
and you can't spend
You're
luck
right.
on luck, but that's pretty cool. So you
No, we're
now have a little bit of additional lighting. I'll give you that much. That's what you get.
I'll take it.
Okay. Now, this is important. While Augie is standing there next to this, immediately as it falls, the five of you find yourself in a room that, as a stone slab slammed down, there was an immediate gust of air, right? Because of the impact and the swinging and just a vacuum that's created as it seals itself shut. And that gust of air, it flows past you. And then immediately you find yourself in just an absolute stillness. The air in here is stale and dry and thin. Everybody's passed their sanity checks. Everyone has the opportunity to give me a listen roll. You don't
I
have
will do
to,
that.
but if you
will-
want to, give me a listen roll.
I would love to.
Might as well, right?
Yeah, may as well.
Oof.
Fuck.
It makes sense. I love it.
It's that damn lighter noise.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say,
I-
once the thing closed, Thomas immediately just closed his eyes and pulled out a cigarette and lit it. He's not really paying attention.
I rolled a 15.
You're lighting a cigarette? I mean, you're a lighter?
I have matches. I don't have a lighter.
No. I'm asking Augie. He starts trying to light his lighter. Is that true?
Oh, he already has.
Okay, no. Okay, so your listen is going to be
Is-
after you've got your lighter to light.
Yes.
Augie, what is your listen value?
It is 20.
Okay, so that's not a hard success, but it is a success. This is what you get from that. You
Okay.
hear muffled sounds.
Was that a cough or a boom?
Sounded like a sneeze.
You're behind a very thick stone slab. You're not sure what it was.
Can I tell which direction it's coming from, at least?
The other side of the stone slab.
Oh, so the door that we just came in. So
Mhm.
the people are freaking out. Okay.
You do notice though, now
Mhm.
it's entirely silent.
Okay. Augie's going to immediately try to find Thomas, which shouldn't be far.
I mean, you can probably see the back of Thomas at this point with your little lighter.
Okay.
You've got.
Okay, yeah.
I'll give you one more foot. I don't want to break the lighting on this because it is
No,
important
sure, yeah,
that you
absolutely.
understand. You guys are in the fucking dark, right?
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I think that helps you. There you go.
Perfect.
What do you do?
Augie, lend me your flame there for a sec.
Yeah. Just be careful with it. It's a little
Well,
it's a
I'll
little
just.
sensitive.
You don't have to hand it to me. Just hold it out so I can.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, absolutely.
There. And I'm gonna light one of my candles.
Oh,
You light one candle.
Yeah.
Want me to read you a thing? Yeah, I assume that the silence means yes. You would like me to tell
Oh,
you.
No,
yes.
what
Yeah, yeah.
Always.
I heard that as I'm going to.
So you find yourselves in this tunnel, this hallway. I should have said, "Do you want me to tell you a thing?" I'm paraphrasing because the way they write this in the book is just not the way I would say it. You know what I mean?
Baby.
Yeah. So, but what you do notice as you're in this hallway is, just like with the air, everything is very still and undisturbed. It looks as though nothing's been down here in quite some time. The walls are kind of covered in murals and etchings, potentially some writing. You would have to kind of go in and investigate it a little bit more to find out what might be said or what might be expressed on the walls. Do you turn around and look at the door?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. So the stone slab that covers the entrance of the necropolis, it's covered in odd symbols. And odd is specific. They are unexpected.
Unexpected in that, like, because I assume that even though I'm not fluent in anything else, I have a passing, like any of us, a passing knowledge of other alphabets.
Nope.
So, like, it's something I haven't seen before.
Nope. Maybe. Do you have a cult? Would you like to try that?
I'll try that. I don't know. Let's see. I have 25 in occult.
Obviously, everybody else who's in this tunnel is free to look around. You are kind of bound by the light that Sawyer is shedding. And just so you know, you would know this. That candle's going to last you maybe an hour.
Yeah, that's why I didn't light all of them.
While Sawyer is looking at the writing, Augie's going to be looking around the room.
Dang.
Are you going to kind of go out to where the edge of like the light is, or do you kind of stick close for the time being? What is your intention?
Just to see what he could see, explore, sightsee, for lack of a better word. But also make sure at the same time everyone's okay.
Okay. You could do that in character.
First, he's going to make sure that Thomas is okay. Put a hand on his shoulder.
Thomas is just like intermittently deep breathing and smoking. His eyes are still closed. Doesn't even know there's light. Augie has been around Thomas for a minute now. It's really easy to tell when he's in a situation that he does not want to be in. This is one of those times.
It's okay. It's okay. There's a little light. There's not much, but there's a little. You're okay. We're
worried less about the light, and it really it's going to be fine because all of those men out there know that if I die in here, they don't get paid.
Exactly. So if anyone's safe, you are.
I don't think that means that
You're thinking too much into it.
That's a good point, Oki. I'm just gonna take in the sights while we're here.
James, was it? Are you good? You okay?
No, I'm currently trapped inside a catacomb, as it
Given
were.
given the situation, are you injured?
No, not injured per se. We should be all right though. I know a lot of these chaps out there, and well, they work real quick. We'll be out. We shouldn't move really. We should just stay right here, and we wait, and they will definitely lift back up the door, and we'll be fine. We'll be right is right.
Nessa, Sawyer, injuries report.
I'm fine. Let me look at this.
Yeah, no, I'm okay.
And
I would like
while
to
Sawyer
push
says
it for
that,
mine.
you would like to push it. I fucking love it. Our first pushed roll. So guys, again,
Yeah.
we're gonna
Yeah.
refresh the mechanic. If you fail, you fail. You can push it. Now, what I need you to do is tell me what you're going to do differently.
I'm gonna take a piece of my notebook paper and a pencil and take like a rubbing of this weird character so that I can study it more closely.
I love that for us. Doesn't that sound like fun, guys?
Yeah.
Go ahead and do that.
What could this possibly go wrong?
I'm gonna use my real dice. I'll know how much.
What'd you say, Grim?
I was gonna say I'm sick in the brain because I can already think of the failure.
All right. Well, I failed again. I got a 36. So
So, as you lean forward,
You do have luck.
you
you do have
can't
luck.
We
use
can do it on
luck on a
push.
push.
Yeah, that's
roll.
right. Push.
Oh, that's right.
Yep.
That's
So
right.
as you lean forward, paper in hand, pencil out, to start sketching on what you think is one of these odd symbols, you start putting weight on your hand to hold the paper to the wall, and as you do so, you shift your feet, and you don't realize it until it's a little too late. But the ground that you're standing on isn't as steady as you thought, and you're not 100% sure what it is, but whatever the surface is that's under your feet completely slides out from under you. And so your feet slide out behind you and you slide down the wall and crack your chin on the ground and you take 1 hit point.
ouch.
Were you holding the candle?
Yeah, I think I was trying to like hold the candle and that in my paper hand while I up against the wall while I held the pencil in the other hand.
Your candle goes out.
God damn it.
Oh, it's dark
Oh,
again.
she's getting blind and better all the time. Oh.
If you
Augie,
close your
if you
eyes,
would
it's always
please.
dark.
Augie's gonna walk over to Sawyer and help her out.
If you could, anybody who would like to, I mean, obviously you have to take in the situation as it is, right? You're playing these characters, you're trapped in a catacomb. It's fun. Anybody who would like to take a look at the store and roll an occult can. Anybody who wants to do a general spot hidden or an archaeology regarding the location you're in, that's also okay too.
Once light is provided again and Thomas can actually see the door, he will for sure just like he doesn't even really have to move. I have not described Thomas at all. He is so tall. He's like 6'6", hunched over.
Damn.
And he's a very funny looking dude, etc., etc. His arms are a little too long, his fingers are a little too spindly, his eyes are sunken in, sickly green. So he doesn't even move. He just kind of leans over to look at the door. May I roll occult god?
Please do. And while that's happening, would James, I know that you're upset about where you're at, but you are also maybe a little excited, right? Maybe a little.
Oh yeah, he hasn't looked back at this point, so he probably hasn't heard about the symbols, but he would definitely be knowing that people are now more in tune with it. He would be interested in them for sure, and like if he sees any on the walls.
How about I have James, Nessa, and Augie. You guys do spot hiddens for me while
Okay.
Thomas helps with this occult.
Ooh.
I would like to use 4 of my luck to make that into a regular success.
I like that. I like that. Please just note it on your sheet. So, we've got an extreme success on the occult, huh? That's really good. So,
I'm so great with weird shit.
the sigils on the stone slab are sealing sigils used to protect and ward against those who would rob the tomb. But that's interesting to you because usually those sigils would be like in hieroglyphics. This does not match any of the language used in this region during the time period that you would imagine this dig site to be associated with.
Would I recognize a general origin, or just is it like weird mysticism shit kind of always is like it shares similar shapes because of the Akashic record or whatever interconnected human consciousness, and it's like I can just tell that this is intended to be a ceiling thing, or can I determine a point of origin?
No, you've seen these before. You just don't recall where.
Okay.
You have come across. There's a symbol on here, a specific symbol on here, and you just can't place it, but you know it. The language doesn't have a name.
It's just general. Yeah, okay.
Okay. Now with the spot hiddens, the successes, anybody who looks around, what you're going to find out is that the floor is kind of littered. Instead of it just being packed earth and sandstone like you would imagine it to be, there's like limestone chips everywhere. And that probably means something. Augie, let's get that archaeology.
And also
Not
for the
Augie, I'm
record,
sorry, James. Go ahead, Augie.
For the record, I rolled a 6 versus 50.
For
spot hidden.
the spot hidden, same information.
Yeah.
You can only see so
Okay.
much. These look like limestone chips. The interesting thing about it is they don't look like naturally shaped. Oh, extreme success. Hey, you're very uncomfortable by the knowledge that you're finding yourself faced with, James, because these chips very clearly indicate that you aren't the first people to find this catacomb. These chips
Say
indicate
we are not.
these chips, the way that they are structured, show that they have the origin of them is through man-made
Someone brought
effort.
them in.
It's not like, hey, this is naturally shaling off from like the side of a stone surface. This is somebody swinging something against it and creating these chips. So somebody has dug into this location before.
Does the chips look like they match the door?
I'm gonna give you a roll. You've been on the dig site for a couple of days, but it's fun to roll, right?
Yeah.
Is that fair?
Mhm.
I want to make sure I give you the right roll. Are you comfortable with the general intelligence?
Yeah.
Let's do a general intelligence roll.
Hey.
So, these chips that you're finding around, you recall thinking back to it, the entire exterior of this cliff face is limestone. And in some of your workings with the workers on the initial excavation and the digging out of the sand, when you were depositing sand in new places, you recall large piles of limestone chips well away from the entrance. You probably could assume that originally there was some kind of structure around the exterior of this, kind of like like an awning of sorts, like a pergola, right? Something that covers the top of this that was destroyed.
So would it be safe to assume that he could jump to the conclusion that there is another way out further in the... Because one of these awnings, these things that were connected to this tomb, was destroyed, so it'd be safe to assume that there may be another way out of this situation we are in.
What's your general archaeology?
My general archaeology
45?
is 45.
Your knowledge is that that it's possible. It's possible that there is a second entrance.
Okay.
There's no
No,
guarantee.
that's... Yep.
There's no guarantee.
Sorry, everybody. So there may be... This could be good news and bad news based on the way that you might look at this. But, you see these line chips here?
Yeah.
Means that people may have been in here once before, because these were all outside the excavation in piles. But good news is, though, I'm a little surprised the door hasn't already been lifted. And there may be this tomb at one point, parts of it may have been destroyed, which is why all the chips were outside. So, if we take our time, then we could find another way out of here.
And as if by divine providence, as you say, if we take our time and start going into the next part of your thought, there's a shifting sound and a very low rumble as some dust and chips start to fall from the ceiling.
Well, I don't know whether to be alarmed or reassured by that.
So the ceiling on top seems like it's collapsing.
It's if you look up, you'll notice, and we said this, the walls are kind of cracked, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's all these frescoes and murals on the walls, and they're cracked. They're littered with them. And if you follow them up, especially with Sawyer's candlelight, you'll notice those cracks go out across the ceiling too. It doesn't look structurally sound.
I don't know about the rest of you lot, but I'm moving on. I'm not being buried here alive. I can tell you that right now. So either we get a moving or we get a buried, because that door should have been lifted up by now.
Yes, I have news that, well, I don't think it's necessarily good or bad, but it is, curious, if anybody wants to hear it.
Go ahead.
Yes.
This, and he traces the sigil with his index finger. This is a ceiling symbol, intended to keep out robbers or ne'er-do-wells. It's on the wrong side of the door.
Oh,
Are you telling me that's a spell?
Old-fashioned mysticism. Whoever scribed it probably thought so.
Is
If you all want
Do
to
you-
talk about this,
Yeah, we
I
should
prefer to do
keep
it where the
moving
ceiling
as
isn't
we do this.
collapsing.
Yes, but my point is, and he says this as he starts following James down the hall. I don't know what to make of that. But I do fear that perhaps it was intended to keep us in instead of out.
Well, I don't think it was meant to keep us in.
Well, that was another thing I was going to pose to the room. Do you think that we're robbers by any ancient definition, technically speaking?
Technically speaking, yeah. Of course, anybody who goes where they're not, where they're supposed to belong, are robbers.
either,
Yeah.
no matter what we are, either way, we're not supposed to be here.
yeah.
Feels like that, yes.
So as you guys start working your way down this passageway, and Sawyer comes forward with the candle in hand, the light, it's starting to show more and more of the hallway. And James and Thomas, you'll notice that there's some cracks on the walls right next to where you're standing that are similar to my fucking wife. Motherfucking wife. Okay, so guys, I love my wife. She put up with all this. Guys, you have to realize she married this, right? So that's a choice. So you'll notice that there's these cracks on the walls that are similar to the ones that you've seen before, except that if you look, you can actually kind of see into them. There's a cavity behind this crack right across the hallway from Thomas, and right next to Thomas.
Okay. So I was already going to say Thomas is inspecting these walls very closely to see if he can find any more familiar symbols. Primarily because him not being able to recall the origin of the one on the door is really bothering him. So if he sees a crack that he can peer through, he's gonna do that. It's dark as fuck, so he's not gonna see anything, but he's gonna stick his eye at the hole, because that's what a good guy in a horror movie does.
It looks like there's a void back there. It's dark, right? But you can kind of discern through the darkness of shadow that maybe there's something in there.
Okay, yeah. So he leans over and peers into this crack, sees just pitch blackness, then just kind of stands up and shrugs like, "What the fuck was I expecting?"
Are you smoking a cigarette?
Yeah.
When you get your eye close to the hole, do you think any of the ember from your cigarette illuminates maybe just like the edges of the crack?
It certainly could. Yeah. It depends on how long the crack is. If it would reach down to his mouth, absolutely.
Yeah, it's substantially long. It's vertical in the wall. It's substantially long, and I would say that you're not going to get a lot of shed light in there, but you can discern there is certainly a difference in shade in darkness. But it's relatively close to you.
That's wonderful. So he will just stand back up and knock on the wall beside him. There's something on the other side of this wall. It's very dark, so I can't see, but something's there.
Oh, Miss Sawyer, could I borrow your candle there? Maybe we could get a closer look.
Of course, here. I'll hand it over.
Thank you. Mr. Wayne, would I be able to get a gander there?
It's you know what, it doesn't matter. Yeah, of course, absolutely.
Oh, I
I'll
apologize.
give-
Warren,
this-
was it?
Warner, it doesn't matter. It could not matter less. We're in a tomb. You could call me whatever you'd like.
Oh, you're the one paying the bill. Should I say your name right? And I will take the candle and like try and take the tip of it and kind of push it through the crack.
There's fabric back there.
Okay. Anything I do like with a spot hidden or anything to notice anything else, or is it just fabric?
I will give you this piece of information. It's cracked, and if you put your finger up to the edge of like the crack, and you try to press at it, it's firm, it's firm, it's firm. But then here a chip falls away relatively easily, kind of like in Jenga when you find the right block.
If he can, he'll take his hand, wrap it around, and pull away.
Let's get a strength check, baby. Extreme fucking yoked out motherfucker. He buries you all under the
He's
fucking
so
catacomb.
big.
The whole ceiling comes down.
That's
Okay.
so hot.
I'm afraid of the ceiling falling down, or
Oh, great.
Worst case scenario.
So, with a bit of effort, a section of the etched facade comes away, revealing a small 2-foot opening, and it's about 4 feet deep. So it's effectively, when you look at it, and you would understand this. It's kind of like in a morgue, you know, where you would stick a body, right? So it's about 2 foot by 2 foot, 4 feet deep, and there is a linen wrapped package inside of it. Do you want to pull it out?
His archaeology need and the way he is, he has to at least look at it.
Do you want to
He'll give
roll?
the
Do you
candle
want to roll
back
an
to-
archaeology too?
Yes, please. I will give the candle back to Sawyer. Failure, but I want to push this. So without taking the time and effort to examine it closely because he's so excited, he is going to get right close into it, kind of almost right into this morgue type thing, and reach around to get a better view of it before he unsettles it. Like he's going to get right in there.
Okay. I'm so glad you passed that. I was going to have you break its head off. So this works out well for you. So you reach in there, and then what you find is like the way that you were trying to pull it out initially, it was getting caught just on the stone around it. And so you kind of like put your hand in there, and you, as you're looking, and you lift it. It's not very heavy, and you pull out what appears to be a small mummified body. And where the head would be, it is replaced with a wood edifice of a dog. It's a dog. It's got to be a dog, right? And that makes sense because you understand this about the region. It's not uncommon
Anubis.
for royalty to be buried with their pets.
Well, it looks like this isn't a lost cause, this dig here. If you look right there, look at that effigy of the dog with the carve out. That's a great point right there, Mr. Mr. Thomas.
It's a dog?
It means that the body we have here is some type of nobility.
Okay, you are the expert. I will believe you.
Hey, Paige.
Hmm?
What's Nessa doing in the dark?
Oh shit.
Just contemplating existence, realizing that the air
Yeah.
is getting incredibly thin.
Fighting
Don't
her
like
inner
that.
demons.
As you guys are discussing this find, this dog, there are more cracks in the wall. Also, Sawyer, as you come up closer and you've got this candle, there are very clear Egyptian hieroglyphics in the wall. If you would like to examine those,
Yeah, I think I would be reading as many as I can,
go for it.
and like kind of jotting them down with a pencil in my notebook. I'm sorry, in my writing pad.
It could be still a notebook. How about though you roll it? Because I'd love to see them dice.
Okay, what am I rolling?
You should have Egyptian hieroglyphics as another language.
Okay, I'm rolling my real dice. We'll see how it goes. I'm not going to use those.
So it didn't
For
go
the
well.
record,
They didn't do well last time, so
Yeah.
for the record, notebooks were invented approximately in the 7th century.
There we go.
so
I
that's a
Googled it.
25 out of 70. So that would be a good one, right?
It's not 1/5 though, right? What's 1/5 of 70?
No, it's a hard success.
It's a hard
hard.
success.
Yeah.
Okay. Good, because you needed at least a hard success because of all of the cracks in the frescoes. It's not super easy to put this all together, but the hieroglyphics tell a story, and they depict a pharaoh who appears to possess great powers beyond those of ordinary mortals. The disjointed images on the panels show him smiting those who do not follow him, and that many suffered and perished under his rule.
I would relay that information as I was figuring it out.
Okay. Do you continue moving down the hallway?
Yeah. Are you all done looking at things here, or shall we move on? I don't want to take the light away from whatever you're doing.
Augie, your lighter did burn out, by the way. I turned it off if you didn't notice.
Ah, shit! Augie's gonna light it again. He's gonna try.
Put a penalty die on it. Lighters only have so much fuel.
Fuck! How do I do that?
You just roll the tens twice and take the larger of the two values. So you're
Oh,
going to
that's
do a
right.
luck roll.
Man.
You're going to do a luck
Yep.
roll, and you're going to put a penalty on it.
Man, forgot the Ronson all back at the hotel room.
That is a 46.
Under.
70.
Oh, perfect. It lights. Yay. Let me turn your light back on. Grim, look at me. I can do light. You're proud of me?
You're so hot right now.
Oh, thank you.
Uh, I do want to say Augie will probably be, I would say, in the front. I want to make sure that there's like no like, given the glyphs, I want to make sure that there's no like traps or anything that could be set off to cause harm.
As you start moving forward, at the end of the passageway, what you're going to find out is that there's some stuff in front of you. If you've only got like that light cast a little bit from Sawyer's candle, which a lot of it's obstructed by all the people between you and the candle, and then what your lighter's giving off. But you could tell that there's some shit just kind of in the way. There's like this rotted table, and then there's this chest. You don't necessarily know what it's made out of because the light isn't that great, but there's like a chest here, and then there's some like debris.
Can I move the debris?
It's like it's kind of like stone and dirt. So yeah, you could like if you were to take your foot and kick it around, you could very clearly move it around. It's not super large in size, but it is earth.
Yeah, I'm gonna move it.
Okay, you just move it around the floor. It's not blocking your way. It's just clearly not intentional.
Okay.
Who has the candle now? Does James have the candle?
No, I give it back to Sawyer.
Okay, so
As
the
soon
light
as I
is
started like getting in there.
right. So the light still stays where the light is.
I'll give it back over here probably.
As you move closer and you bring your lighter closer, you can start discerning this. This chest is gold. It is a gold chest, and it is not small. And you find yourself in front of another slab that looks to be sealing an archway. And this slab also has weird symbols on it. And you didn't see the symbols on the front door, right?
Me, no.
Okay, yeah, you don't know what the fuck they are.
Guys, I found a chest over here. Got some swirly, wonky symbol thingies. Sawyer, maybe you know these things.
Well, that seems to be similar to the one that was on the door. Thomas, or no, who was it that did that? Yeah, Thomas. Are these the same as the ones that were on the door?
He will step forward and look over them. Are they the same, or do you need me to roll?
They are identical. As much as your memory would lead you to believe. They are the same symbols. These are also warding sigils.
So he will once again just like lean forward and kind of trace it with his finger. This is the same one that was on the door. Depending on how superstitious any one of you might feel, opening this may be against better judgments. Personally, I don't feel any kind of way about it. I just thought that I should mention that. All kind of in this together, so feels like a joint kind of thing, right?
Who feels like we shouldn't open it?
As more dust starts to fall from the ceiling.
To be honest, I don't want to die not knowing what was in there. Actually,
Exactly.
If you look, now that the light is closer, these items, this table and this golden chest, they don't belong here. And to the left of them, at the base of the floor, is a hole that was dug around this slab. And there is a very small tunnel. Well, not very small, big enough for you to fit through to continue moving into the next room.
Is it the only way forward? The tunnel?
And Nessa, are you in the back?
Currently, yeah. I'm back by Sawyer right now.
You want to practice something for fun?
Sure.
Let's do a dodge roll.
A dodge roll?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Ruh-roh Reggie.
I'm gonna close my eyes when I click this shit. I don't fucking trust it.
Now,
No,
here's the
motherfucker.
thing. Here's the thing. You could spend luck, or you could figure out what happens. Maybe it's nothing.
But it's a dodge, bro.
it's never.
It's
we need to be
never
honest
not
here.
something.
It's never nothing.
Okay, see, exactly. So what the fuck? Okay, how many luck would I need? I want to know what it was, but
You would have to spend
12 luck.
12 luck points to make it a success.
dude, I would be so fucking
13. It's gotta be lower.
screwed. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, 13.
No, it's the number.
If-
So
is it meets it
has
beats
to,
it?
just has to be 17.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Just has to be
Meets it beats
17.
it?
Yes.
Okay.
But I don't want to go insane so early on. The fuck? Or get closer to it.
That's not insanity. This isn't your sanity. This is your luck. This is entirely
Oh, yeah,
different.
der.
So, do you want to spend 13 luck points to turn this into a success?
Yeah, fuck it. Yep.
Do
So
it,
make sure to
do
remove
it.
those from your luck so that
Yeah,
your total
I'm
luck
just
number
doing
goes
it
down.
now.
We need to know that you're running out of luck, right? Let's make that clear for everybody at home. They want to know that too. And you
Oh, wait, sorry, 13?
13 luck points. And what happens
cool.
is you sense a shift in the air more than anything else because the air is so still here. It's so thin and you can feel like airflow just
Okay.
briefly, and you kind of sidestep so that you can look in the directions. It's like you step to the side and look up to where you feel this air, and as you do, a stone falls from the ceiling right where you were standing.
So yeah, so Nessa sidesteps, the stone falls. She looks over, she's got big wide eyes. She's just kind of like standing straight, being like, well, that happened. That was really close.
Keeper. How big was this rock that fell?
Yeah,
from the
that's
ceiling?
what I was gonna ask actually.
In my brain, it's boulder size.
Like if you were to think about the size of a human baby's head,
Oh,
like that one.
It's in my brain. I was gonna say softball.
No,
That's
more like
a
cantaloupe.
big-
That
that's a big rock.
it's more like
that
cantaloupe.
makes sense.
Is
A big
there a lot
cantaloupe.
of dust coming behind it?
Uh-huh.
James is going to jump in that hole going, Iron Mary, full of grace, Lord be with thee.
So you're gonna go forward?
And, dare to else. Oh, yeah, he's going through the tunnel.
I'm gonna move you forward because I do have walls there, so I don't want it to fuck you up.
Oh,
You are now in a pitch black room, though.
no fuck.
He's okay with this. This is fine.
Okay.
Augie will be right behind him.
Okay. So, I assume James will kind of continue just crawling forward to make room for Augie behind him. I will put you in the other
Yeah,
room. Let me do
100%.
it.
Yeah.
Okay.
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 As Augie comes through with some light and Sawyer follows through, I'm gonna just move you guys into this room. Is everybody moving into this room? I'll make it easy for me.
Can I? So
Let me see.
Thomas is the last one through. He makes sure everybody's through before
Yeah.
he goes.
Okay.
Yeah, you can.
Can I?
Yeah.
Can I look
There
at
we
the
go.
chest real quick? Just as I'm going, just open it.
There we go.
What's in it? Anything?
So much gold shit. Goblets and jewels and trinkets, and it's a lot. But none of it matches in terms of it being like, oh, this makes sense for all this to be in this chest, right? You pick it up,
and
put it down.
I was going to ask, but Thomas wouldn't know enough to give a shit about whether or not it was like in line with the time period. No, he's gonna find. I guess this is important. Soggy's favorite color.
Yellow.
So he will find just like I just imagine this is full of whatever my heart would desire. So it's gonna be a big honkin' topaz, and he'll just slip that in his coat pocket.
Fully.
Before he goes in.
Absolutely. Easy peasy. And then you go through the hole.
100%.
So you guys stand up and you find yourself in, and you would just know this with your archaeology background, James. This is an antechamber. It is overflowing with fucking treasure, y'all. We're talking floor to ceiling against the walls. There's a full ass fucking boat over here. Okay, there's trinkets and doodads and who's and what's it's, and it's just all wonderful. And it is monies. This room that you're in is great. However, give me an archaeology check would you peruse? Do you start looking at this shit?
Oh, yeah, he is. You gotta be
yeah.
fucking me.
Okay, so here's the rolls I'll take. And you can argue for another roll. as you guys start looking around this room, and I mean, it's got all kinds of shit, right? There's rotted food because they buried them with food. There's spices. There's bowls and ostrich feather fans, and there's chests filled with shit, and there's combs, and there's probably like a mummified dick because I imagine they did that too. You know, there's just all these things. So I'll take an archaeology, I'll take an appraise, I'll take a spot hidden, and if you could think of something else that would be useful, let's fucking roll it. That's all good.
I'll go for spot hidden.
Spot hidden.
I'm going to use another
Fuck.
5 success to make an 5 luck to make an extreme success.
Would the antechamber be where they do like all the organs and stuff like right in the burial chamber, right? So there are no like organ jars.
Coptics,
Sure.
but I didn't know they spoke Arabic, so I mean, fuck me, right?
Canopic jars, yeah, that's where you put the heart and the liver, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're just gonna do this in order. Your extreme success, can I tell you, don't spend the points. It's not gonna give you anything different. So just save your points.
I spent it.
Okay, it's not gonna give you anything different. So with your archaeology, none of the items in this antechamber bear any resemblance to any known period of Egyptian history
Oh, that's awesome.
at all. Now, who else rolled for what? We've got a spot hidden failure. You're just
Yup.
overwhelmed by the treasure. It's
So I'm like a pigeon in a shiny room.
it's gold and jewels, and there's a really nice comb, you know? Did
Hey, yo.
anybody want to roll in appraise?
If I can afterwards, I want to.
I will say, I'm not
No.
rolling anything because immediately upon seeing this room full of treasure, Thomas just has his head in his hands. Like, God fucking damn it, I came here to lose money.
Mm-hmm. But folks at home, tell me if I
Um,
don't move the fucking thing, because I'm ass at this. Grim's good, I'm not. So
No,
if I
you gotta
don't
go
move
up.
the map,
There you go.
if I don't move the
On the
map,
other
it's gonna
hand-
screw everything up.
On the other hand, Augie rolled a 30 for spot hidden.
Some of the items have been broken, as if someone had moved through here quickly and with little regard to their safety.
I'm going to relay that information to the group. But
I do apologize.
are there would there be I almost said doubloons for some reason. What could be construed as
money?
Egyptian currency? Yeah,
How about gold?
sure. I mean,
It's all
yeah.
gold.
I mean, like gold coins specifically.
No.
No.
It's like these things. Wealth is put into items. It's jewelry. It's combs. It's vases. It's, you know what I mean. This is wealth above commerce, right? Peasants pay for shit.
Mhm. Yeah.
These motherfuckers don't. They just have shit. So it's different.
Full on, Augie's gonna fill his pockets with what he can.
I love it. Does anybody else continue walking around the room?
Once he's
I'm falling
recovered
for-
from the severe disappointment, Thomas is going to do a lap around the room and look for symbols again.
Oh, Miss Sawyer. All of these items they ain't supposed to be here. The fact of the matter is they don't match the Egyptian time period that many of these things are. Did the writings on the wall, the hieroglyphics, do they match Egyptian text, or are they other languages as well?
That's what I was gonna ask next, Rob. Is if reading any hieroglyphics on the wall or like scroll works or anything that I could find that aren't just totally deteriorated.
This room doesn't have, like, the etchings on the walls here more depict scenes versus language. This wasn't like the previous passageway where there's a story written. These are just images, generally displaying like wealth and grandeur. If you were to look back at that slab, those same weird symbols that were on the outside are on the inside, but they are identical. They are just these, what we're going to qualify as occult symbols. Ghost, stop fucking moving where you are. I'll get to you in a moment.
Okay.
I mean, but the ones that I read before, those seemed to match like what we were expecting, right?
Mhm.
Okay,
And you expect this room,
right. Just not
not what's
necessarily.
in it.
Yeah.
You expect to find treasure here. There's a fucking chariot. Shit's popping off, right? But on top of that, it still doesn't match any of the known Egyptian periods that you're aware of. So potentially, this could mean, and I think James would glean this himself. You might have discovered an unknown era.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't part of all the rest of the digs. This is a completely, you guys are off the beaten path, right?
We fully discovered a new dynasty.
Potentially. Okay, so Ghost,
Either new dynasty or where they all converged, right?
or something. You're at this point. It's you would need time to evaluate, but like at this, it's conjecture. You're kind of overwhelmed with everything that you're finding, right? So it's very possible, but you would need more information to know. Okay, so Ghost, this is going to be fun for you. You find yourself in front of a sealed door. And then you were in front of that sealed door and you shifted over a little bit, but this all still manages. The reason I needed to say that was because your lighter did show a sealed door for a moment, and then that went away. That sealed door is flanked by two what you thought were statues as you approached them. But when you get closer and the light of your lighter actually shines upon them in full, you notice that these are mummified men impaled on spears to hold them upright. And as your lighter kind of moves up, I can imagine it's like you've got the lighter out in front of you and you come up to them and these things stand a little bit taller than you. And so the light washes upon them and you're like, what the fuck is this? And as you go up and you go up and you go up, where the head should be, there is a very unclean, like, detachment, and an animal head has been impaled above the body of the spear. So I need you, and for the sake of funsies, you're in front of the crocodile one. Okay,
Ooh.
this one's a crocodile, and I want you to go ahead and do a sanity check.
Oh. Okay.
What?
45.
Under?
70.
Oh, you pass. You don't take any loss. It's gruesome and it's gross, and something about this is very grotesque, but you're like, meh.
Cool.
In their hands, kind of held in a guard position, one of them is holding a khopesh. If you don't know what a khopesh is, it's kind of like it's a sword that comes out straight and then it curves like a sickle, right? So one of them is holding a khopesh, and the other one is holding an Egyptian bronze Egyptian battle axe, and they both look old.
Bodies and weapons. Bodies, mummies. Mummies are over here.
That they are. You seem to have found your first mummies. Good job.
Did you look at the mummy?
Yeah.
Yeah, give me a sanity check, Sawyer.
Yeah.
No, I didn't look at the mummy. I looked at the mom.
Oops. One went away. That one also fell.
Give the baby the big dice. Teach him to fetch.
Roll the baby.
Just teach him to fetch.
Just roll the baby.
Roll the baby.
All right, I got a 42, so I'm under.
0 points. Mummies are mummies, whatever. As you move closer, though, you do notice that your light starts spilling out of the room north of you.
Like over this way?
North of you. That's not north. Imagine up is north.
Towards me.
Yeah.
This way.
That's east. Up.
This way.
Yeah.
Yeah, up.
Mhm. There looks to be a passage over here.
Augie will be right next to Sawyer.
Keeper,
Sir.
before the light of Sawyer's candle gets away from us,
Uh-huh.
you know he can't not take something from here.
Uh-huh.
James wants to try and appraise what he believes would be the best thing he could make a copy of and sell for the highest price.
Now, because of how I understand your situation, it's got to fit on your person, right? I assume you don't want them to know you have it.
No, he's like a nice tablet with like some very like high details, like maybe a small statue that he can fit inside his shirt.
Got it.
Something
he can carry. Because the reason I say that is like that chariot probably worth a lot of money, right? So it's like
100%,
I need to know. It's something you could reasonably hide on your person, right?
Something that you could hide and be like, "This is what I found," and no one could ever say otherwise, right?
Yep. Give me an appraise.
Okay.
You can give yourself a bonus dice
Okay.
For this because there's just so much shit. Like there's so
I
many.
love how we're all
Still,
taking seminaries.
Yeah.
it's still a 24, and then I'll use I'll use 9 luck
Okay.
to get this as a success.
You find, and this is kind of like, you go and you see this boat, and you kind of peer over the boat, and the boat is littered with shit everywhere. But purposefully placed on one of the seats, and the seat is kind of like towards the back, and it's a little bit more ornate. It seems like it would have had padding if it hadn't deteriorated over time, and all of that. You find there is a word for this. If I was an intelligent and versed man, I would know it. But it's kind of like those necklaces that don't fully close; they just sit. Like you put them on,
Yes.
and then
Okay, yeah, I know exactly.
and they're rigid,
Yeah.
and you find this very, very. At first, it's plain, right? Like if you look at it, you're like, oh, it's just a golden circlet. But as Sawyer begins passing through this open doorway and the light shifts over it, you notice that there's actually intricate etchings within the circlet, and in those etchings is inlaid with what can only be like gems that have been ground to powder to create like this opalescence in the inlays. It is a very, very high quality piece of jewelry that you think you could easily replicate because of its size, and it's like, again, the composition of it is straightforward, but the design is so specific. It is like it's great. It's perfect.
He'll put it on, button up his shirt, and pop up his collar, and hide it underneath.
I love it. Okay. So as Sawyer begins to enter this room, this again, if you're familiar at all, I mean, knowing Egyptian hieroglyphics as a language, I think you would have some general understanding of tombs and their layouts and whatnot. And so you would know that this would be considered like the annex room, right? And compared to the antechamber, which is just, don't move too much, and you'll understand why. Compared to the antechamber, which is just chock-a-block with fucking money and opulence because we has it, this room is very modest in comparison. The walls are lined with like these 3-inch high funerary cones. Like they would be lit for incense and to provide like a soft glow or whatever. And they're made out of clay. And then there are large murals on the southern and northern wall of the antechamber or of the annex. And then the eastern wall has a shrine on it. And if you want to get closer, you can see what's on the shrine. And then we'll get to that as we go there. There's obviously a body on the floor too. Also.
Yeah, is that like the body? Is it like Egyptian times body or a more recent body?
A human skeleton clothed in decaying tatters. Beside this corpse is a satchel and a small sack. The skeleton's writ. Do you want to investigate the skeleton?
Yeah.
Okay. The skeleton's ribs are crushed and the skull is fractured. One or both of the injuries likely led to the death of the individual. If you want, you could roll a first aid or a medicine to determine more about that. But you can glean from the fact that there is a satchel and a small sack that this isn't ancient. You don't know anything.
I do want to, using my pencil, kind of poke open the sack and see if I could see what's in there.
The small sack is filled with gold and bronze jewelry. Chock-a-block. So this person was probably pilfering.
And then the satchel.
The satchel contains a trowel, a flask half filled with fetid water, a German passport, a stick of dynamite, and a leather-bound journal written in German. The passport belongs to Sasha Karner, born August 2nd, 1880.
Ooh.
Sorry, I've gone insane. I would say I would. So we certainly aren't the first people to have been here. This passport was pre-existing, and I'm just going to leaf through this journal really fast.
Give me a language roll for German. Aren't you glad that we at least brought the language person?
You're right.
Yeah.
Oh, this is great. So I'm going to give you some fun stuff, and you can either choose to read them aloud or keep them on your own for right now. And then I'm going to ask what everybody else is doing. If anybody else is investigating anything else in this room, there's murals on the walls. There's a shrine in here with a bunch of stuff on it that can be investigated. There's a variety of things.
I'm gonna go put this baby down, and I'll be right back.
Hey, before you do that, do you want me to just share what you found as if you told everybody what it says?
Well, I want to read. I was gonna read it.
Okay, yeah, then go do that. And I'll let everybody else do some rolls.
Yeah, that's what yeah.
Augie, I think, will.
Real quick, I do apologize. This is a good opportunity if anybody wants to take a break.
Okay.
Because Em's going to take a break. I expect us to go maybe another hour if we can do that. Grim, do you think we can get another hour?
What do you mean? Oh,
Because
I don't
usually
have
have
soccer
soccer.
anymore. I
Oh!
go as long as we want.
Fuck yeah, my dick's so hard.
Soccer finished on Wednesday.
It's the rest of the night, baby.
Okay, guys.
12 hours of cock. Just for
3
you.
more hours.
So here's what we're gonna do.
Hell yeah.
This is a great opportunity. We just discovered a body, and we're going to come back to a reading, which we love because librarians can read. They're good at reading. I've heard this to be true. We'll find out for sure when M comes back and stumbles all over the words. We're gonna have a break. My break screen isn't as cool as Grimm's break screen, and what that means is it doesn't tell you when we're gonna come back. So you're just gonna have to hang the fuck out.
We'll be back when we get back. It'll be a nice little surprise.
It'll be a nice little surprise. So I'm going to throw up this Be Right Back. You're going to get some nice elevator music while we're gone. And you're going to look at my face while we're not here. I'm going to say it is 7:21. We will be back no later than 7:30. Now, convert for your own local times. Okay, so 9 minutes, folks.
We'll be back at the half hour.
We'll be back at the half an hour. Here's your Be Right Back screen. I'll make a face. All right, guys,
I
we're
do want
back.
to say that's a great bit because
that's fascinating.
the
so
crocodile's
cool.
associated with Sobek, and he
Yeah.
was believed to be responsible for protecting the pharaoh.
Isn't this fun? Guys,
That's so cool.
Before we jump right back
Yeah.
into this, we're going to have a conversation first. And I have to say this, for those of you who were here at the beginning and all of my outfit changes, I have to make up for my lack of skill through gimmicks. And so that's what I did first. But the more important piece of this, you shut your mouth.
Shut
The
up.
important piece of this is I owned all of this in advance except for this hat and these glasses. Because something's
I
wrong
love
with my
that.
brain and I'm an old person. Well, I'm an old
I want
person.
those
I think this is
glasses.
just where it is. But like the coat that I put on, owned it. The other hats, owned them. I had a scarf over here because originally I was looking for the Compton wig because I was going to put the Compton wig on and then tie the hair back so I could be Madame Elise or Paige's mom. But I couldn't find the wig, so I just threw that one out. So that's what we're doing.
Don't worry about gimmicks because I want to do the same thing for the Vampire the Masquerade that I run. Full gimmicks.
It's fun. It's fun. It's cool. I like it. I was talking to my wife about this a little while ago, who came in and dropped some money. Which, love you, wife. You're awesome, guys. My wife is so fucking hot. She's so hot.
Cool.
I think I hate what I am because I hate theater kids and I think I just am one. But I think I am also
You are
just a
one.
one-man show. I think I only exist in this space as a theater kid because when I go outside, I don't like them. But here, I'm like, I am them. You know what I mean? I don't know what that is.
You like your own theater. You don't like other people's theater.
That's fair. That's fair.
He is truly the people's streamer.
I mean, I don't know
Yeah.
about this. I don't know about that. So,
Yeah, you are.
we're about to kick back off. I know Paige is muted, but that's okay. I don't know if she's back or not, but we can work that all out. I do want to take this as a moment because again, we are learning this game. This is new, and because this is a lull, this is really good. Pacing's kind of hard, right? Because I try to leave a lot of room for you guys to talk, but it is also very much designed for me to tell you when things are happening. Like you see this thing on the wall as you enter the room and whatnot. But I know you guys and I know your play styles and you tend to ask that question. So I don't want to be too leading. And I just want to make sure that it still feels like you guys are finding the things on your own, or it doesn't feel like I'm just throwing stuff at you, right? Or does it?
No.
No, you're doing great.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Okay. Because I do
You
want
could
you
do a little
guys-
bit better.
Thanks, Ghost. You know, I did need that.
Ghost
Somebody's
just
got
volunteered to. Ghost just volunteered to do the next one shot.
Oh, you're gonna do the one shot Ghost?
Yeah.
be here next week on Friday.
Sexy
but
Battle
Ghost Run
Wizards.
cock.
Sexy Battle Wizards. Can we do it? Is it Sexy Battle
Sexy
Wizards?
Battle
I was
Wizards.
hoping for more
The
cock. But
face.
Sexy Battle Wizards would be good.
Cock would be good
The
too.
face.
Look, we could just make a Cock Fridays. You know, my wife
I'm
could also
God.
have
What?
Cock
That's
hate
Cock
you.
Fight
that's
Fridays.
or
that's
could
the fucking
also
Korean
participate in Cock
baby.
Fridays. I
Pause.
think it's a full circle, right?
Pause.
I think it's a win all around, right?
If we get to play with your wife, that'd be awesome.
Hell yeah.
Did you know this is a fun little fact? My wife was one of the first people I ever played D&D with. She had never played before.
Oh,
and we
really?
Played, and she played in. I don't think I ran that game. I think my buddy Danny ran it at the time. And the only piece of it that she was not about was how long it was. She played this old lady monk, and it was tight. It was so tight.
That's
She was
awesome.
cool, and I
Love that.
loved
That's
it.
dope as hell.
Okay, so we're gonna bring it back. And again, if there's anything that you guys, yes, ignore the splash screen. It's how I get my camera to do what I want it to. If there's any questions that you guys have or anything that you would like to see differently or whatnot, please tell me. Just let me know, and we'll make sure that we get it dialed in. Interrupt me and step out of the game because we are learning. I'm doing my best to keep myself true to what you expect in terms of roles and things like that. But it's okay if we need to go back and retroactively fix something I may have missed. So, Emma, I've given you the notes. You see them in your journal? Do you see them? Handouts
oh,
one.
yeah.
Okay. So
I do see.
I'm going to let you, if you don't want to read them in the way that they're written currently, if you scroll down, they're typed out.
Yes, I see.
Okay.
Because I can't see them otherwise.
I'm going to show them to everybody, but if you could please read them to the class, we would love
Yeah.
it.
Let's see. 7th of August, 1916. Word has reached us of fierce fighting north, close to the Suez Canal. Our men are scared enough as it is without the fear of being killed by any crossfire. Their superstitious beliefs have delayed the dig more than once, and I do not care for any further stoppages. We dig tirelessly through the loose sand and rock. We are close. 3rd of September, 1916. Today was glorious. We have found the entrance. Removing the doorway was difficult, but we created a pulley system that allowed us entry. More work greets us inside. Limestone chips have clogged the entirety of the tunnel. I've halted the removal of the stones until I have surveyed the structure and documented what we have learned thus far. Sutton thinks my meticulous records are unnecessary and time-consuming. 1st of December, 1916. Finally, the tunnel is now almost clear. Some of the workers have taken a great interest in the damaged hieroglyphics in the passageway. Today we remove the last of the stone chips and explore. The stonework looks unstable. It may be too risky to use the explosives. 3rd of December, 1916. Sutton is dead. The local laborer attacked us and broke his neck when he refused to be forced inside the tomb. Beware the children of the Sphinx. I plan on waiting a couple hours in the hope they will have gone. I'll gather some of the jewelry and then make my escape. This place will not be my tomb. I can hear noises. Something else is here with me.
Damn.
So I imagine it's going to take you a bit of time to read this aloud to them because it is in German, and you're going to have to do that thing where you translate it first and then read it in English. Because I assume you read it in English, like you translate it as you go, right?
Yep.
Okay, so that's going to take some time. While that's happening, anybody else who would like to do anything in this room is more than welcome to. And just to go back, because we did miss, Thomas and Nessa haven't entered yet, or have you guys come up?
Thomas is making a point of being the last one, so he's gesturing for Nessa to go in first.
Okay, and just to clarify, because my brain is dying, did this room had the body in it or no?
Yeah, but the light's gone now, so you can't see the mummy.
Okay,
The room that you're in has a mummy. The next room does have a body. Paige knows that, but Nessa doesn't, because nobody said there's a body in there.
Yeah, no. Okay, so
I imagine from an outside perspective, from this room, it just sounds like Sawyer started reading something for no reason.
Yeah. Literally, we're just listening to just like fucking fluent flows of German. Okay. Yeah. So
Okay, so you guys go up.
ahead.
Now,
Yep.
does anybody, while this is happening, if anybody would like to, and you come in, again, there's murals on the north and the south wall. There are murals. And there is a table on the eastern wall that is a shrine. So those all can be inspected. We can also inspect the body more medically. So that is a medicine check or a first aid. Those are options as well.
I know James would be examining the mural for sure because he's just so confused by why all these different time period type aesthetics is all in one place.
Okay, and I'm just trying to make sure this is going to matter. Which wall are you going to do, north or south?
The north one with like the looks like the water and the buildings and everything like that on it.
Okay. So, but you do not know Egyptian hieroglyphics?
No, he does not.
You
But
don't
he's
know
just
that.
kind
So
of, like,
so you
looking
could
it
do
over.
if you examine this wall, and this is important. I don't think anybody does. Does anybody have Cthulhu mythos points? I think it should be 0 across the wall.
Yeah,
the
no,
board.
no, yeah.
I don't think so. No.
Can I make a suggestion,
Sure.
Thomas?
Well, I was about to say Thomas is scanning all of these walls for weird shit.
Okay, now my question to you is, do you have Cthulhu mythos?
He doesn't. I just have a cult.
Can you? I will give you one option. I'll let you take some sanity
I
points.
love a single option.
I will let you take off some sanity points for some Cthulhu mythos.
Sure. What's the exchange rate on there? God.
It's 1-to-1.
Ooh, that's
1-to-1. Ooh, that's a
So,
pretty good
If he
deal.
wants to be crazy, it's a choice that an individual would make, is it not?
It is. So, is this exchange retroactive or is it happening in this moment?
I will let you have had it, But here's the catch to it. I will top you out of 10. Because
because I was going to say 10 feels right, but I can't lose more than 8 before just going nuts.
this won't make you go nuts.
Forever.
This is total sanity.
That's what I was asking. So, oh shit, I didn't mean to roll that. I meant to edit that. So, and I assume that this applies both to my max and current.
Yeah, so I think you've taken 1 point of sanity loss total.
So I'm down to 29 of 30.
From a previous 39 of 40.
Yes.
Okay.
Holy shit.
I love this so much. Grim is so upset. so
Why am I upset?
No, I could say you're just like, this motherfucker's gonna die. So here's what we can do. I would like, and this is important, first and foremost, let's start. We're gonna do the northern wall. And I want you guys to do these murals simultaneously because the information shared across them it's connected, and it would be weird if I like bounce back and whatever.
After I'm done with the thing, I can look at the hieroglyphics.
Okay. So then we'll do Egyptian hieroglyphics and then a general review. So I'm going to tell you what the general review is while you roll Egyptian hieroglyphics and then you roll a Cthulhu mythos. Thomas. So language for Sawyer, mythos for Thomas, and James, you're going to get some info. Okay, you ready? So the mural on the northern wall depicts a sickening scene of an Egyptian city being attacked by an army of horrific beings. There are 2 notable types of creatures: those with the bodies of men and the heads of animals who wield various weapons, and those whose bodies of animals and the heads of men. Black tendrils burst from the ground and the sky, tearing the city and its occupants apart. Some of the creatures eat corpses that have been laid upon tables, while others frolic in the chaos. A pharaoh, robed entirely in black, is depicted with an impossibly dark face and seated atop a pyramid-like throne, borne by the hybrid monsters he is being carried through the horrific scene. All 3 of you need to do a sanity check.
Oh, good.
And then I need to get your language, and then the Cthulhu mythos, if possible.
I got an extreme success on the language.
Okay, we'll come back to that.
Success on sanity.
Okay, so there. Thomas failed a sanity. Is that true?
I succeeded.
I accidentally rolled that sanity. That's with my previous sanity, so I need to roll one with my actual sanity. I'm gonna roll sanity first because I think that feels better for me personally because I'm about to make a mistake.
I like this.
Ruh-roh. Oh.
Oh,
Ooh,
Okay.
that's bad.
So, Sawyer and James each take 1 point of sanity loss. Do you prefer I roll your sanity loss, or do you want to do it?
I think that in this case I have to let go and let God because I'm about to do some. I'm gonna tell you on this Cthulhu Mythos roll, I'm about to do some fuck shit. So
Do you see? I'm gonna take this single dice. Okay. It is a D3. What?
So for the folks at home, if I lose, if in this roll I lose 7, I am what we call in the business clinically fucked. I've already lost 1, and 8 provides indefinite insanity. 5 also causes problems, but I'm less concerned about that than indefinite insanity.
Okay, so the question was this, and I do have to make sure. Augie's already lost 2. Right? As has Sawyer. No, you guys didn't lose any. You didn't lose any on the statues. Fine.
Yeah.
At this point, everybody has only lost 1. Now Sawyer and James has lost 2. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 2 for each of you. This song is too happy.
12 more to go. 12 more to go.
Okay. Alone in the Dark. I like this one. That's good. I will roll your sanity loss here. Now, it is a D3, so you're not going to lose too many.
Let's go.
It is a 3.
That's the biggest number you can get on that one.
I noticed.
Down to 26 of 30. I've lost 4 sanity points.
Now, Cthulhu Mythos.
Yeah, Cthulhu Mythos. So, for the folks at home, I have a 10 in Cthulhu Mythos, which means that I currently have a 10% chance of succeeding on this roll, just natty.
Ooh.
Come on, Tentacle Daddy. Treat me well. Let's
Oh
fucking
my
go.
God!
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
No
Good, Splendor.
fucking way.
Oh shit.
I will reveal the bit.
You were gonna spend
I
all
was-
your fucking luck, huh?
I was fully willing to drop 40 on this.
Well, you don't have to. Guys, this is the fucking game. Okay, so a successful Cthulhu Mythos roll will give you this information. The hideous creatures on this mural are known as the children of the Sphinx. These are the same creatures referred to
Yeah.
in the journal that Sawyer read aloud. And it's starting to hit you now. You're on the cusp of something. Do you remember that symbol you saw earlier at the door?
He keeps thinking about it.
Yeah. And you're like, children of the Sphinx. That symbol, this children of the Sphinx, this symbol, what the fuck, right? And it's sitting there, it's on the tip of your tongue. There's more information here. There's another mural.
I think he's just staring at this and he's mumbling to himself and he like pulls out another cigarette and lights it and turns to this new mural.
Does James, after you saw the first one, would you go to the second one and start reviewing it?
Yeah, he's reviewing it and he's talking to Augie, explaining like what they do is they depict oddities, but it's actually just natural disasters, you see.
Natural disasters. Why
Yeah,
would they
you know,
depict
like
that?
An earthquake breaking the sky open. It depicts the black tentacles, people being ravenous and destroying everything. They act like animals. There's the ones that are a bit more civilized. They have the animal heads you see, and the ones that are the bodies of the animals. Well, that's the ones who are a little bit more ravenous. And we look over here, and I go to the other mural.
I didn't forget your language roll also. I'm going to give you both murals so that the language is just connected. Okay?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Do I need to roll again for this other mural?
No. It's a singular roll. So the mural on the southern wall depicts a large painting of a smiling, black-robed pharaoh holding an oversized set of scales on which a heart is being weighed against the platter of dead animals. A kneeling figure with the head of a wolf has a chest wound that is being stretched open by two small men. And they look like the little, well, you haven't looked at the shrine yet. There are some hieroglyphs below the painting, and we'll get to that. I'll take an archaeology, history, or occult roll for this one as well.
Ooh.
Got history and occult too. If anybody has history or occult,
Let me see. I've got history.
let's roll a history. Can I?
Sure.
This is something we didn't discuss because this is a one shot. You should take every fucking opportunity to roll because failing does nothing at all, and succeeding a roll that you do not use luck to be successful in gives you the opportunity in a development phase in a longer lasting game to increase your ability to succeed at that role in the future. So you should always try for rolls. I don't think you can do it with pushed rolls, but you can. But you could also push these rolls. Who knows what would happen,
Keeper.
sir?
I mean,
Could I push this roll with an idea that I have?
I would love to hear your idea. I really like
So-
this side of the table, by the way. This is fun. I understand why Grim likes it. Why he smiles at us all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As I'm explaining this to Augie, right? You know, trying to look at it because he's a man of science. He's looking at this as a scientific way. But as soon as he turns to the mural, I want to push it that he just stares at the smiling pharaoh face, and slowly and is getting like lost in the painting because his mind is trying to rationalize why they are doing this. And when he sees the wolf being pulled open by two small men, like this a gigantic wolf, I want to push it by him just for a moment turning off that logical part of his brain and trying to look at this and understanding what they meant by this painting and not what it depicts in like a scientific way.
I like this, and you might not. Go ahead.
Oh, I know. I like
Hey, guys, this is why we do it. Can I tell you what was going to happen if you failed?
Oh, I would love to hear it because
If you had failed because you had so intently poured yourself into examining this piece, you were going to forget where you were. And the realization of your existence was going to rush back on you, and that would have been fun for us to explore. But we didn't have to do that. So, like, hey, we enjoy that together, right?
Damn.
So, is that a hard success or is that a standard success?
just a standard success.
Do you want a hard success?
Uwu.
Sorry.
No,
No, that's okay. You just said what I was going to say, so good on you.
Yeah, okay, I'll spend 11.
Okay. So,
Hard.
you're going to get a bit of information here. You're fairly certain that this kneeling dog creature with its chest being ripped open is the Egyptian god, either Anubis or Set. You can't say for certain, but it's either Anubis or Set. And the scene in general, it shares similarities to the weighing of hearts ceremony, where the gods judged if a person could enter the afterlife. But when you look at the scale and you're looking at it, it's a platter of dead animals, and you're staring at it and you're staring at it and you're trying to make sense of it, right? And you realize that the deceased animals, they're all representations of Egyptian gods.
Yeah. So the way I'm looking at this right now is this pharaoh is sacrificing the gods and judging them.
The way you could glean meaning from this, and whether you share this with your party or not, is that this is very much a desecration or a ceremonial perversion of a very, very clear and known Egyptian ceremony. So sit with that for a moment. The language. So as all this is being described and all this shit's happening, Sawyer, the Egyptian hieroglyphics, they say, do you want me to do it in my, well, the radio voice doesn't work well for this. I'm going to try to see if I can find a deep voice.
Find one.
A deep voice.
Let me go into my Rolodex.
Let me see if I can find a voice here. The trial has been passed. Forever they shall be tied to this earth through their faithful beating heart, strong of body, awaiting the return of their master.
Okay, damn.
Okay. I will repeat.
Was that a
to
deep
them.
voice? Did that feel good? It felt
That
good for
was
me.
hella
It was
awesome.
like it was a Batman.
It was.
Where's Rachel? Where is she? Which is funny
That was
because you
good.
guys are in the dark. Oh, speaking of, you're in the dark.
Yep.
That's unfortunate.
Did my candle go out?
I mean, it's been a long time. The air is also feeling incredibly fucking thin. You guys are plunged
Oh,
into
yay.
darkness as Sawyer's candle burns out.
Oh, damn it.
I guess, should we light another I only have 3 candles left. Do we think we're going to get out of here in the next 3 hours?
Mm.
James doesn't say anything.
James
How long
actually
have you
is
been here, an
in a
hour?
little bit of a thing. Hey, Grim, baby boy.
Yeah.
I need a sanity roll from you.
Oh.
I will. I know. I'll happily give it. Failure.
How much do you love me?
I love you so much, and I'm loving all of this.
You know what I like about this game? Is it is a D10 system.
Yep.
That is true.
Remember when I said I loved you?
Mm.
Do you remember those times?
Can I guess?
Yeah.
Can I guess?
Yeah.
Is it an 8?
It's a fucking 8! Oh
Damn.
no! I fucking focus camera, focus. It's an 8. It's an 8.
That's
There it is.
actually nuts.
There it is.
I don't know how I knew, but I knew.
Yep.
So that puts you at 10. Now, first and foremost, that's about a madness.
I know because I lost more than 5 in one. Yeah.
How many do you need to lose for a 5th? For indefinite insanity.
14. I'm at 10. I have 4 more left.
Mm.
Okay, so because I want this to be enjoyable. It does need to be enjoyable, and I could tell you exactly what your bout of madness is going to look like, and that could be fun too. But I think that you are a very creative individual who I want to see express the situation that James finds himself in when this candle goes out, and he hears, and I think that that's part of it. The candle going out is like where the salt shaker's on the edge of the table, and it's starting to teeter. But then Sawyer just goes, "You think we're gonna be here more than 3 hours?" And you fucking lose it. It's you're pushed off. This is Sparta. You're in the fucking pit, right?
All right. So as it's we're gonna be out of here more than 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours. We could be here. The body that was left here before the children of the Sphinx will come for us. We could be here. This was his tomb. He was buried here, just like the rest of the rest of these bodies that we find. And what if we're already dead here? What if this is our grave? What if we died in the first tunnel? The ceiling, Miss Nessa, you never dodged that stone. We all were hit by the stone. What if we're all dead here? What if this is our
James,
grave?
you are not dead.
You don't know that. We could all be wandering right now. We could all be together. We could all have died at one time. We could all have died. This is where I buried.
So James falls into an existential spiral. And I will let you roll this one because I think it's fun. Roll a d10, and this is kind of give me a general duration of how long you're stuck in this. There are things that can be done to help you get out of this quicker. Somebody starts comforting you, things like that. We can get you out. So 3, I know what that represents. So there's a period of time where you're very much stuck in a loop of we're fucking dead here right now.
And he doesn't take his eyes off of when you turn off the lights and the last thing you were looking at still has that after image still burned into your brain and you can still see in the dark. The smile of the Sphinx, the pharaoh, is what's burned into his brain of looking at that wall, and that's the only thing he can see.
I fucking love it.
Everything is okay. My candle came back on. So
now this is an important piece of flavor, and it's very specific to Thomas. Are you ready, Thomas?
Yeah.
You're staring at these murals. What the fuck are those sigils? I know this. What are the children of the Sphinx? I know this. Why do I know this? And as the light dies in the room and just shudders out, and you hear James start mumbling about being dead, you get smacked in the back of your head with this just memory of this book you found and probably at home. I imagine that you're on an estate and it's just full of random fucking shit because your dad has all this money and he thinks that the real way to show that you're rich is to have things that other people don't have. And so he has a tendency to just buy shit that he doesn't even know. It's just like, how much was it at an auction? It's mine. How much was it at an auction? It's mine. And in his eyes, it's not frivolous spending because he puts it on display for all of his fucking friends to know how much money he has. Right? But you're a little inquisitive, and you stumbled upon a book. And you were looking through this book, and all of a sudden you remember back to this time where you find this book, and it hits you, the sigil that you've seen before, it was tied to something else. It was tied to a name. And then the name and the sigil, they were tied to an image. And it couldn't not be the crawling chaos. It could not be Nyarlathotep.
Okay, so to pull out for just a second, I hate that I knew what this was. Splendor, because the pharaoh in black is. Oh man!
And I think I forgot a Thotep, Nyarlathotep. But to be honest, guys, that made your dick hard anyway, so we did well. Good for us. And then the light flickers on. But that knowledge is within you, and you know that. Yeah.
He's just staring and like shaking his head because that book was like it was folksy bullshit. It was written by some idiot that didn't know anything about anything and just wanted to make up a scary story. But here it is in an actual tomb in front of him. I think he does one of those, that image of Matthew McConaughey smoking where his cheeks are all hollowed out and he's taking one of those real big drags.
Mm-hmm.
He just fully does one of those.
I like it. I'm imagining him from specifically when he was on HBO's True Detectives or True Crime. Yeah, True Detective.
Yeah, it's very that.
Very
where he's
thin
just
and gaunt
staring
and
at
just
this thing.
Yeah, I'm for it.
It's wide-eyed.
I love it.
Oh. Fuck. Okay. No, it's a coincidence. It has to be. It's just it's like the boogeyman. The cultures will come up with any explanation for the dark. This just has to be a common one. That's all.
While this is happening, hey Nessa, do you look at the table
Where the fucking body is.
past the body? It's past. The body.
Yes.
If you look at the table, you'll see that there is a shrine there, and standing on the shrine is what appears to be about a 5-foot inverted golden ankh. If you don't know what an ankh is, it's like an upside down. It's like a cross, but where the top of the cross would be, you got a nice little loop, like a fishhook or like a needle, right? But it's inverted. It's upside down.
Okay.
And importantly about that is, although this ankh is upside down and on this table, around it and purposefully molded are hundreds of golden tendrils that reach out from the ground and from the symbol itself, just reaching out into the air away from it. And the way you're not sure. Maybe it's the light. Maybe it's got to be the light. It's got to be because candles flicker, right? It's got to be. But they're fucking moving, or at least they look like they are. And in front of this ankh and these tendrils that are coming out from it are these little figurines. All these little figurines just in front of it, as if they're praying to it, maybe? Do you have history? You have history, right?
I have history.
Roll a history check.
Sure. Fuck.
You could push it.
Yeah, I'll push it. What do I have to do to push it?
You just roll it again. Or I'm sorry, you don't roll it again. You roll another d10. No, you do roll it again. I'm thinking bonus. You roll the whole thing again.
Okay.
Better.
Better, but still not there.
I will.
Push roll.
And generally, here's the thing. I'm going to make you hurt. It's going to hurt a little bit.
Okay.
Because I love you. And we have to learn. We have to learn that there's consequences. Okay?
There's tough love in this world, right?
So what's going to happen? What's going to happen is like you're really trying to figure out what the fuck this is and what's going on here, and you start leaning forward to get a better image of it, and you kind of forget that there's a full ass body under you. And as you lean forward to get a better look at it, your foot gets caught in the exposed rib cage, and you trip and you knock over the entire shrine.
Yucky.
I need a point of damage. A single point of damage.
Oh, man.
It made a very loud sound when this ankh came crashing down.
Where's damage?
It's your health. So wherever your health is,
yeah.
just remove one from there. So this is going to be fun for everybody. Does everybody feel like they've gotten everything they want before I start doing things? Because it's always fun to do things.
Do you want to say, I think, I mean, judging from this journal, it does seem like the people they did get that pulley system together awfully fast in this from 8 years ago. Did say that they had done this before. So it seems like the people who are working the excavation might be feeding fortune finders or, investigators to this tomb.
James, meanwhile, is in the corner. We're all dead. We're all fucking dead. We're all fucking dead.
James, we are not dead. I'll smack him on the face.
You're gonna smack him? This is
Yeah.
gonna be fun for me. I need you to go to your character sheet. And
Okay.
there's a section that says combat.
No.
Fighting?
Let me look. I'll pull it up. Okay, so there's a section that's well, combat's the next page. These are your that's perfect.
Oh, I see.
Thank
Okay.
you. So you have a brawl, and you have to click that button. And James can choose to fight back, which is an opposed roll, where if he ties your roll, he will fail. Or he can dodge, which is an opposed roll, where if he ties the roll, he succeeds. So I'm going to give that. Is James in his right mind to even do either of these? You're muted.
He would just take it at this point, I would believe. Like he's just solely focused on this painting, right?
Okay. And the fact that he's dead.
Yeah.
Um.
So what does physical movement mean to him?
Yeah. So this is important. You're going to roll this with a bonus die because he's not trying to avoid it. So roll the bonus. That's worse. So you go to smack him, and like maybe you're so concerned about actually hurting him that it's more like you know that thing where you reach out and you're just like like it's like a tap on his face. It's not like a smack. It's just like you tap his face. He doesn't even acknowledge it. It's so soft he doesn't acknowledge it. Let Bastion roll your dice. He'll do a great job.
Yeah. He was doing it while he was over here earlier, and he actually did do a good job for a while.
I do want you to know this is really important. I give zero fucks about him being crying on the mic because I completely understand it. Like, this is so, as a parent, I'm about it. So I don't want you stressing about it. Just play the game. And if he's in the background, every single person at this table can fucking deal with it because we can. Right?
The
Right.
kids are loud, man. That's the thing about them.
Yeah. So
He wants to play with us.
just don't stress it is all I'm trying to say. Do what you got to do, obviously,
Yeah,
but don't worry
it's all
about
good.
also trying to like manage noise. I'm not worried about it.
Okay.
Mm.
He's falling asleep slowly.
That's how it goes.
Aw.
Yeah.
So, seeing that Sawyer tried and sadly failed to get James,
I just sort of like lightly caressed his cheek.
yeah,
Good little
Uh,
cat.
Oh baby, no.
Can I-
Oh baby, no.
can I give it a shot in
Yeah, I want you to punch your friend.
smack some sense into him?
I would love it if you punched your friend. So same thing. You're gonna go to your combat sheet.
Yep.
I'm telling you right now, this is just good for you. I'm letting you get these really shit rolls out now because
Sure, yeah.
and with advantage, you can hit this man.
Am I hitting dexterity?
No,
How
you
do I-
there. If you go to your
Roll.
combat sheet, there should be under weapons. It says unarmed.
I don't have any weapons.
That's why it should say
There's nothing.
unarmed.
There's nothing there.
That's fine. If you go back to your primary skills sheet, is there something that says brawl over there?
Ah, yes.
Just click brawl.
Oh my gosh.
Fuck.
Beat the shit out of you.
Okay, so I got to get the other book. Hold on a second. If I recall correctly, you get max damage plus a dice roll.
Oh no.
Oh
and
my
it's
God.
not. It isn't.
Can I-
He's gonna break his jaw.
No, you can't.
Can I-
Crit.
No, you can't. You can't pull this punch. This is a
Cthulhu doesn't have
choice.
non-lethal damage.
This is a choice. It does in the sense that it's like there's other ways you could have gone up and shaked him. You could have been like, I grab his shoulder and I shake him. That's not a brawl. That's nothing. You're gonna hit this man. There is
No,
a
you're
roll
sending him
for
straight
it.
to Jesus. You're going to kill him.
So
I don't think
give me a
Jesus lives
second.
here.
Give me a second.
No, he does not.
I get to play, and the first thing you guys do is murder my character. I see how it is.
The
I
forever
take
DM.
exception to you guys. I'm over here having my own freak out. I'm not involved.
Okay.
Everybody leaves him in his freak out, but me, I'm telling us we're all dead, and that gets taken the wrong way.
Because
That-
I'm
that-
not mechanically insane. I'm just worried.
That evokes like one little just like cheek caress, and then fucking Augie coming in with the goddamn pow pow.
I'm trying to find
Max
extreme damage and
damage.
impints.
RKO out of nowhere.
If an
Max
if an
damage
attacker,
and max DB.
Yep, but you have no DB, so that actually works itself
Yeah.
out. So you just do a full 3 points of damage, which is a lot, I think. It's a significant amount of damage. So I think what happens.
yeah.
Can I drive your character for a moment for a little bit of explanation, because it's fun for me. I would like to do that.
Who,
Can I
my
do that, Ghost? No, Augie.
Oh yeah, sure.
So I think what happens is, like, in my mind, Augie is so focused on what Thomas is saying because Thomas is his roommate. It's 1924. They're probably roommates.
I love this so much because they are literally just roommates.
Yeah, there's
And
no.
they were
like,
roommates.
You guys are going way too much into this.
And they were roommates.
They're roommates.
Anyways,
I hate that I'm the only one who notices that I did this stupid pencil mustache for this 1920s bit on the camera, like, because I see it and I can't unsee it. But that's besides the point. And the little. All right. So you're so worried about your friend. You're so worried about your friend. I think that James is rambling. You're not trying to stop him to calm him down. You're stopping him to shut up so you can focus on your friend. And so you are angrier than you thought you would be. And so when you go over there to kind of like stop him, a little heavy-handed about it.
sure.
And you clock the fuck out of him. Now, bonus points here, though. James, you're good now. You're not worried about being dead because that hurt. And you can't feel
works.
pain if you're dead.
That was my whole point.
You tried so hard, Sawyer.
Being where he grew up, eye for an eye. He wakes up out of it and immediately just turns it back.
I love this. Okay, so this is going to be a contested fight roll. And the way that this works is like I described earlier. Augie will have the choice to fight back or dodge. And the way that mechanically works is like everything else, these rolls are either fail, success, hard success, or extreme success.
Mm-hmm.
And when you do an
And
opposed
I'm going to
roll,
use 2 points of luck.
you can't on combat, you can't use luck. No luck on combat,
Oh, okay.
right? I might make sure that
You can
Hold
you
me-
can use it. You can use luck for weapon malfunctions, I believe.
but that's not this. This is a fist fight, right?
Yeah,
No,
if,
no,
you-
no,
if-
that's a
if you
fist fight.
pulled out your gun and it misfired,
D-
Oh no,
I don't have a gun. Who says I have a gun?
well, I was talking to either of you.
I lost
I
my
mean-
pen, but that's okay. I'll find it
Damn
later.
it!
Oh,
Yeah, I
fun.
did too. Bastion threw it on
I
the
found
floor.
it. I found it, everybody.
I didn't have a pen.
I'm tracking sanity for no reason whatsoever. So what happens is each of you are going to roll this, and then you're going to compare your results, right? And the beauty of the system is anybody can get a success, and anybody can get a hard success, or whatever. And if you get a hard success and Grim gets a standard success, you beat him. It doesn't matter that Grim tried to attack you. Whatever you were going for is achieved. The only place it gets dicey is when it is a tie, and those ties affect it in the way of if it's a dodge and you tie, you win. If it's a fight back and you tie, you lose. Okay? So you need to choose.
I chose dodge.
That's good. We like that. So James, are these both yours? No. Okay, so James rolled a 14 under 25, which is a standard success. So you need to click your dodge button and hope you get.
Okay, will you take the physical roll? Because I rolled physical dice.
Yeah.
Okay. I rolled a 13.
Under what?
60.
Oh, you win. So James goes to hit you, and you effectively, I think what it is you know what's coming. You know you fucking hit this dude. And so you were ready for him to come back. And so you fucking sock him, and when he comes up, you're just like, and just bap, just to the side. You don't even move your footing. It's very much just a parry. Yeah. Do you want me to put you guys into initiative so you can fight until you're dead, or do you want to resolve this with words now? Like, how would you like to do that?
Oh no, this was just him, an instinctual reaction. Like
Okay.
this is imagine you were half asleep and someone clocks you in the face and you've grown up where people throw fists all the time. Yeah.
I'll grab him by his shirt collar and say, honestly, didn't mean to hit you that hard. My bad. Needed you to stick with us, stay with us, come back to us. You good?
Yeah. No. I. Thank you. I don't know what got over me there for a moment, but
No, I apologize, but you're back. So
yeah. Thank you, Augie. Sorry. When you throw
you're
a fist, you usually throw one in return.
of course.
And is Thomas still just blabbering to himself?
100%.
I think your main man there is having a bit of a might need a tap in the face as well.
Everybody get me a power roll.
Who?
Power. Everyone. Now, go.
Oh, fuck.
All of us? Shit. All right. fuck.
Everybody give me a power roll, baby. I'm gonna
God,
wanna say a power roll.
This is actually so important, Mr. Keeper.
Mhm.
When my sanity got reduced,
Your power
did that
stays
also
the-
reduce my?
No.
Okay.
Your power and your sanity's interlocking is only at the initiation.
Oh, God.
My
Fuck
God,
up.
heard that line.
I needed that.
So Thomas wins, Sawyer wins,
you know
Nessa
what?
fails,
Again.
James fails, and Augie fails. Now, what's great about this is those of you who failed,
Mhm.
nothing happens.
Oh.
Oh,
The two of you that passed, though.
Mm.
Have you guys ever felt like a heart murmur?
Oh no.
yeah.
Don't like that.
So Thomas and Sawyer, you're standing there, and this whole thing's happening, and Thomas is murmuring to himself about, no, this is just lore. We have to attribute these darknesses to something. It's the only way for us to maintain a semblance of like sanity in a society. Blah blah blah. And Sawyer's over here reading shit off of a wall and trying to figure out why James is losing his shit. And both of you don't know this, but both of you at the same time feel your heart just skip a beat.
I think that is the thing that finally makes him stop dead, and he just keeps staring at the wall. We need to leave.
Yes, these walls are very fascinating, but I do think we should try to get out of here. We're on our third to last candle.
Hey, Nessa, you should do a listen roll. I assume that you fell and you knocked over this huge onk and it made this crazy clatter noise. That, like most people, when they knock something over in a place that's relatively quiet and spooky, they go, oh, fuck, I hope nothing heard me. Especially after hearing a journal that says something's here with me, right? So I need you to just make a listen roll.
I did, and I got fucked.
That's God.
That's
I'm getting
terrible.
fucked up, dude.
How much luck do you have?
42.
You could push it. It worked out well last time. It's a 50-50
make sure you
chance.
push it good.
I'm doing it right now, Mel.
Fuck, I'll push it.
Push it real good. Use a luck. It's a single point.
Yeah, that's
Yep,
Yeah.
fucking.
You can't use it on a push.
Yep.
Oh, you can't.
Yeah, you
You're
can't
right.
use that.
That's unfortunate.
No!
That's fucked.
Well,
That's fucked, and I
This
hate
game
life.
sucks. System's terrible.
I have something that's going to happen to you, but you just don't know what it is yet.
System just hates me, dude.
So, before we leave, can Augie take the bag that was on the skeleton?
If Sawyer didn't take it.
no, I
Sawyer
didn't.
took.
I just
Okay.
touched it with my pencil. I have the book. I have the journal.
Okay, so there were 2 bags. There was a bag full of things that were worth money, and then there was a bag that was a satchel that had items in it.
Both.
I'm gonna take his passport too.
Fucking librarians. You're gonna put it in the mail to make sure he gets it back. It's fine, you weirdo.
I was gonna, his family probably wants to know where.
Oh, this is fun. I want to show you guys this. I should have done this earlier, but I'm gonna do it now. This is art for the passageway that you guys were in.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, there's the dog.
There's the dog.
Woo.
Right in that nice.
That's so
What's the
cool.
What the dog doing?
And then
Oh my
Oh,
god.
so that's the dog head that we found.
yeah, and then do I have
That's
another
wrong.
one?
I didn't pull it out.
Oh, this is another really good one. Hold on a second. This is like an actual picture
Oh,
of what
shit.
those corridors look like.
Yeah,
Dude,
That's
that's-
really neat.
I would
That's
love
some
one.
like
Okay.
creepypasta shit for
Yeah.
sure.
It's,
That's
it's
awesome.
spooky
Oh,
as hell. I don't care
no.
for that.
Yeah, this
I
is
love it.
like, and that darkness is really
Creepypasta.
important. Okay, so I'm gonna give you guys, because I love you, right? I do.
Yeah.
I do. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing this with you, right? I'm going to give you guys the opportunity to roll each of you a listen with a penalty die. Because
Can
you guys,
I
there's a lot going
refuse?
on. What? Yeah, go ahead. I would love it. Please.
No, can I refuse?
You don't have to listen.
Oh.
Yeah, you don't.
Yeah.
You don't. Nobody has to do this. I'm giving anybody who wants to the opportunity to roll a listen die with a penalty because a lot's happening in
Feel
this
bad,
room.
listen.
I just don't
God,
think
we are
James would
so
be listening.
ass.
Why is it?
Dude.
Jesus Christ.
Well,
That's so fucking horrible.
like these are just terrible numbers, huh?
You think?
We didn't hear shit.
Well,
Yeah,
and
no.
to be fair, if you wanted to, you could listen one more time. The reason you guys are getting the penalty dice is because of the pushed failure.
Everybody.
I really
can
want
listen
you
No,
guys to
Nessa.
hear
Nessa
this.
could do it.
Oh,
So I could roll it again?
Yeah, you could
With the
do
penalty.
another listen check with the penalty die.
Yes, I swear to God.
It has to be you because we all fucked it up.
And Grim chooses to opt out.
Wait, how do I
roll
use
it,
the
roll
penalty
it
die
once.
again?
Just roll it
and
once, and then at the bottom it'll say penalty. You're probably
Well, it
not going to
doesn't
be able to.
matter
Yeah,
anyway.
but let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see
All
if
good.
anybody gets a critical fail because that'd be great. Okay, no.
Oh, well, I didn't roll my penalty die. Let's find out.
Nope.
then. Oh.
Oh, you're good.
Okay, so you guys are currently up in this room, right? Don't move.
Yeah.
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 Nobody move.
Oh.
But now I want to because you told me not to.
I gotta make sure this
I've
worked.
Frozen in place.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Now,
I think it is great.
this one you guys can hear without a roll. There is an explosive sound of stone scraping stone and crashing into some unseen treasure in the dark room south of you.
Oh.
Oh, I
That's
love
not
it here.
And next to that, muffled at first because I would assume there was a doorway there before, and louder afterwards, is I'm not going to do this. Grim does this so well. There's a howl, and it's so fucking hot. It's like so it sounds like a werewolf but cooler, and it's just like
Grim, do the howl. Do the
and it's just
roar.
like, I can't. Like it's what
Do the roar.
Grim, do the roar.
Okay.
so that and it is directly south of you,
Oh, awesome.
Mr. Keeper,
baby.
can I dig through my memory banks for the specific brands of fuck shit that Nyarlathotep is associated with? Just so I might have some kind of idea of what is causing that terrible ruckus. He just wants to know what's about to murder him.
I'm thinking.
Any associated rituals or like safe words associated with Nyarlathotep would be nice as well. If
I
you
mean,
got
look,
any of
that's
those
hot.
hanging
Before
around.
I answer your question, I have a question for Grim because it's a roll 21 and I'm not good with roll 20. I moved something to the token layer.
Yeah.
But, and this is fun for me, maybe I didn't.
You might have moved it to the map layer.
No, I did. I moved it to the token layer, but it's still kind of like
Okay.
see-through.
Can you move it around though?
Yeah.
When you are on the token, can you go to the token layer and move
Yeah.
it
I'm
around?
on the token layer moving it.
Then it's just the way it's designed.
It's gross.
I'm sorry to tell you that.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. I will give you the opportunity to roll a Cthulhu Mythos.
I mean, I'm going to take it because I've already failed so many rolls. What is the worst that could happen with this one?
I don't know.
45 is technically within my range. I think.
All your luck.
Hey, listen, we're about to die. Couldn't matter less. I'm going to drop 35 on that one to get me a success.
God, that's so sexy. What I like most about that is it doesn't tell you much. But I will give you some.
It's fine. Thomas is a very simple man, and he would absolutely, if fate was something he could consciously burn to get a little bit of knowledge, he'd do it.
Maybe the creature that's in the mural, with its chest being torn open, maybe that would make a noise like this.
Okay. No names, imagined or otherwise.
I'm gonna call him Woof Woof Dogman. But in some real creepy fucking sigil language I can't speak. You know what I mean? So it's hot.
But it translates to Woof Woof Dogman.
Yeah.
So Thomas would say under his breath, oh, it's Woof Woof Dogman.
What are you about, man?
What? The what? The what? I'm sorry, the what?
It's a joke. There's something in there, and it's going to kill us. I'm just gonna stand here, I guess. What should we do about that? He crouches down and starts whispering.
You hear in the other room stuff start like and directionally speaking, you hear things start moving, like shifting, and you hear like a sound. I'm going to tell you this because it's mechanically important for you. Combat works funky, and we're not yet in combat. But there are things that you can do. And I love you. This is new for all of us, right? You are currently in a room with one entrance and a light on. And I think you should consider how you want to go about that. So you're going to blow out your candle. This is great. It's going to be theater of the mind for everybody. I'm going to take us back to the portrait scene because who cares about a map when it's pitch fucking black?
It is going.
It is actually important for positioning reasons. Thomas is going to take Augie and Nessa and push them up against that north wall and stand in front of them.
Oh,
okay. I will move them.
okay.
Just because I can see where the walls are, right? This isn't. It's not an agency thing. I can see the walls.
Okay.
So Sawyer has blown out. Okay, Sawyer has blown out the candle. I imagine Thomas effectively did that thing where he just spreads his arms and backs the fuck up.
And out, hey, you already know, wingspan is insane.
Yeah. This man is a fucking condor, right? What's James do? I heard you.
James, all the rest of you will hear. James pulls it from behind his back, like lifts up his vest, pulls it from where he was hiding it in his belt and back, and all of a sudden you all just hear shitink, 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 one after another till it's six, and a clink.
Where the fuck did you get a gun?
Don't want to ask questions you don't want answers to.
Have some beef jerky, maybe. Whoever's over there in the front, you can throw it somewhere and it'll go in another direction.
You hear from the other
Thomas-
room a loud crash, as if something large and heavy was fully moved from where it was to where it now resides, in such a way that you can feel the walls around you move.
Oh, he shook the wall when he
I don't
ran
like
into it.
this.
Woof Woof Dog Man is so big.
I don't like
You
this.
hear
He's gonna love the beef jerky. Here.
Thomas will silently reach over the direction of Sawyer's voice and like just make a grabby hand, not that she can see it.
Yeah, I'm gonna just I will have the beef jerky out, and when it makes contact with the hand, I will make sure that you've gripped it and let it go.
And
everyone, while you're doing this, everyone power roll with a bonus die.
Spectacular. I remember where the door is, right?
Well, I guess
that's reasonable.
I'm sorry. Bonus die will be a penalty die in this regard because you now know that the true trick is to fail this. I'm sorry. What was your question? I did speak over you. I'm a dick.
No, it's fine. I would remember where the door is. Yes.
There's which door? The one you came in?
The singular door in this room, Rob.
Oh, in the room you're in. Yeah, it's directly in front of you.
I
It is
hate
directly
being
in front of you.
reminded that it's just the one.
Oh man.
So he would, once upon securing the jerky, this is such a great plan. He's just gonna whip it into the room through that door.
Okay.
Because he remembers where the door is.
Okay. So this is how this is going to work. I
thank God
have
I
to
failed
scroll
that roll.
through this to be able to do it. Grimm's power failed, so he didn't even need to do the other one. Thomas failed. I see your bonus, but where's your initial roll, Sawyer? Oh, you failed too.
Yeah.
Okay, and
Yeah.
then is that everybody? There's your success, and your bonus is 60. Okay. Oh, you succeeded twice. So this time, everybody but Sawyer failed, correct?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Every single one of you simultaneously misses a heartbeat.
Oh,
I rolled
No.
I rolled a 14.
What was your penalty die?
Oh shit! I didn't do that. How do I do that physically?
You just re-roll the 10.
Just reroll a 10. Same thing.
Should have saved those for your combat rolls. You don't feel that.
yeah.
So the
Thomas is the
jerky. Just to full circle this, the jerky's yucked into the room.
Yeah.
just wildly because
I have removed it from my possessions.
So this is
No,
what
no,
happens.
Digital dice.
Can we imagine? We imagine a camera behind Thomas's arm. And Thomas, he pulls the jerky back and he starts moving, and it's slow motion, and he throws this jerky forward. There is a throw roll, but honestly, fuck it. It's an open doorway, right? So you yuck this jerky, and your arm keeps moving forward slowly, but then the camera, it pants forward with it. This is I totally stole this from Troy LaValle, this concept, so don't give me credit for it. I liked it, so I'm using it. So he fucking throws this jerky forward, and as it goes forward, the camera goes with it. And so it's moving, and all of a sudden, what we saw previously as lit was just like to give the viewer the ability to see what's happening. Everything shifts to like that grainy night vision view. And this jerky just starts tumbling through the air through this open door there. And it's going and it's going. And off far edge of the frame, in that distorted region where you can't see anything, there is a dark shape, but it is massive. And you see this jerky ping, and clip the side of a goblet that is resting on top of this pile of fucking loot. And the goblet starts to teeter and fall. And as it falls, the things under it get hit. And it's ping, ping, pong, 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 and all of this shit clatters to the ground. And from that room, you hear a huge thunderous sound as it pounces right on the noise that was made, crashing into it, making even more cacophony.
So, as a loud noise happens, Mr. Thomas, we gotta get the axe. The bodyguard's head. We need to get a weapon. I got one, but I ain't gonna be enough on this creature. If we can make more noise, maybe we can distract it.
Okay, yeah, no, yes, more noise. Does anybody have anything they could spare to throw?
I mean, you're gonna hate this because you're talking.
Talking, yeah. There's no way to do this silently. We have to talk.
Y'all need to.
That's why I wanted to do it when like the clashing noise was happening.
No,
right?
for sure, but the jerky noise too. Like, in all honesty, you have to do a stealth roll here. The talking is just a flavor piece. The clashing works too. I'm gonna be honest with you. Maybe this guy can see you in the dark. Who's to say?
He can also, like, for sure smell us. It's a
Maybe.
dog.
I don't know how dead cells work.
So
But the fun thing about a group roll, this is great. Before you roll it, guys, I'm going to let you guys re-roll this. This is fun. This is so much fun for us. Group rolls are rolled by the person with the worst stat.
a 20.
I also have a 20.
Yeah.
60.
Anybody have lower than a 20?
For
Stealth.
Stealth.
So
stealth, let me see.
I'm having too much fun.
No, mine's 60.
Okay. I can look at M's.
what is this?
You are muted if you're
She's probably dealing with
What
something.
is-
I'll take a look.
baby.
I didn't know I was muted. I
oh.
was saying mine is also 20.
Okay, so
Oh.
that's
That's gonna be
three
one of the three
20s.
of us.
I will allow you to choose one of the 20s. Which one of you feels most hot-handed with the dice to roll this?
Not me.
I will give you
points.
the single piece of advantage, and this is fair. I will give you a bonus die to the stealth roll because the talking happened during the clatter. That seems that seems fair, right? So I'll give you a bonus die for it, but you got to roll it. So one of you pick it.
Can we can we run a quick test? I ask this only because Grim and I already rolled 70 and 88.
Yeah.
Sure.
Can we see how M's dice are doing?
Yeah.
Without,
Why? You know
without
what?
rolling the roll.
Would it make it? I'm gonna steal this one too.
Just
Would
equitable.
that make it fun for you?
It would make it so fun for me because
Let's do
it gives
it.
me the
Let's
it gives
do
me
it.
the opportunity to put this off on anybody else.
Oh, nice.
So M's our roller.
Okay,
Roll-
but
roll
we're
that.
not taking that value.
No, I know.
This was purely a test. Roll
Yeah.
that. It's you. It has to be you.
Bonus die.
Oh my
Nice
God.
though. 19 under 20.
Yeah, 19.
Are you fucking? Oh.
That is the nicest cock roll I've ever seen.
Amazing.
Okay, so you guys, you are having this conversation quietly, and you guys are so pressed up against this wall. You're certain that the noise that you're making in the other room is you feel taking the whole attention of whatever the fuck is in there.
So we have the 206 things to throw here with this skeleton. If we throw them all around the room, he won't be able to pinpoint. It might disorient it.
We send somebody quiet in. I could be at the door throwing things on the other side of the room to keep making noise.
You do hear, as you guys are starting to have this conversation, it seems to like sniff around in a circle, and you hear this like it's eating something, and then it goes and just fucking pukes it up.
Didn't like the jerky.
Brody.
And then you hear like the clattering of noise and stuff as it begins to go through what you assume the chamber again.
Does anybody else have beef jerky? Because we could rub it all over ourselves to make us smell like the thing it clearly doesn't like.
Walking Dead shit. No.
I need somebody quiet. Augie.
Yeah.
You remember where the weapons were? In the room.
Kinda.
Can you get to them in the dark?
I could try.
That'll
You
be good
hear
enough.
a loud boom. And this is like a crash of something meaty against something hard and arguably immovable, like you would imagine, right? It sounds very thorough. Loud boom. And then another loud boom. And this time you hear like a splintering sound, and the wall behind you shakes. And I need each of you, this is fun for me, make a luck roll. This is just the first part.
It's.
Wait, each of us?
I'm so glad
I
it's
spent
not
all
just
that
me.
luck. I'm glad I spent all that luck.
Oh no. A fumble!
Fumble.
That's great. We like
That is
that.
not.
Mine doesn't want to roll luck.
Why not?
It's probably for the best.
It keeps saying syntax error.
Well, let me look.
I'll roll it with real dice.
Okay. I hope you guys are having fun with this.
I'm loving
Yes.
it.
We're about to get eaten by a big dog. So
I
yeah.
got-
No more,
Ooh.
no more D&D, everybody.
I've got a really lucky success. I've got a 6 out of 50.
I fucking love that.
Oh.
Okay, so here's the thing. Sawyer, you're fine.
Mhm.
You are
That's enough
you
to get,
are in the place of Zen. You see the code. You don't move. You just don't have to move. Everyone else here has to roll a dodge.
Well, I'm good with that. I'm
Nessa,
fine.
there's a penalty die associated to that for you.
Oh,
So successful.
Damn.
Ooh.
That's also a critical failure.
what?
A 97? A 97? That's a critical failure.
Yeah, that's real bad. That's another fumble.
No. I just saw the.
Mhm.
Oh,
Yep.
So
I was reading the
Mr.
wrong thing.
Keeper?
I went. Oh.
I love you. Yeah. Why
Can
this
I-
Mr.
can I-
Keeper thing is so wild to me? Because at the beginning of the stream, you know what I was thinking to myself? I was like, you guys can call me whatever you want except for DM Daddy because that's grim. And I had alternatives.
How
but
about just
like,
Daddy?
Can I
Yeah,
tell you
just Daddy.
something fucked up?
yeah.
The way that my brain is wired, I did almost call you Grim because I'm about to ask you some stupid shit.
Hey, Green.
Grim.
Hey, Green.
Hey, Grim.
What do your finnas do?
I rolled what we would call in the business a very good success.
Yeah.
I got a 237.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need all that success. Can I make? I'm not asking to make Nessa's a success. I'm just asking to make it not get fucked. It's a regular old failure, you know.
Just
Like
a
the
regular.
old days.
No.
Can I tell you
not
how
a
we'll
get-
do this? Can I tell you how
a
we can do
regular old
this?
get
I'll tell you how we
fucked.
do this. This is
Yeah.
fair.
Yeah,
Because it
absolutely.
becomes a choice, and we like choices and we like fun, right? And I don't know if I fully do not know if the game allows this, but we're going to allow it because we want to have a good time. I will
Homebrew.
give you the opportunity to make a maneuver because your size is clearly larger than Nessa's, and that's fine.
So big.
I will allow you the opportunity for a maneuver. If the maneuver works, Nessa will still get hit, but it will not be critical damage. Okay?
Like
If the maneuver fails, you will
I get
both get hit.
will we both get hit critically? I tell you, this doesn't affect the determination. I just want all the information.
She will still get hit critically because if I'm like, no matter what she doesn't, then it's a win-win regardless. She will get hit critically. You will take damage. Yes.
Okay, what I was asking, if I fail, do I also get critically hit?
No.
Like I said, it doesn't change my answer. It's just worth knowing.
Yeah. No, you will not get
Yeah,
critically
100%.
hit. But okay, so I would like you, and the thing about this is still a contested maneuver because she doesn't know you're doing it. You're in a pitch black room.
Yeah, no. For
Okay.
Sure.
So what we're gonna do is, you would not fight back. You would dodge this. So I will give you an opportunity to do a dodge, Nessa, against Splendor's maneuver, which is, if I'm not mistaken, it's still just a brawl, right, Grim? A maneuver is still just a brawl roll.
No, there is another one that is called maneuver. Just double checking it. If a maneuver compare builds of initiator is smaller, -1 penalty dice. So she would actually have a penalty die on this because he is bigger than her.
Mm-hmm.
Resolves as a fight back. So
So you would actually have
But
to
I-
fight back rather than. So it is a brawl and a fight back.
yes.
So
and she would have a penalty die because she is smaller than him.
Mm-hmm. So a fight back is just a brawl.
Mm-hmm.
Or I can just let it.
No.
No?
You can't just let it because
No,
it's not coordinated.
1 second. Just double checking because it keeps saying maneuver, as in there is a maneuver.
Okay. I'm just looking.
Generally speaking, as I understand
I'm
maneuver, I'm a vamp real quick while Grim is looking this up.
Yep.
Generally speaking, maneuvers are things that you do with a specific intent, which is what Splendor has expressed. I want to commit an action with an express intent. This isn't I'm going to hit him. This is I'm going to move them forcibly. I'm going to trip them. I'm going to grab them, right? So they are physical actions that you commit upon another person. Maneuver.
Yeah.
The way I understand it, it is a brawl roll because it is still a physical maneuver. But I could be mistaken. So if we can't find it soon, I am going to roll it as a brawl just for the sake of moving the game.
Yeah,
but,
I was gonna. Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, just do it as a brawl.
I'm not seeing a
Okay.
maneuver button is the thing.
No, I'm not seeing it either.
No,
So-
I know.
It'll be brawl.
So each of you should roll brawl, and you will have a penalty dice page. So you're going to roll it twice and take the worst of the values.
So roll brawl twice and take the worst.
Mhm. Okay, so a 59. So that's good, though. You want to fail this. Splendor got a 46. You can spend luck. Right? You can spend luck on a maneuver in a fight. No, you can't. We talked about that only on guns.
Also, I don't have enough luck to do anything.
Okay,
with it.
so you don't. You go to get her out of the way, and you don't. So Sawyer's the only one who's not going to take damage. Everybody else, I will allow you to roll your own damage because I love you. Paige, you will take 3 damage plus a d3
Great.
as a very large rock falls on you. Everybody else who failed, take 1d3 damage.
So I'm sorry, 3 points plus 1d3.
Mm-hmm. Whatever this thing is doing out there might bring this whole fucking place down on you.
Oh, son of a. Okay.
But you said it came from behind us this time.
Can you tell me what the shaking of the wall?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, look.
No, I think what's
you
happening
are
is
intelligent
he's
as
hitting
fuck.
the wall.
He's hitting
hitting-
something, and it is shaking the entire structure.
All right. Yeah. So, well, okay. Then
Christ,
James,
you guys are doing
I think
great.
when this happens.
Did everybody do their damage though?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I just want to make sure everybody's. That was a housekeeping thing. I apologize.
Or well, this is it now or never. I'm not getting buried here. I either die, way over this thing, or be collapsed in this tomb. You saw it. I'm either going to be dead that way or I'm going to be dead the other way. So if anybody's coming with me, come with me. I'm going to pull it again and
So this
creep
is
forward.
This is perfect. You're going to be moving forward. Now, I'm going to do something. This is not affecting your time, so it's not like I'm going to hit the wall while I'm talking to you. There are roles in Call of Cthulhu when you maybe don't know, like maybe you've been given information, but you're just not 100% sure what to do with it. Right? So there is the opportunity for an idea roll. And an idea roll would be you taking your character who obviously has this information and then getting additional insight about it after sitting on it and thinking about it. Right? So if you want, you guys have pretty much explored a lot of this space. There might be answers here that you just don't see.
And would this be like an intelligence check or
Mhm.
a hard success?
Nice.
Sawyer read something off of the mural. And at first, maybe you weren't thinking about it too much because you were deciphering what you were viewing. You know? Hey, here's Set or Anubis being sacrificed, and here are the rest of these Egyptian gods being used to show the value of this pharaoh. But Sawyer read something interesting about a heart. You have the handout, or do you want me to read it to you?
It was. I don't have the handout.
Oh, not for that one. Yeah, you're right. I
Yeah.
was thinking of the journal. I will reread it to you guys as if, and we'll pretend that Sawyer's reading it out loud. Okay.
Okay.
I don't know how to do that, but I'm gonna pretend. You guys like it when I pretend?
Yes.
Everything was
It
It is a good time, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so the mural saith. I'm so glad I have a book. The trial has been passed. Forever they shall be tied to this earth through their faithful beating heart, strong of body, awaiting the return of their master.
Okay.
You guys talked about this earlier too.
Yeah. Now he's trying to figure out is if the heart is still within the body or if it's on the scale.
The mural showed the chest of the creature being pulled open. I want to make sure I don't give you misinformation. It showed the chest of the creature being pulled open
By two small men.
I believe the heart was in the scale, right?
Yeah, with a horde of other animals.
The
Yeah.
heart was on one side, the animals
Right.
were on the other.
Mhm.
But there's something else about this, and M said this. We even I was like, remember, I didn't know what I didn't know Egyptians speak Arabic, but I know what the jars are called.
Yep.
But we never found that room.
This creature just came from somewhere.
Yeah, okay, that's where he's going. He's trying to find that it went from somewhere. Like
Perfect. But this
we
is
have another
now
way
what
out.
you have in mind is you've got all of that information should be forefront.
Yeah.
And whether or not you share it or not, but that's the case. So you are moving your character. For the sake of being able to move, I'm going to give you guys a very, very small amount of light. And you gotta do the best to not metagame information. Because it's like, it's going to be impossible if I'm just like, hey, you move around, right? Because I want you to kind of discover stuff. And also, you have the opportunity of turning on light if you think that that's a good idea. Okay, so I will give you guys a little bit more light. To give me a moment because it's going to take me just. That's sufficient.
And he'll say,
That's
like,
pretty good.
approaching forward, everybody, we gotta find the heart of this creature. I'm going Texan. I don't know why.
I like it. It's so hot.
Compton, is that you?
What I like about
Oh,
it is it
damn.
really does like really tie in that the Irish are like the Texas of that island, right? All right. Everybody should have a little bit more vision now.
Mhm.
But realize, please, for the theater of the mind aspect of this, it's fucking pitch
Yeah.
black.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I hate that my Texan comes from the top of my mouth and then my Irish comes from the bottom of my mouth.
Start using the right part of your mouth. That's what she said. Guys, why did you just left it? I'm out of. I need more
It was
scotch.
just right there on the floor.
I know.
Well,
While
he's-
James is moving forward, Thomas is going to be like taking people by the shoulder and ushering them forward again with the intent of being the last one in the line.
Augie will be right behind James.
He's just like silently pulling people forward and putting them in front of him.
Nessa will go after Augie, I guess.
And Augie will also take out his pocket knife.
James has his gun in hand.
Yes, 100% in hand.
Okay.
Yes. And all right, well, okay. And I'll be like feeling the wall. Like that's how he's doing it. He knows we're going down the tunnel. He's seen the room before. He's doing like the one hand out with the gun, the other hand rubbing up against the wall. Because what he wants to try and get to is he wants to remember where those two mummies were, and he's going to guess that those what they were protecting. So he's gonna go around and go, hey, all right. When I pass the corner around, throw an item over there. I know you got lots of stuff on you. I saw the bags.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
speaking real low.
Yeah, sure. Yep.
And if he feels like the wrap around of the wall, now.
Aki's gonna take something out of the bag and throw it in that direction. There'd be southwest.
Saying anything. Okay, we'll keep going.
Nope. I'm thinking. Sorry. That
Okay.
because I'm an idiot.
Okay, no,
this
we're
is
back.
this is how I think. Augie.
Mm-hmm.
So there's this fun little roll down here that you have 20 points in called throw.
Yeah.
You should do that.
Yeah.
Because before, when Thomas was throwing this, he had literally just backed up from a space he had physically seen. You guys are literally trying to go out and into a new room. And I don't know if you've known this. When you close your eyes and start to move around a space you know, that becomes incredibly difficult. Right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
So you have no idea what direction you're throwing in. You hope it's the right direction. And being successful in your throw will make it the right direction.
Nope.
Okay. You want to push it?
Yes.
I love it. Go ahead.
1 second. How does he push it? I love this. Is my favorite protocol of Cthulhu.
Yeah. What do you do? What do you do differently?
So when I'm pushing that, did I throw it and I failed it and I'm throwing again?
No. What?
Like,
Imagine.
literary-wise, or-
Imagine the way I like to imagine a push is
Okay.
you've done it and it's failed, and then we hit pause on the old VCR and the tape goes and then we rewind it
Rewind.
and then you
Okay.
do it slightly different this time.
I will also be feeling the wall, but the opposite wall that James was feeling.
Okay.
And as soon as I feel the corner of the correct direction that I'm supposed to be throwing.
So you're using the wall as a guide effectively.
Yes.
Okay. This is great. I love that for me because I know exactly what's going to happen when this doesn't work. Roll those dice.
And then am I just rolling it again?
You're rolling it again. Holy.
Okay.
Oh no.
Worse.
Okay, so what this is really important. You guys all had a plan. So for that, I'm going to give you a slight piece of advantage. Okay? When Augie goes around and he puts his hand up on the wall to try to feel where he's going to throw this jerky stick, he puts his hand out, not realizing there's shit on all of these walls, and fully just pushes over a vase. And when the vase falls over, it crashes. Now, Augie, you're fucked because you're in the middle of an action. There's nothing you could do except for accept this.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of you, because we know this is happening, have an opportunity for like a stealth. But I'm only going to allow it if you can express it in a way that makes sense in a hiding perspective. So those of you that are in the room could go, I duck behind the wall, right? Like, because it's a corridor door and then there's these like things. So it's like I press up against the south wall. That's acceptable. James, you're in a room full of shit. You could just dive under a pile of things. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So
How old was Augie look again?
I'm sorry. What was the question? Also, thank you so much for the raid, guys. I'm sorry we're in the middle of a thing. I will address you later. Come on in. We're enjoying ourselves. I hope you are too. What was the question, Grim? I do apologize.
How old does Augie look?
Very young.
All right.
Does this change any decisions for anybody before I go forward? I will allow you guys your stealth checks first.
To actually give an answer, Augie is 19 years old.
Yeah. I'm just it's a thing for James. So if everybody else is going to stealth, I'm gonna let. If anybody wants to do anything, I'm gonna let them do their thing.
No, I think sneaking's the best bet. If we can manage.
If look at this point, this move, you hear the vase crash. There is just a moment of pause, and the very next sound is that and the sniffing and the very loud like approach of a huge thing in the dark. We're doing thing in an order of operations. You got to choose to do the stealth or not, and I'm not going to wait too long. You're either going to hide or you're not. I got to hide from him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, anybody? Is Thomas hiding?
I mean, just by virtue of not knowing precisely what's going on because it's so fucking dark. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. Nessa, hiding?
Yeah.
Perfect. James, you're going to wait, or do you, now that you know they're all hiding?
And no, I don't know. I wanted to see what they're. James is going to remember his younger brother, who he got to help him with a job, and he told him what to do, and it got him the wrong way. He's going to run across and do a huge kick into a pile of stuff.
This will help Augie in a dodge roll. But that's what he gets.
Yep.
Is that sufficient?
That's
it
fine.
also puts you clearly in line of sight. So this is what's going to happen.
Yeah.
For those of you in the room, that's going to be Augie and James. I need you guys. I'm going to move you a little bit forward because the only way to do this is to have you a little bit forward. So you're up here. Okay.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep.
You two will roll a sanity check first.
Oh, I can see its mouth.
Oh gosh. Oh no.
Oh, critical success! The thought of his brother.
There you go. So with a success, let me verify. I think you still take one. Friends that just came in, because this is important, I assume you found us because of what we're doing, and I think that that's fucking cool. I cuss a lot. I do apologize. I try to put it in all of the little doobly-doos that says that I'm not a family streamer. You'll get it.
Fuck.
Exactly. The other thing about this is the first time we're doing this. So please put up with us sucking because we're okay with it. You know what I mean? 0. You get 0. That's great.
Done.
That's great for you because it's dark. Okay, so those of you who failed your stealth checks, which I think is all of you. No?
Oh yeah.
Thomas failed. Where are the other stealth checks?
Oh shit. Hold on.
Oh, I did say I was doing that, didn't I?
Yes.
Fuck me.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You don't know what that means for you. You guys think that you're hidden. It's cool.
Yeah.
Now,
The hidingest.
you are going to run up and attempt to move Augie, which will give Augie an advantage on your dodge. Okay. Augie.
Mm-hmm.
I love you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to let you roll for your dodge first.
Okay. My dodge is my biggest stat, so I believe, yeah. Hiya!
That's so great.
I'll take it.
That's so great. I want you to take that
well,
bonus
again-
die, though, because maybe I'll give you
Uh-huh.
something for a critical success. Nope.
Oh no.
Okay. That's fine. Now, that is a standard success on dodge.
Yeah.
I am going to roll an attack for this creature.
Okay.
If I get a standard success on the attack, you don't get hit.
Okay.
If I get better than a standard attack on the success, you're gonna get hit.
Okay.
And I say this to you because we've never done this before. This is our first time. It's like we're virgins together, which means we're fumbling all over the place, right? And it's going to get messy, and you're going to be sad at the result.
No one's
Right.
first time is that successful, anyways. It's fine.
Right. Okay. So when this kills you, I don't want you to be mad at me. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So give me a moment.
Sure.
Where are my things? Why is this like this? Oh. Yeah, I'm not going
Oh.
to tell you what I need to get because it'll just make you sad. Are you cool?
This thing is built for murder.
Yeah, kind of.
Rip Augie.
Hold, please. This is the suspense that you guys came here for. You're not going to like why,
This is a good song for it, though.
isn't it?
Yeah, this is great.
Yeah.
I tried my best to find music that was going to work for this, and I know like I'm using Spotify, but I think it works best. Where the fuck is my monster sheet? Because the one in here is broken. Oh, you know what? I think it's at the back. Hold, please. Do 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 do.
Am I dead? Yes or no?
You're gonna find out. I'll tell you what I rolled. Do you want to know what I rolled?
Not yet.
Are you sure?
No.
I do. I am literally looking for the stupid fucking monster.
Take
Why
your
the
time.
fuck is the monster not here?
Got a critical success, I can already tell.
It's not a critical success. It was really close though.
It's
I
really cool.
just need
Either way, Augie is dead.
I just need the fucking page with this thing's
Rip.
called an abomination. I'm gonna find it. Give me a moment because for whatever reason it started to do a character mancer on the sheet in Roll20,
Mhm.
and so it fucked up my things. Oh, I found it! Hey, I found it, guys! I did it. We did it together.
Yay! Loisimos, we did it.
Lay it on me.
I'm going to hit you with 3d6 damage.
Ugh,
That is so many d6.
dude.
Oh
Yep.
God, you're
Yep.
dead.
Yep.
Oh God.
Do you want to know what I rolled?
Yeah.
I rolled an 8.
Mm-hmm.
That's an extreme.
Mm-hmm.
And I want you to do that math on your own. So, yeah, 3d6. Give me a moment. That's do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Da-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-bow.
He's far too happy with himself.
I don't like the fact that that's a 5-5 and a 6.
Oh
That big
my
number.
I do mean
God!
that. I will.
16 damage.
I will try to put the box up. I'm not moving it, right? I'm just trying to show you that that's a 5, and a 6 in there. Oh, it's so close. You see it?
Mm-hmm.
That's a
Yeah.
5, and a 6. So
Mhm.
that's 16 damage.
Mhm.
Augie's hit points are 14.
Dead.
Is that true?
40.
Your hit points are not 40.
Yeah,
It's just so big.
that would be
Your
Is it
math
not
is
a
bad.
monster,
No,
man.
what the fuck are your
That's-
hit points?
It says 40.
No,
My magic
it
points are
can't be.
14.
No, listen.
No, so it's your
it's
size and con divided by 10.
Yeah, so your size and your con are what?
Size is 60, con is 35.
No, we're doing this math wrong. Hold on a second.
So 95 divided by 10, rounded down, 9.
9.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm dead.
Okay, so this is what happens. James, you can't see this. You can hear it though. You hear these thunderous steps. Boom, 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 boom. And it's moving fucking quick. This thing is big and it is moving and it is pushing through all of the shit that's in this room. There's crashing happening everywhere. And you just hear the slight sound of a and then the sound of like a watermelon squishing.
Ugh, gross.
And for the viewers at home, what happened is this thing runs up and just with a meaty fucking palm grabs Augie's head and just jams it into the fucking corner of the wall.
Oh.
Bye bye, Augie.
Now this is okay. We're gonna talk for a second because I know that this sucks, and this was the thing I was most worried about. This is so fucking common for Call of Cthulhu.
Yeah.
Okay, this is
Motherfuckers be dying constantly.
so common, and I don't want you to be upset that it happened to you first, because honestly, it was going to happen to one of you first. And
I'm not upset at all.
Okay,
And
okay.
frankly, the way that this is going, it's about to happen to all of us.
So, and that's what you hear, James. You just hear the crushing of a watermelon. Okay. And unfortunately, because everybody failed their stealth checks and James did not try to hide, we are going straight into combat. So this is going to be an initiative. Okay.
How do we
And
do that?
this is very cool. Initiative is dumbass straightforward. It's just by dex. It's just your dex value. So the highest dex value goes first, then down the line. There are some modifiers. James has a fucking gun. So James's initiative gets a bonus of 50. 50? It's 50.
Dang.
Have guns, guys. When you have a gun drawn, you get a bonus. It's
We have
pretty
to share a
tight.
gun.
I'm sorry, what was the question?
What?
I thought somebody asked a question. I apologize.
No. I said we had to share a gun.
Yeah. I know, but that, again, intentional, right?
Yeah.
So at this point, I need to know these values. So James, what is your modified initiative?
100.
Okay, James is first. All right. So James goes first. And then after
Sure, we're doing dexterity and not education.
No. There are a couple of things I'm going to give you as pieces of information now that the combat has started that I think will help. What is your fucking dexterity, you monster? Oh, it's not that bad. Okay, so I need to know what your dexes are. I'm not going to tell you what it is. So if James is 100, let's just go down the list. Sawyer, what are you?
45.
45. Thomas, what are you?
That's 75.
75. So, and then Nessa, what are you? Hodge.
You're muted.
She might be away. Paige. Wait, I got a message. I should have looked at
muted.
that. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
you
Okay,
look.
she had to step away to deal with the dog. That's on me, guys. I had a message and I'm dumb.
Okay.
Give me a second. I'll find it. Paige's dexterity is 35. Okay, so it's going to go Thomas. Sawyer, because Sawyer had what, 45?
45, but somebody else. Yeah, no, that's right.
Okay. And then Nessa.
Yep.
Now, the way that this works in Call of Cthulhu is these maps are theoretically theater of the mind. Movement doesn't really fucking matter unless you are doing chases, and chases get their own thing. Okay, they get their own experience, and we deal with them independently. If we continue playing games like this, we'll deal with chases later. This is not one of them. Move where you want, understanding that all of these movements are in terms of ratio. So if you move a distance and the creature has a movement that's greater than yours, which I think everybody has like a 7 or an 8. Is that true? It should tell you under
8.
combat.
I have a 7.
Yeah, 7 or an 8. If the creature's movement is greater than or equal to that, it can move exactly where you fucking moved. So there isn't like, oh, I've got 35 feet and they've only got 20. It doesn't work that way. Okay? The idea is you want to narratively describe how you move around and the things that you do. We don't want to get bogged down in the I move 5 hexes. Ignore that shit. Okay? Dodging is very much a thing you can fucking do. You can just try to walk around a creature. It's not their turn. They can't hit you. You have to dodge around it or you might get stuck there. Right? Like you might not be able to make it around them if they're in the way. Does that track?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that they're going to swing on you immediately. It's not like D&D where it's like, oh, I left the threatened square. We're not doing that. If all of this tracks, it should be pretty easy to do. If, let's say, I go to hit Nessa this turn, and Nessa makes a dodge action, Nessa cannot make another dodge action until the next turn.
Yay.
Very straightforward. It's very straightforward. Now, bonus. James is first. I would also suggest one of you motherfuckers lighting a light because it clearly didn't need to see our
How many
good friend
candles
Ghost.
we got left?
Don't know. That's for y'all to figure out. Ghost, look at me. I'm so sorry. I love you. I do. I really do. I feel bad. Okay.
Dice gods were not in my favor. Fine.
Hey, well, you get to watch the rest of us get fucking terrorized. So
How
it's
do
all
I
good.
kill his body on the map, though? How do I put it? Oh, I know. Hold on. Where's the skull? Where's the dead one?
Where's the
I'm
dead
going to give you
one?
that. That shows that you're dead and an angel
see.
because we love you.
Dead one.
Okay. There you go. You know what? Oh no, because then everybody would see his light. I was about to give your token hella light so you could see what was going on, but then everybody else would be able to see you. This is my first time running a game in Roll20, friends. So all of you in chat, I have no idea how to do this. We're just making it work. So with that, Thomas.
Play and roll 20.
Yeah.
For 2 years.
Truth.
Thomas, you are up. What would you like to do? I'm sorry, I mean James. I said Thomas, but
Yeah, I was about to be like,
James.
I was gonna say I'm not mentally prepared for this. I'm waiting for the man with the gun to go.
do
Yeah,
apologize.
no, man.
I do apologize.
Grim has got a gun.
Grima's got a gun!
He has a. So he's going to. He heard the squish and he's like, no. And he's just going to scramble towards the direction where he thinks the initial bang came from, remembering the room the best he can. So you, Mr. Keeper, you let me know what he can do, and he's going to run this way and just kind of skirt around walls. Does he find an opening or no?
If you're hugging walls,
Yes.
I
he's
could
going
say
to run
you'll be
and
able
then plant a
you will
wall
be
and
able
go
to
around.
get to this doorway. The thing that takes the time, aside from the darkness in and of itself, is the fact that there is so much fucking debris now. Like, you're almost positive you crawled over one of those mummies. You're almost positive that this is broken, like, ceramics and stone. And, like, this whole area over here is just littered with shit. And so you're kind of having to find sure footing in your movement.
Yep.
While also navigating in the dark. So I'm going to say you get to about there.
Okay.
Okay.
And would he be able to throw his clay kit?
Just so you know, you'd be able to
distraction or no?
shoot. You'd be able to shoot this thing if you wanted to.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
Yeah, I can do that with a fight back as well. But I can't do it point blank right now, which he can't see in the dark. He's not going to waste these bullets.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, you could throw it. I mean, anything that's on your possession, you can throw. I am going to give you the same thing I gave Ghost, which is you're throwing into an unknown dark room and you don't know where things are. So it's going to have it'll have a. I didn't give it a penalty. Yeah, I did give it a
Either
penalty.
way.
That's what it is. Yeah.
Either way, it's fail. Yeah.
No,
So
it
he
wasn't a
just throws
penalty.
it,
It wasn't a
doesn't-
penalty. It was a he pushed it. That's why that went the way it did. Okay. You failed it? Yeah,
Yeah.
you chuck it. You have no idea if that's going to help you or not. You just don't know. Like, there's so much noise in there because now that you're moving, you heard that initial squish. You hear the sound of like as it's probably eating Augie.
Oh,
Sounds
no,
good.
I don't understand why I can eat fresh meat and not throw up, but it did throw up my beef jerky.
Yeah, what the
So
fuck?
salty.
The salt.
Taste preference.
Was peppered. He's allergic.
Thomas,
Right?
Thomas, what's up? Oh, and real quick, I will put you just on the edge of this inside frame because that feels better. You're fully in this doorway here. James. Thomas, what do you want to do?
I want to go home.
Well,
I want to go back to Ohio.
Leave your
I
heart
think
in Ohio.
I think Thomas's first instinct is it's that stupid old timey hyper rich idiot doesn't know anything about the real world type thing where it's like there are two women in front of me. I am a man, therefore.
mm,
And he just slips past these two to get right in the door between whatever made that awful fucking squishing sound and the two people who are societally perceived as vulnerable. He's only socially a misogynist.
Damn.
can I ask you a question?
Yes, I fear what this answer could be, but yeah.
Why stop? Because theoretically, and this is just a thing to consider, if this thing comes, you being in the way, do you think it's going to stop it? Like, is that in Thomas's mind? Like, I could stop this thing in this doorway?
So, Thomas cannot see what happened.
Yeah.
But that was an awful sound that just happened.
That triggered something for me. You guys need to do a sanity check for the dark. So that's just the three of you who previously didn't see it. You did hear that. So I do.
Oh, you mean
Nessa?
The sanity check.
Nessa
sanity
Sawyer.
check. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Ghost, I do have a job for you, by the way. So you're going to help me.
Hey, hard success, bitches.
What? I'm just eating chips. What's up?
That's fine. No, as we play, you're going to roll dice for my creature. I'll know what the values
just
mean,
put my
but you'll
dice
roll the
away.
dice. Well, don't do that. Okay, so we've got a success for Nessa. That's a 0. We've got a fail for Thomas, and we've got a success for Sawyer. That's lovely. A D3 of sanity for you, Thomas. I'm forgetting. Do I roll those? I forget. Do I roll those or do you guys? I think I did.
You did it last time.
I did
But
I did it.
it's fun. It's fun giving Ghost job.
Ghost, I
Yeah.
need you to roll a D6, and then what you're going to do is divide whatever that value is in half. So 5, 6 is 3, 3, 4 is 2, 1, 2 is 1.
I rolled a 6, so
That's
math.
3. That is 3 points of sanity
no.
lost for
Math.
Not even a number, just so math.
you. So that is
So,
1,
a grand
2,
total of 7 sanity points lost altogether.
Uh-huh.
I've crossed the 5 threshold, but I have yet to cross my 8 threshold.
The 5 threshold has to
shit.
happen in one go, so you have not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, wait. Oh, okay. So this is actually important. I did a dumb where I did not refresh my indefinite insanity button to get the new number.
Hmm.
My new number is 4.
Oh, it's so fucking insane now. This is great. Let's go ahead.
I honestly, I'm glad that it happened because this fully justifies him standing in the door thinking that it could do anything.
You would think, right? But what I think would be more fun is if we pulled one of these bouts of madness from this book. So I'll give you an option. This is fun.
Oh shit.
Okay? I like options. Options are fun.
He's having way too much fun with this. I love
I
it.
know.
Right.
The one
It's awesome.
associated to the dilettante, which is the class or the occupation you're paying, so it seems appropriate, is that you become a punk bitch. Your bout of madness is that you flee in panic, screaming, "Help me! Save me!" for a duration, which is great. I like that. Alternatively, though, because if you don't want to be a coward, I understand. Right? That's nobody really wants to be a coward. Let's go ahead and see what phobias we put on your chart, because that's
It's anglophobia and chorlophobia. Cowrlophobia. It's the
Clowns.
clown one.
Fucking clowns.
God, those don't work so well.
No, they're incredibly obtuse fears.
Unless you think it's a clown.
It was a little too goofy.
clown!
So I do think actually that the coward does make sense. However,
Mhm.
I would provide a change. Thomas isn't a screamer. He's just going to run out of this room into everything. He is still making so much fucking noise. He's just not screaming.
Okay. Ghost.
It is that pure silent panic where he's just like, I need to get the fuck out of here. And I think if you deem he has the movement to do so, he would run straight into the wall right below this door. Because he doesn't know where the fuck he's going.
I love this. Ghost, I need you to roll a d10 and tell me what that number is.
5.
5 rounds, you will suffer this madness.
Spectacular.
For 5 rounds, you will need to do whatever you can to flee loudly from this threat.
And in this room full of fucking gold, it's going to be so easy to do it loudly.
That's great. Okay, so I need you to use the rest of your movement to fully haul ass to that bottom wall.
I think he trips over Augie's body into a pile of gold, and he full sprint slams into this wall.
Can we do something fun that I think is great?
Always.
Okay, I want you to do a luck roll. I know your luck is really low.
I'm so good at those.
I know, but why do we have it if not for fun things? So let's do a luck roll.
Yeah.
No.
46.
Okay. So you are on top of this treasure. My goal was that you crashed into it and it buried you. Because dumb luck happens. Dumb luck happens, right?
That is something that would be well represented by a 5.
Exactly. Okay. So that is Thomas's full turn. Sawyer?
Yep. I'm going to light the candle.
Okay.
While I'm doing that, I'm going to also light my cigar.
Oh, hell yeah. Because if you're going to go out, you're going to go out smoking.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you're
exactly.
so cool.
Okay. So, and then what?
Then I'm going to just step calmly around Nessa here
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
and see this horrible
Oh, this
body.
is so good. So
Yeah.
you
Oh,
see
fuck.
Augie's body, but more importantly, you see the abomination.
Oh, good. I love that.
Right?
movie.
You do see
Oh
it,
my
right?
fuck.
Yeah.
You see it, right? Okay.
That's just mean fucker.
Now I need James, this light is very clearly coming up behind you. Augie, this is a light very much behind you. This is going to just be I think this is also a luck roll. I think this is do you not get drawn to even just a glimpse out of the corner of your eye to see this? So let me get a luck roll from both of you.
But I can't see it on the battle map. No, I'm just kidding.
Can you not?
Fumble. No,
Oh,
I can't.
no.
If you can't,
Oh,
if
no.
you can't see it on the battle map, I will not make you do it.
No,
Hi,
it's
Vinyl.
fun this way.
Okay.
Let's keep it.
Okay.
Let's
Okay,
keep
I
it.
got a 30 out of 50, so I succeeded.
Okay, so that's a success.
Yeah.
Wait, you didn't have to do a luck. You saw it regardless.
Oh,
You were the
okay.
one with the light. Okay, so both. Okay, we're gonna do a sanity check.
Great.
Now, to be fair, you don't need to do a sanity check, Thomas. You're already indefinitely insane. This is.
I didn't know that you wanted me to do a luck roll for the dog. That's another 64.
Ah,
I thought you
Oh,
were talking about this
shit.
too. I'm already incredibly unlucky.
Okay,
Oh,
so
fuck, man.
so you're not gonna lose
I'll
any
do another
sanity.
sanity check. Let's see if I can dip lower than 23.
Okay, so
Oh
so
my- no,
all
no.
of you need to do a sanity check,
Oh, bro.
to see how this impacts you.
Oh,
shit!
nice, Graham.
He's just so slick with
shit!
it.
Fuck.
No, Nessa, you don't see it yet because you're back up there, right? Wait, or does your token see it?
I see it. My
Yeah.
token sees it.
Yep, that is unfortunate for you. Okay, so
Yup.
both Nessa and Thomas. Well, Thomas doesn't have to because he's already insane. We love insanity. We love that. Nessa,
Mm.
Ghost is going to hurt you a little bit, and I like that for Ghost.
Oh, great.
Ghost, are you ready? Are you ready to do a
Don't
hurt?
make me the bad guy.
No,
Do you not
Ghost, I
want
love
to?
you. It's
You're the
fine.
corpse.
I'll do it.
Do
Oh,
it.
wait. Oh,
Okay,
no.
Am I
so
doing?
on sight of the
Hurting
creature,
me.
on sight of the creature, you are going to take, and I'm just verifying because it's important to keep things honest and the same. On sight of the creature, you take. Where's the one that says dark versus light? Dark versus light. I want to say it's 1d6, but I don't want you to roll too high if it's not supposed to be.
Ghost, I want your chips.
Why can't I see it? It's right here. I want to say it's 1d6. I just got to make sure. There it is. Yeah, it's 1d6.
Man.
What'd you get?
2.
Okay, 2 points of sanity loss for Nessa. Isn't that great?
Okay.
Don't we like that? Does that feel good? So Nessa
It's
currently
fine.
has lost. Oh, that's only 3. You're so fine.
I've only lost 3.
Okay,
Hey, you're doing great.
so Sawyer, now that you can see this thing and you moved yourself
Mhm.
forward and you've got your lit cigar and you're just so fucking badass, what do you want to do? You and I should make you do this, but honestly, I feel like I'm hurting you guys with sanity checks anyways. Augie's corpse is so fucked. Guys, have you guys seen Talk to Me?
Don't even don't
Oh.
fucking go that
Yeah.
Rob.
Yes.
Oh, now the mental
Augie's
imagery.
body is stuck to the wall
Oh, great.
because his head is fused to the corner of the corridor.
Yeah, I think I'm
Aw.
just going to step neatly around him and
Neatly,
Oh,
quote unquote.
Excuse me there.
Okay.
and head away from it. This way.
Give me a spot hidden.
Okay.
Nope. Okay. Unless you
Oh,
want to push it.
No, I'll use 5 luck.
Okay,
I'll use
cool.
5 luck.
There's a Kopesh on the ground right there.
Oh, I'll take that.
Cool. So you pick up a Kopesh. You now have a Kopesh.
Yeah.
Cool.
Got my Kopesh in one hand and my candle in the other hand and my cigar in my mouth.
Yeah,
Awesome.
Cigar hanging out.
I love this. It is the creature's turn.
Oh, great.
Now, you guys are in luck because I'm going to give it a 50-50 chance that it is fully just invested in eating the side of Augie. Like when you came out, it had ripped off Augie's arm and it was just like eating it. And to describe this creature, let me go. Everybody's seen it now, so I might as well just show you guys it. This is a hulking brute of a man's body. It is definitely humanoid, right? I just want to show the picture. How do I just show the picture?
No, you
Rian?
just go show the players. They won't see the stat block. They'll just see the picture.
How do I know though? I'm so scared.
No, so just go to your
The
sheet,
stat
the
block
front sheet,
could
and just
not
go
mean
show the
less
player.
to us.
I found it.
Yeah,
This is the one I want.
we can't see the stat. Oh my
Ooh.
god, it's a mummy
Creepy
werewolf.
That thing's so fucking big.
So big.
So,
I
I'm
thought it was
I'm actually kind of proud that thing killed me.
do you see the
Yeah.
size of its fucking hands? Do you see the size of its hands?
Yes.
So this thing is this hulking body, and it's the body of a man, but where its head should be protrudes this just snarling mass of teeth and fur and lolling tongue. And
Oh.
every part of this body that is not covered in decaying and decrepit bandages is covered in oozing, stinking, bilious sores.
So happy I haven't seen it yet.
Okay. So that's what you see. And it is currently holding Augie's arm and just gnawing on it, just having a fucking go.
Nom,
Oh,
nom,
no.
nom, 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 nom.
Num num num.
So this is a 50-50. Ghost, I need you to roll 2d10. Guys, high or low?
Dude, I actually fucking hate
I
this
already know
thing.
the answer.
Well, no, I need to hear it.
Give me a second.
Call of Cthulhu. Low. We want
Nice.
low.
Okay.
Yeah, low.
Okay. So under 50, you guys are 50 and below. It stays doing what it's doing. 50 and higher, it's going to take its action to do what it wants.
Oh fucking hell.
What does it want to do just for, reference purposes?
I don't know.
43.
To eat our bodies?
It's going to stay eating. That's great. Cool. It will use its turn to just continue eating Augie, which is fun for Augie. I'm sure Augie loves that. Nessa, what would you like to do?
Oh my gosh. Okay, it's still eating, so when just thinking for a minute here. It's gonna suck. Oh, it's never mind. Wrong thing. Okay. So Nessa's gonna step into the room and very like hugging the wall very slowly try to move down this way.
This thing is so invested in eating this creature, you don't need to worry about it.
Okay,
You can at a very reasonable pace just go around this corner.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna move you
closer
down a
to
little
it.
bit though, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, where Sawyer is, yeah.
Okay. I will bring this up to your guys' attention because it's important.
Okay.
Who took the bags off the corpse in the annex?
That was Augie.
Good to know.
But I have the passport and the journal.
That's so helpful
Oh,
in this
yeah, yeah.
situation. I love it. I love it. Okay. James, you're up. What would you like to do? Are you guys having fun? I'm
Quick
having such a
thing,
good
though,
time.
I'm having a great time.
Yeah.
Sawyer's right behind me, but I think you might have an invisible wall set up or a wall set up, and I have no light whatsoever.
Oh, yeah, probably. Hold on. You do. Oh, that's why you can't see it.
There we go.
Before I couldn't see it because she was back in the room anyways. I was checking the battle map like, would I see it or wouldn't I see it? Okay, so with light, yeah, he's gonna move into the room, sees a sarcophagus, and wants to see if there's one of those jars inside of the sarcophagus.
Okay, this is great. I haven't got to read this room yet, which is fun for me because it's fun to read rooms that you haven't got to read yet. Is this the burial chamber? Okay, so as you enter this room, what you can see in front of you, there is a large sarcophagus that almost fills the room. There are 7 wooden outer shell casings that have been torn apart, and their splintered remains lie strewn all over the place, revealing that the sarcophagus has been opened and it is made of gold. There are a pair of wooden oars that stand in the far corner of the chamber.
Okay, so I would go towards the oars then,
Okay.
because that's what we're looking
You
for.
do see them, right?
Yeah. Where I am right now.
They're in that top right
here?
corner, yeah. You would see them on the edge of Nessa's light. They're standing up in the corner.
Okay, I'm just trying to figure out if I would actually see it or not. So point where they are. Like, would my character see them?
I mean, I think that it would be very. There's definitely something wooden standing up in this corner. Maybe you don't know that they're oars, but you do know that they are something that looks to be made of wood and long. Yeah.
Okay. Can I do something?
You can do whatever you want, baby. I love you.
Okay, so I kind of know what I'm looking for. I'm gonna pull out my gun, and I have my gun out. But whenever Sawyer comes in here with the light, if I can spot what I'm looking for as soon as the light appears, I'm gonna take a shot at it.
Perfect. I love that. I know what you're looking for also.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're good. Is that going to conclude your turn?
That's my turn. Yes.
Oh, that's so sexy. Sawyer or Thomas, you're up. This is round 2 of you running.
Throwing shit out of my way, following this wall. Because, he knows that the tunnel was over here. So, he is fully making way for that. I don't know what the fuck these idiots are doing. I know where the way out is. I'm going there.
Okay. Can I offer just a thought? Just a thought in case. You're also aware that James has a gun.
That is a good point.
I thought it might be. That's why I brought it up. I was like, maybe he would like that. Maybe he would enjoy the knowledge that James has a gun.
I will say he's seen the dog. Thomas doesn't know a ton about guns, but he does know how big that dog is.
What that dog
Also,
doing?
he's currently eating his dear friend. At this point, his mind is to get to the tunnel. I'll tell you, he's tripping over himself, knocking much shit over. He for sure doesn't make it this round.
Okay, that's fair. I like that.
He's it, and it's the worst because Thomas is already old knees and elbows. He's a real gangly fucker. So when he's panicked and trying to climb over things, it's even worse.
You will discover, though, and this is an important thing for you. This is no longer a tunnel, but it is more of a, like, I suppose in a way it is still a tunnel, but it is a much larger tunnel for you because whatever this thing was trying to do was to go this direction. It was working
dog size.
Yeah, it was working on this fucking slab. So it is much larger for you to be able to just kind of walk through it to a degree. Like Thomas is large, you'd have to crouch and all that shit, but it isn't like getting on your hands and knees to go through a very small tunnel around.
It's closer to human sized, yeah.
Precisely. Okay, so that is Thomas's turn. Sawyer, what do you want to do? Why are you walking so calmly also? What's that about? Can you tell us what's in Sawyer's mind?
Nothing's been phasing me. And so I'm just, trying to keep it together so I don't have any more weird heartbeats. I'm just trying to take it in stride and we're going to go with it.
Sure.
Yeah.
She's just so cool.
There is, I'm just waiting. Are you going into this room?
Yeah.
Dope. I love it. Okay, Ghost, are you ready?
Yeah.
D100. You guys want a 25 or lower?
Oh no.
Oh no.
That ain't gonna happen.
What'd you get?
What does 3 zeros mean?
100.
Yep.
Fuck.
Okay.
It's a big number. That's the biggest one you can get.
I need you to roll a d6, and I need to know if it's a 1 through 3 or a 4 through 6. It's so important.
Oh fucking hell.
No, the little animals
It's
are
a 2.
gonna
Okay.
come out. And
No, this is so great. This is so great. Okay, so 2 things have happened in this moment. 1, Thomas has moved. 2, Sawyer holding a candle has moved. Nessa standing still. It hasn't been her turn yet. This is good for Nessa. You weren't on its radar, really. Okay? It's a 2. Thomas. This thing rounds on you. Takes one huge, just fucking massive step. And you see, it is holding a Khopesh like this. And this is a fucked up Khopesh. It's holding a Khopesh in one hand, and it's got the other hand still has Augie's arm in it. So instead of you getting a big meaty fucking paw, you get a Khopesh swing. Would you like to dodge or fight back?
Unfortunate for my physical body. Well, his current MO is evasion, so I feel like dodge is good.
Perfect. Okay. You roll. Oh, my dice roller left. You can kill Splendor. This is the moment.
I am about to die. Yeah.
He's back. He's back.
He's
Okay,
running
cool. Okay, you roll your dodge. Let's find out what that is. Let's resolve that first.
That's an 81.
Okay.
81 over 37.
Do you want to... Well, I don't think you could push a combat roll. You can't. Okay, so it's an 81. You're going to fail, but maybe it fails too. A tie is a tie. Ghost, I need you
Tie
to
is a
roll
tie.
a D100 and tell me what the value is.
$87.
In your panic, as you're stumbling, no, and you're not saying anything. I want to think, I imagine it to be inaudible, but your mouth is working. Is that fair?
Oh, he like when I said he's not a screamer, I didn't mean he's not verbal. He is whispering to himself,
Okay.
like I need to leave.
But I think you're so fucking crazy. You're telling this thing. You're like, no, I've got to go. No, I'm the exit's this way. Thank you so much. It was wonderful to be here. I'm going to be leaving now. I'm going.
That's just splendor. What are you talking about?
It's very literally like I imagine this thing is looming over him, about to swing a sword, and he's like fallen and is scrambling back. Like, no, my father's expecting me, please.
Yeah, you're stepping back as you say this, and your foot catches over one of your other feet, and you stumble. And this thing comes down with this Kopesh, and it comes right in front of your face. We're talking the tip of it, you can almost feel as if it touches your nose. You don't fall though, because you're an awkward dude and you stumble a lot. So like it's like the concept of stumbling around a room, you're very able to just make sure you're upright. Like a drunk. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you avoid that attack. Well done. Kudos to you. That's great. Nessa, what do you want to do?
It's great for now until he swings on me again.
I need it. Okay, real quick
Yeah.
on the table. I need one of you guys to join me. Come on.
I'm about to.
You know what? Honestly, I'm surprised I'm not fucking dead yet, Ghost. Are you kidding me?
I need at least one more. Come on.
Let's go.
Nessa, if you would like,
Speed it up.
yeah, keep moving, or tell me what you're gonna do, and I've got some stuff for you. It'll help. Maybe.
Oh, great. Maybe. Keyword being maybe. I would like to move into the same room that Fire and James are in.
Perfect. When you start crossing that threshold, give me a spot hidden.
Oh, fuck. Hold on.
That's a good thing. Spot hiddens aren't bad.
No, I know, but just my rolls have been ass, so we'll see how this goes.
I haven't had a single drop of water, guys. I'm gonna die.
Hey!
You find a battle axe on the
Nice.
ground. It's just sitting there. If you
I
want
find
it.
a what?
An Egyptian battle axe.
Oh, fucking gimme.
Let's go.
What we were originally looking for.
So you now have an Egyptian battle axe. It's crazy how light
Hell
helps
yeah.
you.
Hell yeah.
Next, what's next? Next, it goes back up to the top of the order. It is James. There is more light in here now. Oh, this is important. Top of the order. All three of you are in this room. So I need the four of you to make a power roll.
All of us make power. And
Listen, all of you are going to make a power roll. The three in the room have a penalty die.
Hold on, it's not letting me click on anything.
Grim got
Look at
100,
that.
so he's super successful.
No, I got 4.
You want
Hell yeah.
no 4 versus oh you did well no you got that's not
Yeah.
good though. We want you to fail. That's fine.
yeah.
This is good.
Yeah. Oh, boo.
That's why I gave you.
Oh.
That's why I gave you
Oh,
penalties.
fine.
No, this is great. Okay,
Damn.
so M fails. Nessa
Everybody.
fails.
-3.
Grim doesn't fail, and then Thomas, you still got to give me a
No.
power roll. Okay,
Oh.
so
Failure. Love that.
Thomas, your heart skips 1 beat. Nessa and Sawyer, your heart skips 3.
Okay.
Oh.
Boom, boom, boom. And it's like, and it is very much, when I say skip, it's like, it should just be boom, 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 boom. It's boom, miss, boom, miss, boom, miss. It is very
okay.
clear. You are missing beats.
Amazing.
It's good.
James, what would you like to
I'm
do?
too powerful.
If James can see what he's looking for in this room, or like trying to spot these containers or a scale, he's gonna take a shot at it.
Let's see. What do you see in this room? I need to move my map for the folks at home. Give me 1 second. I'm a bad DM. It's fine. There we go. Perfect. Got it. What do you see in this room with the light where it is? It's hard for me because I see everybody's light.
I will draw you a ruler. I only see right now up to here.
Okay. Okay.
If I don't see what I'm looking for, I will once again run into the room, and he's like
Okay.
frantically tripping over things, and is looking at Sarah. Bring the light! Bring the light!
Yeah,
And he's pointing his gun out.
Yeah, you don't see anything except that as you're running by all these broken things on the ground, there are images on them.
He's not worried about that right now.
Okay. So you're moving
That's
forward.
it. That's it.
That's perfect.
Yep. Ready my gun.
Yep. So, Thomas, you have this horrible creature in front of you, but you are also in the dark now. You can no longer see it.
Yeah, but he knows it's there enough to know that he needs to fucking leave.
This is round 3, by the way. You have 2 more rounds.
I'm
Okay.
gonna be in a bad position if I survive these next 2 rounds, but that's fine. Gonna keep running.
Okay. You just keep running.
100%.
Perfect.
Now, especially that the dog is between him and the people he came in here with, he has to keep running.
Got it. I love it. How far do you get? Do you think?
I think because he has to crouch and I think it's the same thing as when he initially started running. Like when he starts to get to the tunnel, because you mentioned like he'd have to crouch because he's such a big fucker.
Mm-hmm.
He fully bangs his forehead on the lip before he has to bend down. So he makes it, and I hate that this is the only form of measurement that I can conceive of in this moment. I think if the dog wants him, he's still in arm's reach down the tunnel.
Okay. That's fair. I do want you to roll a luck roll for me.
I'm so lucky.
What are you laughing at, Ghost?
What Grim put in our chat.
Oh, I'll have to look at it in a moment. Okay. That's
Great
unfortunate.
movie.
You will take 1 point of damage. You hit your head hard enough that if you put your hand up there, you feel blood.
That's fair.
I mean, you did run into a fucking stone wall.
Yeah, I keep running into shit.
Yeah. Okay. So that is your turn. I am going to move you slightly because I'm going to say you made it in, but that is within arm's reach.
Yeah, you put me wherever I am. I'm happy to be there.
That's
I'm
fair.
not, but you know what I mean.
No, I got you. Sawyer, what would you like to do?
I'll keep following in to keep the light on us.
Okay.
I'll just come over here next to James.
Now I'm going to tell you the same thing I told Grim as James. This room is a solid gold sarcophagus that seemed to at one time be cased in some kind of wooden structure. And as you walk past all of these broken wooden items, you do see that there's images on them.
Can I pick up a smaller one that has like 1 or 2 images on it and just to examine?
Yeah, that's so tight. I love that. If the wooden outer cases are examined, painted scenes of atrocious and blasphemous sacrificial ceremonies can be discerned on the larger pieces of wood. Figures are depicted embalming screaming men and women. The scenes are horrific and include people being used as fuel for ceremonial fires. Go ahead and give me a sanity roll.
Yeah.
Grim. Hi, Sienna. Look, I know Grim's very much. I'm not looking at fuck all. I know what looking at shit does. Okay, you succeed. On a successful roll, that gives you 1 sanity point.
All right.
To be fair, James would not be giving 2 shits about hieroglyphics
Oh,
right
for
now
sure.
at the fucking moment. He's looking
for
for a
sure.
thing to shoot.
Absolutely. I love this. I love this so fucking much.
Well, I
Okay.
picked one up so I could do it on the road.
It is the Abomination's turn. Now, I know that it did just try to attack Thomas.
But it's gonna be so cool and stop doing that now.
It's
right?
going to because, and this is the reason, Thomas got out of the room. Yeah, he could follow it, but there's still arguably something there. It does not know that Thomas is right on the other side of the wall. It knows that there is a wall there that currently it cannot pass. It could continue to beat on that wall, but he heard from the other room yelling, and there is a source of light.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I love that for me.
I thought you might. Because James was like, the light. It turns and it's going to use its full movement to come all the way up here to Nessa, and it will. I think at this point it drops the arm. It's gonna drop the arm.
Okay. We're fine. We're fine.
Everything's okay. Listen, Paige.
The imagery is so good in my brain. I'm so messed up.
The fact that when Rob moved the token, it fucking moved through the dark, it actually scared the shit out of me for like half a second.
Because I like that, right? The folks at home can't see it, which is part of the horror. I need for you to tell me how much you're enjoying yourself.
How much I'm enjoying myself?
Yeah, this is a good moment for reflection.
Does my opinion impact if I die or not, Keeper?
I don't know.
I'm having a fucking good time.
I'm glad.
It's entertaining.
I'm glad.
I'm having a good
One
time.
of me.
So
One
Ghost
of me.
is gonna roll a d6. I know
Ghost,
what the
you
numbers
just want
mean.
a fucking friend in hell, man.
Ghost, roll a d6.
1.
1. Okay, it's Kopesh. Good for you. Otherwise, it was going to be its hand. And I don't know why the hand is worse.
Great.
The hand is so much worse for you. It's going to be a Kopesh attack. So you can choose to dodge or fight back. Okay. You
I
do
have
have
the
a battle axe, but you need to consider this. Your battle axe is really just going to be your brawl skill. So if your brawl skill is not very high, you might not want to use the battle axe for just knowledge purposes. So you know, if you get a hit with the battle axe, it will do damage. And the damage it does is... I think it's 1d6, which is substantial. 1d6 plus 1.
Oh.
Right. You don't have a damage bonus, so I'm not going to worry about that.
Yeah, no.
So if you fight back, you have the opportunity of hitting it at a very, very much more difficult rate. Or you can try to dodge. Dodging is honestly like the safer of the bets. I don't know what your dodge stat is. I think it was kind of low. It's up to you. It's up to you. Make a decision for you. You'll love it. I love it already.
You know what? Fucking let's fucking go balls to the wall. I'm gonna try and hit it.
I love this. I think I can imagine you see this fucking creature moving through the dark. You're this whole thing is falling apart. You're hearing the voice of your mother in your mind being like, it's so dangerous out there. I don't want to be a mother again.
Okay,
Isn't that so good? Isn't it so great to just feel like the weight of the world is crashing upon you? So, Ghost is gone. I'll roll these dice.
Am I rolling?
You're gonna roll for dodge.
Every time.
Wait, no, I'm rolling for. I was hitting it, wasn't I?
Oh yeah. You're gonna roll brawl. So you're gonna roll brawl, and then Ghost, I need you to roll D100.
Oh, fucking beautiful.
That's okay. It might fail too. Although on a fail, you hope to God it fails.
What does it need to roll?
What did you roll?
Just tell me before I'd roll.
No, no.
I mean, it's already out there. This thing has an 80% chance to hit.
Oh,
it's pretty
39.
good. That's pretty big. That is a hard success, which isn't brutal. So it is a Kopesh attack. You are going to take 1d6 plus numbers, and I'll find that out real quick. Ghost, go ahead and roll me a d6, baby.
3.
That's so cool. I love that. I misread this, and for that I'm going to help you. Actually, I'm not. I take that back. Remember how it's weird that the hand does more damage? Do you recall that?
Kopesh does more.
Well, it does, because not only do you get the addition of the Kopesh damage, but it also gets the damage bonus, which is the 3d6.
Oh, great.
So I don't remember what you said the first d6 was, Ghost?
3.
3.
Okay, I need you to roll 3 more.
Oh no!
Guess what I just rolled?
111.
666.
111.
Oh!
Okay, so you take 6 damage. How many hit points do you have total?
Did you say that I take 6 damage?
You will take 6 damage. How many hit points do you have total?
You guys are gonna fucking die laughing. 6.
6.
You only have 6 hit points?
Yup, because I
Okay.
got
So
fucking
small.
hit by the fuck. I'm a small bean. I got crushed by fucking rocks and shit. Nessa's fucked up, dude.
Okay, well, I don't know if you're full dead. Because this doesn't
That's
exceed.
unconscious.
It doesn't exceed, but you do have a major wound. So you are fully just out. You are on the fucking ground. And you are fully bleeding out. There is like this Kopesh came down, and I will say at this point, like from shoulder down across your chest, it is a chunk. It isn't just like a slash in the movies where you get a cool scar. It's like all of the ribs it passes are broken. You know what I mean? It's fucked. It is fucked in there.
So I'm gonna go edit mode and go 0.
Yeah, and that's currently your existence.
That's okay.
Well,
I'll be a bleeding corpse on the floor.
That's fun.
Well,
You'll get
soon
to
to be
roll.
corpse.
You'll get to roll some stuff against your friends too. It's always fun to kill your allies. So Nessa's dead. James, it's your turn again.
Hey, Ghost, how's it going?
What up, girl?
James sees
Hey.
this open room. He's still not finding what he wants, so he just keeps running to the next room.
Okay. So you enter the next room. You see what you see, which is really unfortunate. It's not very much, but that's kind of it. You are an archaeology student, so I will give you some general information as to what to expect in this room. Is that fair? Do you feel like that's an appropriate thing?
You're the keeper.
I know, but I like to be reasonable. This is what would be considered a treasury room. So everything that you've been through up to this point has been like offerings and shows of wealth. The treasury room is also filled with an assortment of treasures and fragile artwork, sculptures, ceramics, small boats, chariots made from gold. There's a model of the entire Egyptian city in there, which is interesting. You wouldn't see this, but you could expect all kinds of stuff like this. This is the top of a round, right? James is first.
Yes.
Everybody give me a power roll.
Great.
Both James and Sawyer have penalty dice. Get your penalty dice. Hey, a 90.
Boy.
Because you could roll your penalty dice 27. Okay, so that's not going to work. And failed on both. And then Splendor doesn't get it. Okay, so M.
Yeah.
3 beats.
What?
You miss. Your heart. Just you
Wait,
feel
but
it.
I failed. I did the fail.
Failing is what you guys want to be able to feel this. If you, because you have to consider this, and this is a mechanic thing.
But then I had
Power. If your power is high, that means your willpower is high, which means whatever effect might be happening in here, your body's overcoming. You should take into account what is happening to you. And what that might mean.
The thing we're trying to trap over isn't. It's all bad.
Okay. So, James, nothing. Sorry, buddy. You're so fucking willful. This is what happens when you're so willful, right? And then Sawyer, do your thing.
Did I do what thing?
I'm saying it's now your turn. There's nothing for James to see in here. Like, you're gonna need light to do anything. That's just kind of the case
I'll
of it.
come in with the light.
Okay. Okay. So now that there's light, you see exactly what this room is showing you. It's a bunch of really nice shit, and this is clearly meant to belong specifically to that entity. This is like its personal treasure room. What would you like to do?
Are there any of the jars here?
How about you give me a spot hidden?
Okay. Yeah.
You could push it. I'm sure nothing bad would happen.
Yeah, I'll push it.
God, guys, you're suckers for these pushed rolls. You,
God
you're
damn it.
you're smashing around in here, trying to find what's going on,
Mhm.
and you drop your candle.
Oh man.
And when you drop your candle, it goes out.
All right.
Why are your candles all so goddamn slippery?
I know. This is the second time.
Okay. You hear from the other room that similar squelching
Ugh.
sound of
Yeah,
something
yeah.
eating something wet.
Hmm.
James, it's your turn.
There is no candle. Shit. He is going to like run over to the opposite side of the room, gun out, and he's just kind of like start putting his hands into where he saw for that split moment of where things were, and like just trying to feel for something that might match what he's looking for.
I will tell you
He's
this.
got no candle.
This is
he's got no
important.
light.
This is important because I think it'll change your
Yeah.
action, and it's a worthwhile piece of information. When the light was in there, you did see, right? Even though it wasn't your turn, you had light. You were able to see. You didn't see any canoptic jars. They should be in this room.
Oh, okay.
You did not see any canoptic jars. They should be in this room. So you're not going to be able to feel them out.
Okay. So I saw there were no jars. They should have been on display, so I know they're not in here. Okay.
No. I think you're a smart guy. They should be in this room, but you can't see them visibly, which means maybe they're just not out.
Oh, like check a chest or something like that is what you mean, right?
You're gonna you would probably assume because there weren't any chests in the burial chamber, right? There were none. It was just a sarcophagus.
I'm just so can I hold my spot hidden until I have light? Because
I think that's fair. I think that's fair. You can hold your spot hidden until
I know she always lights up the candle again, so I'm going to be like waiting in the room. I saw a chest at one point when it was light on, so I'm going to run over to where the chest is, and then try and flip it open when she has the light up.
That is fair. I'm for that. Also, now that you guys are fully in this room, there is a faint sound. It is a very faint sound, and I will let you do this as it happens because I'm just doing it together. Thomas, your turn.
I mean, you already know what it is.
Mhm.
I'm still insane for another 2 rounds.
This is after this one. It's only one.
Yeah. But I just gotta keep running, baby.
Okay. So you just move your full movement. Perfect.
Yeah, 100%.
Do you think Thomas is the type of guy who we opened a hole in the wall here, I'm going to crawl in it? I'm just wondering.
Honestly, the better question is, can he fold himself into it?
Probably not. It was 4 foot deep. 2 by 2 by 4.
So I do think he remembers that it's there and stops and like gets like his head and shoulders in and is like, I can't work this.
I love it.
So he just keeps running.
Okay. Sawyer, you're up. What would you like to do?
I am gonna light the candle.
I love it. So when you
Forget
light this,
the one on the ground because I can't find it.
That's fine.
I'll get my next one out.
I can for fun. Do you just light it with your cigar?
Yeah.
Hell yeah! God,
Hell
Sawyer's so
yeah.
tight. Sawyer's so cool, guys. What?
I love that there's the complete opposite. James and Thomas are losing their mind. Sawyer, if I'm gonna die the way I
cool.
want.
I light my
like-
candle with a fucking cigarette.
I dropped
cigar.
the candle and I was just like, fuck. And then I just picked up the other candle, the next candle.
Are you guys?
Nothing. Gave away my snack.
All right. So as you light this candle, which I will give you light. Give me a moment. You know what I love about this is you guys probably could have resolved all of this problem if Sawyer had just handed out all 4 candles initially, so everybody had a little bit of light. But
And we would have
instead,
had 1 hour of light, and they would have all gone out by now.
I put that candle out because you were sitting on one candle forever. Like you made the hour the way it was.
Well,
Okay?
the reason I didn't hand them out was because you said, remember, this will only last you an hour.
There's alternatives. You guys could have made torches.
All right.
There's
whatever.
all kinds of options here, friends. Okay, so you now have light. With that, I will give you both the opportunity, because of the held roll, to do a spot hidden. There also is an option to do a listen roll, because there's a weird sound. Wow, you both failed your spot hiddens, huh?
No, I didn't do
can
mine.
I-
yet.
Oh.
No,
Don't get
no,
mad.
that was the past one. She gets very mad.
Just
know.
there.
What would you like to do?
Nothing.
Nothing. Good. That you saw that extreme success. I love it. So with that spot hidden roll, you see a stone chest that is fully hidden from like normal view. It's supposed to be tucked up under a table, and it looks like this table had like a tablecloth on it. And if you didn't know better, it would seem as though this is kind of like the base of this table. But you can tell that now that this tablecloth has deteriorated over time and is worn away, that this is fully a chest that's underneath this table.
I open it.
Do a listen roll first.
Okay.
Little monkey jumps out.
Yeah, okay.
I'll use my luck to do that one.
You don't want to.
Oh, okay.
You need a harder success than a success will give you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, so you go up to this chest and you pull it out. I will tell you that it will take an action to try to open this chest. But now this chest is open and available in front of you and James.
What's inside?
That's a great question. You have to use a strength check to open it, which means you'll have to wait till next round. It is the Abomination's turn.
Great.
There's light coming from here. Does it see the light? Do we think it sees the light? Paige, does it see the light?
And at last, what?
Does it see? Does the Abomination see the light? Let's roll a dice about it. Let's give it we'll give it a 25% chance to do
What
this.
what am I rolling?
You're gonna roll a D100, and if it gets 25 or less, it sees the light. Blinded by the light.
Okay, I'm gonna roll it in fucking chat because I'm too lazy to get a D100.
Oh, I like that though.
Thankfully, this doorway was so narrow. Surely it can't fit
It
through.
sees the light,
What? Fuck!
and it comes around the corner to investigate.
I saw it move again, and even though I'm dead, it still fucking freaked me out.
And it finds itself wedged up against a very oppressive opening. And it is angry.
Fucking right.
And it is working
Uh-oh.
avidly to get in this fucking room. James, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
I can't shoot anything if I use my action. No, James is stressed. He's gonna try and fling this chest open. He even drops his gun in just a manic trying to throw this chest open as high as possible.
I love that. Okay. I need a strength roll.
Okay. And okay. I am going to use all of my I'm going to use 24 points of luck to get a hard success.
I like that.
Oh,
You fully like this is that weird strength where moms can pick cars up off of children. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
You guys know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
This is that this is the end for me. It doesn't matter if my arms don't work in the future. Okay?
Exactly.
And James just fucking yeets the lid of this chest off, and it crashes against the wall and it hits the ground. And I mean, it almost hits Sawyer because of how like you guys had both pulled it out. Don't even care. And inside this chest, you see there are 5 canoptic jars, and each of them is carved from limestone. 4 are topped with an animal head. There's a falcon, a crocodile, an ibis, and a wolf. The 5th has a carved inverted ankh jutting up from its lid. Give me an archaeology roll.
Cool if I still have some luck. Yes.
All right.
A success.
This information, these were absolutely used to store the internal organs of those that underwent mummification. This is fact. You found the shit that you wanted. Traditionally, there's only supposed to be 4 of them.
Okay. All right. I will yell at, why is there 5? This is make. There's only supposed to be 4 of them. The crocodile, the wolf, the ankh. It's just like you scream because the thing's at the door, and he doesn't care. It's either now or not.
So you did use your action, right? Very clearly.
Yep.
There you go. Thomas, last round of running, buddy.
I think he makes it to the door.
You do.
Just still shut.
It's still fully shut.
And I think so.
And you're in the pitch black.
Yeah, 100%. So when this happens, does it happen at the end of the round or at the start of the next round? That I unmad it?
Next round, you will be sane. Well, you will be reduced from your bout of madness. You will be indefinitely insane. Any sanity loss moving forward will put you into a bout of madness.
Well, naturally. When I say unmad, I mean as unmad as I get. So
Yeah.
I think what this looks like is he gets to the door and he just like puts his hands up against it and has this moment of like, oh, I can't leave. And he just sits in the mat.
That's beautiful. I love that. It's sad, but it's wonderful. Sawyer, it's your turn. You are presented with a box in front of you that has these jars in it. Do you have archaeology?
Archaeology. No, I have 1 single point in archaeology. I have anthropology.
Hey, you know what? Roll it. Roll archaeology. Just archaeology. You could hit a 1.
You don't
This
think
could be the one critical success.
Anthropology would deal with burials and death rituals.
If you listen, I'm going to tell you something. If you can
Okay.
give me a justifiable argument why anthropology is okay, I will take it.
Yeah, I think anthropology would deal with cultural death rituals and how they would bury their dead. That's anthropology's
I'm literally
whole thing.
Go ahead, Grim. I want to hear this.
no, I'm literally googling anthropology right now.
The way I
It's
understand it is
cultural-
anthropology is a study of people. Archaeology is a study of like their things. So I would take
Yes.
it. I will
Anthropology
take
compares
it.
human societies across the globe. Yeah,
I will take it.
Okay.
So give me an anthro roll.
No. Absolutely the fuck not. Well,
Okay.
I'm gonna push it. Nope, still no. Slightly better no.
This
but
is
no.
what you get out of it. You are convinced that this is not right, such that you're like, no, there's no hearts in these. This is like,
Wait.
no, like your anthropology role being a critical failure is that you will try to convince James that his thought process is incorrect.
There are too many here. There's no way that this is what we're supposed to do. Was that an action?
I mean, you could do an action. I would just tell you that your action cannot be to open them because you're convinced this
No.
isn't it.
Yeah.
Okay. That is the punishment of the failed push, right? Like
Yeah.
it's got to actually hurt.
I will pick James's gun up off the floor and shoot this thing.
Oh, that's hot, actually.
Yeah.
That's great.
He
Do
is
you
so
have
fucking
firearms?
cool.
I don't know.
I,
Do I? Yeah, I can do fire, sort of. I've got a 20 in the handgun.
Fucking roll it, I guess.
All right.
That's actually pretty good. I had to put a lot of points in the handgun to get. as
Now,
high
can
as
I
I
give you a thought?
Yeah.
You can see this.
Yeah. I can see part of it.
I'm going to ask you a question that is fully dangerous, but it's necessary.
Yeah.
How close are you willing to get to it?
I mean, I'd be willing to step like in front of it,
Okay,
like here.
not close enough.
Okay.
Point blank is literally on
Like,
top of you.
Yeah.
Like here.
So the
That's
reason I
exactly
say this
it.
is you are holding a candle. For whatever
Mhm.
reason, the way that the book describes this is one of your hands is occupied, you get a penalty die to shoot because you can't steady the gun.
Mm.
But if you're point blank, you get a bonus die. So realistically, if you get up on this bitch, you can get an even shot. And that's entirely up to you. That's a mechanics thing. Again, we're learning it together. If you want to stay back, you'll take a penalty. If you want to get close, you
fine.
can get
I'll
a
come up.
wash.
I'll come up and shoot it.
Okay. Fucking roll
Then-
that shit. You just need a 20. No.
No.
You fire and you like I think what it is like you're really cool about this, but you don't have experience with guns, and you do
No.
the traditional thing that motherfuckers who don't have experience with guns do, which is
Yeah.
instead of squeezing the trigger, you pull it.
Mm.
And so when you do it, it actually it
Yeah.
pulls the
It
gun
bucks.
in the direction. Yes. So you fully hit the fucking wall. And that's where you end. It is its turn.
Okay.
It's gonna take a swipe at you.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So Ghost, do you want to roll damage or do you want to roll what the attack is?
Yes.
Well, no, I need to know so that I can have Paige do the other one.
Okay.
I'll roll damage.
This is so great. I love this. Paige, decide how we're gonna kill him.
How we're gonna kill M?
Yeah.
I
I need you to roll a d6.
You
One
need me
through
to roll a
three is
D6?
1 through 3 is Kopesh.
6.
That's just a bare hand. But for fun, it's got Nessa's head in it. And it's just gonna try to bludgeon you with Nessa's head.
Okay.
I wanted to say hi, but I'm dead, so the creature's doing it for me.
If you didn't know, Nessa's fully dead now because nobody went to try to stop this creature from eating her as she was on the
Yeah.
ground.
Dude,
So
I also
like that-
bled out.
No,
Had other
no.
shit to do, you know?
Yeah. Okay. So
Yeah, exactly.
Ghost, see if we hit her, and then are you going to dodge or you can't? You can fight back, but I would dodge. I would dodge.
Dodge.
Yeah, I guess I'll dodge. I'm not very good at it.
What am I rolling?
Oh shit! Maybe you're great. Yeah, you need
Yeah.
to get.
Damn.
We need to get an
Damn.
extreme success, which is a 16 to hit.
What was it?
12.
Yeah.
We don't hit
Uh-oh.
because a tie goes to the dodge.
Oh yeah.
God damn it! And why are you so fucking cool and everything?
I don't know.
You just go up, you fucking pull the trigger. You got a fucking a cigar in your mouth. Welcome to Raiders. You got a cigar in your mouth. You're fucking lighting candles. You're like, that
Sawyer's
box is the one.
fucking-
Bam, shooting. It comes in with the fucking head of your friend, and you're like, gross. And you just like
Yeah.
move out of the way.
You're like, ew, gross bitch, bye.
So fucking
Yeah.
nasty. Okay, and yeah, you just sideswipe. You just sidestep this swipe as this hand, this arm comes down, holding Nessa's head in it, and it was fully intending to just like crush your dome with her dome. You know.
Yeah.
And let go of the fully lets go of the head as it comes down, and Nessa's head hits the ground, and you hear that sickening like of the skull cracking and the brain matter just moving around a bit, and then it rolls across the floor. James, what's up, dude? How do you feel about all this?
James losing it. He doesn't understand. Like, is she a part of this? Is she the Illuminati? Like, what the hell is wrong with her? Also, pissed she took his gun. So he is going to take the wolf jar and the Ankh jar,
Okay.
and he wants to destroy the Ankh jar first, and then the wolf jar.
What is your intention?
To crush the hearts. Sorry. I want to open them and see which one has the heart and what's inside the Ankh jar. Would be the best way to say it. Because he's looking for the heart.
As you pick up the Ankh jar.
Okay.
It's not gonna matter. I need you to roll a willpower. I need you to roll power. Roll a power for
Roll
me.
for your death.
Roll a
Roll for your
power
death.
for me. And with that, I'm gonna give you 2 bonus. Oh shit, you did it! You finally fucking did it! Guys, everybody at home, we love this. Okay, so it pulses
good.
in your hand, and the pulsing in your hand begins to match a stuttering in your heartbeat. And it becomes hard to hold it because as you hold this jar, you can physically feel your body start to fucking lose it because your heart's not working right.
Oh no.
And you want to smash it?
Yes,
That's great.
I'm not even thinking. Right, James isn't thinking. He's just like,
Go.
this is the issue. Destroy.
I love it. I love it. So what we're going to do, and this is so important that you understand. I heard you say I'm going to smash the jar, and I love that for all of us. It's so cool. It's so cinematic, and my dick is hard about it. It's great. But I mean, it is a jar that holds organs. So we're going to roll luck to see if it breaks enough to do damage to whatever's inside it.
7 left.
Shit. Oh
I need to
no.
remind everybody, I started off with 60 luck at the
Oh.
beginning of the session.
You had 60, Grim?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So I need you to just beat a 7 to see if smashing the jar also does enough damage to whatever's inside it. And you don't even know if this is the right one. I love this. You assume. It makes sense. It makes sense. You know?
And then I'll turn and look at Sawyer. Stop screwing around! Shoot the goddamn jar, you crazy bird!
Here's what happens. The jar breaks because it is a jar. But it absorbs, like most things that are intended to absorb impact, it broke, so what was inside it didn't. Why did you delete Norgman's message?
Mort's tail hit the mouse.
Norg, that wasn't intentional.
Ah!
Just so you know, everybody loves you, Norg. It's the cat's fault.
My cat's a fucking dip.
Sorry.
I tried to unpin.
It's
Never
okay.
mind.
It's okay. We've resolved it, Norg. We love you. Thank you again for the raid. So, as the jar hits the ground, it does break, and you do see that inside it is a heart. But this thing is fucking deformed. It is gross. It is clearly a human heart, but there's something wrong with it, right? It's discolored. It's pulsing. It is still going, and there are like, if just because it's fun to imagine, there are things moving beneath the surface, kind of like tendrils, and they kind of snake up and across, and they'll disappear, and they'll come up on the other side and wiggle around, and then they'll move. And you're almost certain you saw one kind of slip a little bit up out of the heart, and then like from one of the valves and back in. So that is what you see. It is fully a heart on the ground.
Would you say this would be a sanity check?
Do you think that with everything going on that this would, yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead. I think that that's fair. Who expects a heart to continue beating and have little wormy dudes in it?
I see. I passed, but
Oh, good. Thomas. Did we lose you?
Up against this wall. Thomas finally has a moment of lucidity.
Mm.
And I think remembering where that sigil is, just reflexively, like one hand goes to it while the other goes for the cigarette case in his jacket, and he pulls it out and pops in smoke. He just traces the sigil and squeezes his eyes shut because he's in the dark. It doesn't matter. He will light his cigarette and start walking back.
Can I ask you a
Unlike
question I think
Sawyer?
is really important?
Absolutely.
Now, I've been thinking about this entire session, okay? And I haven't brought it up because it just hasn't been narratively important, and I think narratively important now is good. You got off of a conveyance, and you walked to the top of some stone steps, and quickly thereafter, you went down into this situation. At the time, you were carrying a case that had a bar in it. Whatever happened to that?
So here's the wonderful thing about my travel bar. It is packed so securely. And so to answer the question immediately, it's still like he's carrying it.
That's what
It
I
has,
thought.
like, a
I've
it has,
imagined
like, a
this
messenger
whole
bag
time.
strap.
I've imagined this whole time you've been carrying this thing.
And it is packed so carefully that even all the fucking clattering around he's been doing, he knows for a fact everything in there perfectly sound. So what he will do, it's wonderful that you bring this up because I was about to. Just with still not even opening his eyes, just walking down this hallway, smoking, he opens up that case, just grabs the first decanter he feels and just starts drinking it as he moves. It's brandy from Damascus. Well, it's
fucking
brandy
love it.
from France, but he got it in Damascus. And I want to be clear about a thing. Unlike how Sawyer smokes cool, like Thomas, it's a nervous tick for Thomas.
Yeah.
So like he's like shaking as he takes drags. If anybody could see him, he would look like a man who is indefinitely insane.
I love it. I fucking
So
love it.
he's gonna go back down the hall.
Perfect. So that's Thomas's turn. Sawyer.
I'm gonna shoot the hearts.
Okay. You've made this decision, so what's going to happen? First, I need you to do a sanity check. Because you see this heart and you're like, that's pretty fucked up.
Icky.
Hey, who cares?
Goddamn,
Now-
so cool.
This
Now,
whole dog is also icky. So she's
there's
like,
something
whatever.
about this that you don't recognize, which is you are very much shooting into what I'm going to call melee. Because we very much, like, I assumed, and maybe I'm wrong, but I think I'm not, you have this jar and you just fucking chucked it at the ground. Is that fair?
Yep.
Yep.
Which means
100%.
that you are going to be firing this gun at your friend
The ground.
in the direction of your friend. This is important because there's rules for it, and I don't remember where they're at, so I'm going to try to pull them up real quickly. How do you fire into melee? How do you fire?
Oh wait,
into
I
melee?
have the thingy. Can't I just stab it?
I'm going to ask you how you have a gun, a candle, and a khopesh. If you can answer me that question, I will let you have it. I want to know where
Candles
that
on our
hand
ass,
is.
like a World of Warcraft kobold.
I will fully
can't
let
answer
you if you can tell me how.
Yeah, that's fair. I would have had to drop the khopesh for the other thing. So I have to shoot it.
Or, I mean, you could brawl it. You could just step on it.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I'll go stomp on it.
Okay, that's fair.
That's
Excuse-
so
excuse me,
cool.
Excuse me, sir.
There's
Okay,
also,
fair.
and theoretically, I don't know if your brawl is better than your firearms, but realistically, you could just point blank the heart too. You could go up to it, put the gun right up to it, and just pull the fucking trigger, right?
My brawl is 5 better than my firearms.
I would brawl it then. Although
Yeah.
point blank with firearms gives you a bonus. I don't know if brawl does that. So you would get a bonus die, even though it's
Yeah, but you
5%
said-
better.
But you said that because I was holding the candle. Okay, I'll put the back of the candle into my mouth on the other side of my cigar.
You could fully just hand the candle to the guy standing next to you. Or,
Yeah, okay,
hey,
fine. I'll
theoretically,
take it.
set it down
So-
appropriately on a surface. I mean, there's so many ways to set a candle down and have it be okay. The problem is you
I'll
drop it.
I'll
It's so
hand
much more appropriate for this group if the candle's also in her mouth.
Fine.
It is though.
What I like about it, though, is it's fully going to catch your hat on fire.
Oh
No,
no!
it's not. It's far enough down.
Oh my
If
gosh.
my cigar doesn't catch my hat on fire, then the candle doesn't catch my
A
hat
candle's
on
an
fire.
open fucking flame. Go ahead. I love it anyways. Go
Blink
ahead.
can't be that big.
So you will get a bonus die on this.
Okay.
Point blank, you're just up on it. Bam. Pull the trigger.
Yep.
Firearms, go. That's a hard. Let's see if you get an extreme just for fun. Okay. So, a 70 and a 6. You come up and you place the barrel of this gun right up against this fucking beating, writhing heart. And as the metal of the barrel of this gun touches the heart, you can see the heart begin to vibrate and pulse even more aggressively, as if it kind of has an understanding of its danger, the situation that's in. And you just fucking pull the trigger. wham. And I think that, for narrative's sake, it's not just once. It's boom,
Yeah.
boom, boom. And they don't do this well in other games, and it kind of bothers me. You guys are already dead. And I missed it because a lot of stuff was going on. Have you guys ever fired a weapon? Y'all know that shit's loud. You ever do it in an enclosed space?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You guys are fucking
Pop
deaf
ears.
right now. You guys can't hear shit. It is just ringing. The tinnitus is strong, and it's these silent flashes or muffled. It's like, and Sawyer, from your position, you can see down. This candlelight is throwing this fucking wild shadow in the back. The room is boom, flashing into light, flashing into light, flashing into light, as Sawyer is just unloading into this gun. And you turn your gaze over to the creature. And as this heart is being destroyed, you see this creature start just disintegrating in its place. Every piece of its flesh and fur and tooth and nail just starts turning into this black Icarus bile that begins to seep out of the remaining linen on its body. And it's falling apart almost in a way that matches the holes that are being created from the shots of the gun. Each shot, bam, is a new just opening and gaping wound in the creature as it's just falling apart onto the ground. Let's go ahead and have a sanity check because that's fun. Just for now. And then we'll get into what else that looks like. It's fun to be insane afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One for James as well? Or?
Yeah.
No.
Because James is the one who's like standing here
No, I
watching
was making
both of
sure.
these. Yeah. Hell yeah, guys. Yeah. Well done. You guys are okay. If anything, this is relief, right? Like this is the most awkward experience in terms of being able to just see this creature that shouldn't exist also just come out of existence. But at the same time, there's so much relief at the concept that it's totally fine. So you've killed this heart, and you're left here in this silence. Well, I guess it's not silence. It's that terrible ringing sound that you get when noises are far too loud. And you look, and there's just this pile of black Icarus pus and just these soaked linens over at this doorway. And you're in this room with these treasures. I will give you guys the opportunity to do some stuff, and then we'll see where it goes. But well done. You killed it. Good job. You're not dead.
I'm going to just hand the gun safely back to Thomas. Or no, what's your name? James.
Yeah. He's
And take
He
the
just takes
candle
the
back out
gun.
of my mouth. And then I'm going to just ash my cigar toward the remains of this beast. Well, that was interesting. Where's Thomas?
I assumed. I don't even. Would I even hear her right now? Like as she's talking.
I think you guys are screaming at each other. I think you guys can hear each other, but you guys are full on yelling. Thomas can hear you.
All right.
Like Thomas, those gunshots, audible as hell, but not the problem, right? Like you were far enough away that at least it wasn't like that detrimental. Your ears hurt. It is still an enclosed space, but you heard gunshots, and now you just hear yelling. Where's Thomas? Like that.
He has posted up on a pile of treasure, and he's just listening to the voices, trying to get an account of who the fuck is even still alive. Just drinking right out of the decanter.
The monster went that way, I heard.
Okay, whatever. Let's just go find him. We'll figure out how to get out of here.
Mop.
Mop. So you guys make your way back out.
Step carefully over this.
I mean, you could do whatever you want with that. It's gross.
Yeah.
Right? And you make your way back out, and you see, God, the terrible fucking. I think this might actually cause a sanity check. Here is Nessa's body, and it's almost cleaved in half across from shoulder to hip. And then it's missing its fucking head, and there's this huge bite mark out of its chest. It's just mangled.
So a sanity check.
Yeah, why not? It'd be fun if you guys lost your. Yeah, I love
Yeah.
it. Okay, cool. We'll do a D3. Ghost, you want to roll a sanity? D3.
Oh,
I
thank
found
God.
a piece of abstract art.
I know, right? It's hot.
Right on the cusp.
There we go. What?
Well, 1. You guys each take 1 point of sanity. Well done. God, James.
So close.
Yeah. So you see Nessa's body, and you guys, this is just horrible. And you step gingerly past it, and you find yourself in a room with Thomas.
Does she have an ID on her?
I mean, sure. You're collecting dog tags? That's so fucking cool.
No, I have to send messages to their family.
That's Thomas's job. So here's what you know. You are still stuck in a room. I will tell you this, all of the running around and the screaming and the things, it was already unstable. It's still pretty unstable. The air is even thinner now. And you can tell that the air is thinner because the candle flicker it's not great.
Yeah.
If you need some help as to what you might need to do to get out, let me know. Otherwise, I'll let you guys at it.
I'm gonna get Augie's ID. Where's Thomas? Let's find him.
You should see him, don't you? Don't you see Thomas?
Yeah, he's
I don't
sitting
know
on a pile of wealth.
Oh, I see him now. My character
Thomas
sheet
is-
was in the way.
He's sat on a pile of random gold bullshit, drinking straight out of. Now that the light's here, you can see it is an immaculate crystal decanter. Obviously a French make, the greatest that there is. And the cap that is like just kind of in his hand holding the decanter, solid gold. And the case that the decanter came from is open now, so you can also see there's another decanter in there, solid gold, and 6 glasses, each one crystal with a pure gold rim.
Opulence. I has it.
He does has it. right along with the newly acquired mental illness.
Yeah.
James, do you know archaeologically where they might put an exit route? Like, what's the chamber through which they might put a back entrance?
Yeah, Keeper, could I think of?
I will tell you, you
Because that
have
sigil-
you have a good roll, and you did some rolls earlier. Unless you guys missed a secret door or something, you've seen every room here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. No, as far as I can tell, we've figured out everywhere that we could go. Thomas,
But yes.
that symbol on the door they seem to be interested in. Is there a way to get it to let us out?
He just kind of sits back, puts his head back against the wall. Because as far as he was concerned, the sigil was just superstitious bullshit. It wasn't actually sealing anything. But now that he's seen what he's seen, he's going to think back to anything about negation of this ritual or parameters that would have been put forth to hold the ritual, anything like that.
As far as you're aware, you have a cult.
Yeah.
Oh,
I got 60 in a cult. I got big occult.
Make it a cult roll.
This one, it has to be good. Please, God, I beg of
Okay,
you.
cool.
Thank you.
Easiest way to get rid of the sigils to destroy it. That's kind of it.
Well,
You are positive. This is important. That sigil's meant from like a magic perspective to keep certain things from happening.
Yes.
You're fairly certain it had to do with the thing in the box that crushed your roommate's skull.
It wasn't meant to keep. It wasn't meant to trap in robbers. It was meant to trap that thing. Well, the most straightforward way would be to just destroy the sigil. I don't know what the most straightforward way to do that would be.
Well, let me go back and get my knife thing.
I have for you something to
Well,
consider.
I was about to say. I think Thomas just kind of leans forward. Didn't you say that skeleton had a stick of dynamite on him? Just blow the door up. And frankly, at this point, if the whole place caves in, I don't care.
Got it. I'll get the dynamite stick. I'm gonna dig through the desecration of Augie's body.
When you reach
And,
forward to grab the bag that Augie picked up, the satchel that had the dynamite stick on it, I assume Augie fully slung it on his shoulder, because why would you carry it when you could just hold it? And so you go to get it, but it's on the shoulder that's towards the corner of the wall. So in order for you to get the bag off of Augie, you have to unstick his head from the wall. So you got that as you pull him away. And when you pull him away, the part of his head that was stuck to the wall fully opens, and like his eye just falls out, and part of his brain, and there's a bunch of teeth that just hit the ground. But you have a bag now.
Thomas is staring. Like, now that the light has been like here, and he can tell that it's just Sawyer and James, he has not looked in the direction of Augie's corpse this whole time. He's just been staring at the floor.
Well, I've got it. Let's go.
So
just hand it to me.
I will tell you, because this is, again, a new game for all of us. You can't just light this thing and walk away from it for it to work.
Of course not.
There will be a roll associated to it.
Gotta be.
And I don't know what your guys' stats are, but I want you to have the best opportunity for success. So I will tell you what the book recommends, and I will tell you what we can do to maybe help you. The book recommends either no mechanical engineering. It's not engineering, it's mechanical knowledge or whatever, right? Demolitions, mechanical repair, and no. Those are your three. Yeah.
I know what no means,
No
but
is
it's hilarious. Yeah, but it's hilarious to me to consider that Call of Cthulhu could just have a stat called no, which grants you the ability to tell the keeper no.
Fucking stupid. I love the idea of a no roll, because it's like sometimes you don't have any classical education in something, but you just know. Like, you're like, no, I know how to I could fix the goddamn toilet. I'm not a plumber, right?
But no is just int here, yeah?
It is just intelligence. So no is going to be an int roll. It's very much kind of like an idea roll. And then mechanical repair and demolitions. Those are your three options. So depending on
so smart.
who does what, it's going to change your outcome.
Was this a test roll, or are you our dynamite boy? Because
that was James was wondering if he can put the dynamite stick up to the wall and then shoot it to make it explode. That's an idea he's pondering.
I do have an intelligence of 90.
I want to say yes, but I don't think so. And here's why this is important. When you use a fuse to blow up dynamite, you are literally drawing to the powder or the nitro or whatever's inside it a very concentrated source of heat, and that heat then ignites what's inside it.
Yeah.
Once you fire the bullet, the concentrated source of heat that explodes the bullet out dissipates. So the bullet in and of itself isn't hot in comparison. So James would know I gotta put fire on it.
Actually, I do have an idea.
Sensitive, isn't it?
I have no fucking idea. This is black powder, buddy.
I'm pretty sure dynamite isn't black powder.
I don't care anymore.
I do have an idea though.
Sure.
the mummy that we pulled out in the first hallway,
Mhm.
unwrap him a bit, grab a bunch of his linen, wrap it around the dynamite stick, make a little trail, and light that on fire.
Is your concern
cartoons.
whether or not you're not? I'll tell you this: if you put the dynamite in there, you will have plenty of time to get out of that room. You will not be on top of it when it explodes. That is not what the role
I
is
have
about.
a fear of being buried alive. I'm not leaving this to even remotely a chance there, Keeper.
I would argue.
The trouble is, if the place caves in, it caves in regardless of if we're in the hallway or not. Like, if we're fucked, we stay fucked.
I will say this. You can try to use the linen. I can't tell you how successful it will be until we get to that place. You, as an archaeologist, would know that linen that is used for mummification is treated. And you don't necessarily know if that's going to be a positive or negative.
Then what does my no tell me that I can do?
Your no tells you where to put the dynamite, which is the important piece
Okay.
of information.
Okay.
Right? Because it's not like I'm telling you, you can light it and get out of there. The no is, where do I put this to optimally blow up this fucking door and not the rest of the building? Right?
Okay, I'll point where to put it, and because it's Sawyer. Miss Sawyer, you are reckless and quite frankly insane. So if you could possibly put the dynamite right there and light it, I'm gonna stay back here. And he loads a single bullet into his gun, closes it up, spins it. And I'm just gonna wait here and see how this all falls. Hopefully not.
This is going to fully play Russian roulette if it goes poorly.
That Thomas is going to give, like, he's not going to say anything because he's not a guy that says things, but he's going to give Sawyer a look of like, hey, if you don't want to do this, I'll just fucking do it.
Sawyer will just like shake her head, like, I can do it. I'll go over and light this dynamite.
Okay. So you go down all the way to the primary entrance, the one that you first came in that had the initial sigils on it, and you place that dynamite down. Are we using the 71 success, or was that...
Yeah, so
Okay.
I walked down with her, showed her where to do it, and then it's like, all right, bye, and just left her
Hey,
there
I'm for
by
it.
the door.
I'm for it. So you go ahead and you set up this dynamite and you light it. Do you light it with your cigar? Because that's what a cool person would
Yeah,
do.
of fucking course I do.
Okay, cool. And then you walk away, and when it explodes, your back's to it, and you're like, yeah! And you put sunglasses on that you didn't have before.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure. So you walk down. You put this exactly where James thinks that this might work. And realistically, James's knowledge in archaeology kind of helps a lot. Although it isn't very specific in terms of like the weak points in a structure, he at least understands how these tombs were made. And he understands it's like, well, this slab that's here comes from there. And realistically, this wall's, this is on the far side, so maybe this is okay. And he pieces it all together to know the vacancies are on this side. We don't want to explode it towards the vacancies because then it loses structural integrity. Let's blow it up on this side. So you put it down by the corner on the side away from where the treasure room is. You light it, you walk away, boom, and the whole place shakes drastically. There is a concern for a short moment there that you guys are fucking done. And you wait. And there is a huge rush of fresh air and dust and debris as like you can hear the pebbles still smacking against the back wall and where this half busted down sealed door is. And the three of you, do you take your friends? I don't know. It doesn't matter. But the three of you make your way down the corridor towards 13 steps leading you up to a sandstone platform. The moon is in the sky. Night has come. Not a single worker is here at all. They're gone entirely. The camps are gone.
Yeah.
Everything is gone. And on the ground is the body of that portly Englishman who ran up to Mr. Warner.
They were trying to sacrifice us.
Yeah, that's what I said before. Oh, you were crazy then.
And you did it. Congratulations, guys! Some of you didn't
Yay.
die.
Oh shit. Oh.
It's
Yeah,
absolutely
some
insane
of
that I
us
didn't
didn't
die.
fucking die.
I don't know what happened, but my character she was rolling good.
That's okay. At least, Ghost, you weren't alone in death.
Look, guys, it's so important to understand. Not everybody can live.
No.
This creature literally had a small attack that at half damage was more than most of your hit points.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
not intended. Can I tell you something that you're going to hate hearing?
Oh no, what?
It only had 17 hit points.
Fuck you.
What the fuck?
That's great. That's 3 more than me.
The point
Oh
is,
my
you could have killed it in a different
God
way.
damn
There's
it.
multiple ways to be successful. This book has inside of it more options for failure than it does for success.
Mhm.
Oh.
If you guys had hid and done nothing whatsoever, the creature would have fought long enough to bust down every single door, giving you the opportunity to escape with your lives, and the knowledge that as you crest the steps, that you see it flee out into the world, and that you had been the
Yeah.
ones to unleash the abomination. There was an option where you caused a cave-in on everything but it. There was an option that you caused a cave-in on everything, including you. You all could have just died, and then it could have escaped afterwards. It's wild.
Damn.
I'm gonna tell you guys. I think we should have just let it leave.
No, this was a lot of fun though.
Jesus.
Was it?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
so
It was
I,
great.
I,
Oh, yeah.
I
Yeah.
appreciate it. It was fun.
I'm glad. I this game was built without any NPC interactions at all.
Nope. Yep.
And
No
I didn't like
NPC.
that, so I added some. And then there's just some other things like the pulsing in the chest. They don't give you that. They don't give you any
Oh.
clues like that. They don't give you any clues like that until you get to the treasure room. And then you have to do a listen roll. And I'm like, man, that's fucking hard. That is so hard to know that I've got to go here and find a very specific thing in a hidden box. I have to use a spot hidden to find it. I don't even know it's there if I don't have a listen check. Like, it's not really designed for you guys to succeed. And I was like, that feels fucked up. And that's why I did the hot cold with the heart thing. And I think that worked. Did that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we did it. We did it together. And I know, look, guys, that ran long. That's 6 hours. We did that for 6 hours. And I know we took a break, but
Hell yeah.
that's designed to go for an hour.
Wait,
Never.
what
It's a
the
no. It's a
fuck?
lie.
There's no fucking
No.
way.
It's designed to
Never
go for
would
an
have
hour.
with us.
Any-
But
Yeah,
especially
no.
with our group,
Yeah.
there's
Yeah,
no way.
Yeah. But
Anything, if you have an RP group, an hour takes 4.
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah.
I do have to say, just because it is important to call out the attention to this, we got 4 raids during 5 raids during that. We got Rev. Thank you so much, Rev.
Wow.
Trooper SJP, thank you. The brand new came from a Call of Cthulhu game. I do recall rating that. If any of you folks are still around, thanks for joining us. This is our first time doing it, so that was a lot of fun. Viral, what's up, baby? How's that hair? I almost had a wig on. It was going to look like you. Thank you for the raid, and I'm glad you brought your friends. Fuzka, hi! I've seen you play at Rev's house. I'm going to just say it's Rev's house. I've seen you there before. And Norkman, you sexy bitch, we need to go get beers. For real, though. And now that the Call of Cthulhu thing's over, maybe we'll have time. I do want to wrap up in that we are getting close to the end. We've been here for quite some time, and I want my friends to be able to get some sleep and the like. But there are a couple things I want to do really fast. First, thanks, guys. First, you guys here, the ones, all of you, the players, though,
Thank you.
for letting me do that. That was fun.
Thank you.
I have a headache. Is this
Oh,
how you
yeah.
feel all the time?
No.
Yeah.
No.
I get headaches after I DM. It's just a thing because you're like thinking of everything. You're like, I don't want to fuck it up and whatever. I'm sure you guys know, but it's not a bad one. It's a good headache. I like it. I appreciate you. Thanks for letting me do that. All of the viewers that stuck around, thank you. That was a lot of fun for me, and I was anxious through all of it. I think I'm having a come down. This is a good place for me. Do any of my table? Do you guys have anything you want to say? This is an opportunity. Did you like the game? Do you want to wait and discuss this later? We do have D&D tomorrow. Guys, if you don't know, somebody in chat, if you can shout out Grim, I would very much appreciate it. We are all of us are going to be playing again tomorrow. All of us are going to be playing tomorrow. We're going to be playing Dungeons & Dragons. It will be episode 76. It's gonna be great.
Holy shit.
Oh, Rev can't do it. I'll just.
I got it. I got it.
I got it.
Okay.
Both you guys.
Give me a second.
Go over there and watch us do some D and Dizzle. It'll be a lot of fun. Grim is phenomenal, and he's going to say, "I don't want to do this," but he's so fucking good. He is the pillar to which I aspire to be. But it's.
Can we all just say Call of Cthulhu is a so much cooler system? Like, just so much cooler system.
I like it.
Yeah, but we love our game.
I do love our game.
Yeah.
How do we
It
just
was really
transition
fun.
it to
So
Call of
much fun.
Cthulhu? Like, that's, I guess, the question is, like, how do we just just like fucking shove?
Bro, I have a different character every week. No.
Pendragon is the way to do it.
I mean, then maybe that's the thing. But yeah, this is an opportunity. Just really fast. Is there anything that you guys would like to express? Anything? Call of Cthulhu is a great system. Grim, yes.
Can I ask a question? And I don't want it to be an entire thing because at a certain point it feels like bragging.
Sure.
The three of us survived. Where does everybody go after this terrible experience?
That is a good question.
Wow, way to brag.
Yeah, fuck you, Splendor.
Fucking don't get squished, idiot.
I don't know. Well, I've got to write letters to everybody's family, including that man who died inside of the before us.
Joke's on you. Augie doesn't have a family.
Well, if you had an idea, I'm sending a letter to whatever address that is.
You're madam.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, that would be it.
Can we talk about the
Yeah.
fact that I think IDs in that time are literally just a card with your name written on it?
Yeah,
I think it
probably.
is.
Essentially, yeah.
I don't even think it's like I don't even know what an identification. If they're papers, please, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would say if
Glory
you
to
didn't
Arstotzka.
have- everybody here would have had to have a passport on them, and that would have shown your address.
Sure. I'm just saying.
Jamie.
Okay, so you're going to be writing
Why are we
letters.
listening
I
to-
like that. Oh, can I tell you, this is quite literally a top 100s hit of 1920s.
That's great.
Oh.
Of course, this was one of them. Yeah, I don't know, because I didn't get any good, hieroglyphics credentials. So I guess I'm going to be going back, be an adjunct professor again.
You guys would all be filthy rich, though. Just the pocketed
And
items you took.
We do have so much money.
Can we all
Yeah.
agree, though? Can we all agree that we do once a month Call of Cthulhu one-shots?
That's a lot, man.
Well, that's a lot.
It is a lot. It's a cool concept, but it's a lot.
It's a great deal of cock.
I mean, look.
But it is really fun.
We
It
could
is fun,
probably look. We could revisit it this way. We had once brought up the idea of letting Grim get a week off, so it's like 3 weeks of D&D, 1 week off. We could do that and supplement every other month with a Call of Cthulhu one shot, right? And then that way it still maintains a Saturday. Because here's the thing: I'm not going to be able to give an extra Friday once a month.
Right.
Right. That's I'm not going to do that. I love my wife dearly, and I like spending time with her. Shout out to my wife; she's fucking hot, y'all. So, like, if we could work it into our existing gaming system, I'd be down for the concept, but we would have to very much figure out a great way to do it, because I don't want to stop playing our D&D game. I don't, but I also want it to be something that is advantageous for Grim too, because it'd be nice if you got a break and
Why
got to
don't
play.
we revisit it after our August shenanigans?
I think that's
Yeah.
smart. I think that's
Yeah.
smart. Okay, so that we know what Swayer did. What does Thomas do with his fucking newfound wealth?
Thomas doesn't go back to Ohio, believe it or not.
Oh, I love it.
He goes to New York and he spends the rest of his days there, doing all he can to, support charitable causes for wayward youths. And once a month, a woman in Canada who he has never met gets a very large check to just, support whatever family Nessa had.
That's real fucking sweet.
Heart. What the fuck? My heart.
Love
He,
that.
he fully doesn't even know that she had a kid. It's just like that this lady was listed as an address, so like she could use some money probably.
I love
Let's
it.
tell us
Yeah,
the
yeah.
solution. Just throw money at problems.
I
It's fine.
fucking love it. What does James do? James, what do you do?
James takes his money and he goes back home to Dublin, Ireland, and visits the grave of his younger brother Jimmy, who very much Augie reminded him of.
Ooh, awkward.
And then he will go and pay a whole bunch of his uncle's men to turncoat. And at the end, you'll see there's probably about 4 or 5 people sitting in a bar around James, and all James is doing is painting. And as he goes back, he's like, "All right, boys, let's go see what Uncle's up to." And all you see is the painting of the pharaoh with a huge, wide grin, and instead of the wolf, it's ripped open chest of James.
Oh shit, that's so good. Oh, you're getting into it. You fucking
have
got
a new-
You got a taste.
Oh my! Whoa.
I have a
I-
boner.
I have another thing now that I know that I have money.
Yeah.
I want to take Green Paw. That's his name, you guys. We never came up.
Okay.
Oh
That's
damn.
what I call him, Green Paw.
Green
'cause-
Green. Where the fuck?
My last name is Green, so my grandfather, I call him Green Paw, and
Oh.
I'm gonna like force him to come on like in a bunch of international travels with me, and talk to people, experience some other languages.
Wah, 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 wah.
Yep.
Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah, get him to learn the adult peanuts.
I fucking love it. That's so good.
Before we go out, can
Uh-huh.
we raise our drinks to Augie and Nessa?
My drink
Yes.
is gone, but I mean, I'll just drink scotch out of the
Yeah.
bottle. Is that cool? Are we good with that?
F's in chat for those nerds.
I'll drink scotch out of the bottle for these two.
Fucking hell.
Gone, but you know.
Can we? I just need to point out something. I think inadvertently James got both Augie and Nessa killed.
I think you fucking did.
Yeah, you did.
Fuck.
James yelled, which got Nessa offed, and then James told Augie to throw the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what the
I was
fuck,
the one making all
James?
the noise.
All right, so never play with Grim again.
Yeah. No.
I love you, Grim.
You were making noise. You were making noise until you went through into the tunnel because you were whispering. Remember? And in the other side of the tunnel, there wasn't a bunch of things to make noise over. In the antechamber, there was all that shit you were clattering into.
Yeah.
So, like, once you got into the tunnel, the passageway, you were fine. Also, I think I need to get round rimmed glasses. I did this as a bit, but I kind of fucking like it. I don't know.
Yeah,
They do
good
look
on you.
good.
They do.
They
Look
do.
nice.
They do look good on you.
Harry Potter looking ass.
It's round glasses, round head.
No,
what-
actually,
what?
I want to call him the professor.
No. Yeah.
You
No.
look like a
No.
professor.
Professor vibes. Yeah.
Okay, so one last shot. If anybody has anything else they want to say about the experience, good, bad, whatever, before we start wrapping it down, because I just it's important to me.
I do gotta say,
Uh-huh.
I do gotta say, while we were doing prep for this, you're like, this game's hard. You're probably gonna die.
Mhm.
I full on didn't believe you.
Oh no, it is. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No.
You got one
Now
shot.
I see.
And the thing about it was I knew full well. I was like, the very first time this thing lands an attack, they will fully understand what's happening, and it's going to be unfortunate for the one who had to be the lesson, because
And it was me.
And it was because it was 3d6.
Yeah.
It's
Mhm.
fucking wild, guys. It's
Yeah,
wild. It's so
the fact that I had
fucking
6
much.
hit points left, and then all of a
Yeah.
sudden it's like, yeah, it was 6. Fuck.
It's that kind of game. But I think that's the point. Is like D&D as a game structures it in a way where you are gods. You are great adventurers with power, and you can do stuff. Call of Cthulhu is intended for you to be normal people put in situations that are absolute bullshit. And like running and hiding and things like that, like they're good choices. They're good choices. Fighting
It's the Outlast of tabletop games.
kind of.
the only hit point that I took was that time that I bashed my chin on the floor.
Oh yeah.
And that
At the
happens.
beginning of the game.
Yeah.
That happens. That happens.
Yeah. But Sawyer's also a motherfucking badass. Like the
Sawyer's so
fucking
cool.
cigar bullshit. Hell yeah.
Sawyer's so cool. Okay, guys, we're gonna wrap up. I do have. I think this is a good opportunity. If there is a tabletop community that is currently streaming in this moment, we should raid them. Only because we got let's pay it forward. We got a bunch of good raids, and we've got some viewers that might be interested in seeing some more. If it's called Cthulhu, great. If it's not, that's okay too. The thing though, and I hate doing this, is I'm not going to choose somebody because I don't know enough about these tables, and I wouldn't want to send us somewhere that maybe it's just too much. So if there isn't a suggestion, I'm not going to raid. Only because sometimes people get overwhelmed when they see 34 people show up. And I don't want to do that. So if there's a suggestion for somebody we know that's going to be like, oh, this is chill and I fucking love it, let's do that. Does anybody have?
Specifically for tabletop RPGs, the roster is a little thin at this late hour.
Yeah.
Fun fact, and I don't know if this has ever been the case for you, but it is an exciting thing. You are currently sitting at the top of the tabletop RPGs.
I don't need to know that. Don't like it.
And like healthily so.
Well, if we can't raid out to anybody, Grim, let's just start D&D now, and we'll roll straight.
Yeah.
Till
Grim, queue it up. I'll raid into you. It'll be fun.
Grim, go start your stream. Let's do this.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. So all jokes aside, we're not gonna send out a raid, and I think again justifiably because I just don't know what kind of content you're gonna run into, and as much as I would love to take you somewhere that's cool, it could overwhelm them. It could we're all out here doing this thing, and it is a little vulnerable. It is a little nerve-wracking to kind of be different people in front of other people, and I know we're choosing to do it, and so you would think that they might, but man, I've seen some raids come in where I can't breathe. Right. So it's just I'm going to try to be respectful in that regard. So what we're going to do is we're going to close down, and I'm going to say thank you because you guys are fucking cool. My table's cool. You folks at home are cool. Yeah. Everybody's cool. And I'm going to steal something from my good friend Grim. If this was fun for you, do it yourself. It's a lot of fun. It's great. Get you some. You don't even need dice. Just get you some folks to do some shit with. Right? Don't need dice, don't need paper, don't need any fancy rules. Make it up as you go. There's one-page RPGs. They're great. Just find you an opportunity and an outlet to do it. And there's always a community out there that's willing to support you. Okay? I hope everybody has a great night. We love you. I'm done. Goodbye. Everybody say goodbye.
Good night, everybody.
Bye, everybody.